Yo, what up? Good to see y'all. Hope you're doing good. Yo, Jackson, thank you so much for grabbing Monster Tape Zero. I super appreciate it. And yeah, dude, I'm so glad that you're happy that you bought it and it's slapping. You know what I mean? I'm glad you're liking the vibes. But yeah, yo, Super Hideo, what up, dude? What up? Yo, happy Sunday, man. Yeah, it's good to see you. Thanks for pulling up as always. How's your Sunday going, dude? Mine's going pretty good, man. What's it called? Oh, dude, party! I just replied to you. Or not just replied, but I talked to you yesterday or this morning. Dude, good to see you. Thanks for popping up. What's up, Skyer? Good to see you as always, dog. How's a dude party and Skyer? How's your Sunday going too? I'd be stoked to hear. Hey, Inkar, just yes, your name sounds super familiar. The night profile picture on disc. What's disc? Like Instagram? Instagram disc? But dude, good to see you too. Hope you're doing good. Super Hideo. Oh, Discord. Oh, yo! I know your real name. I don't want to dox it, dude. Thanks for popping up, dude. It's so good to see you. Oh man. I was like disc. I was like, huh, disc? Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, but dude, hope you're doing good. Super Hideo, pretty chill. Laundry and gaming, nice, dude. I feel you on that. That sounds like a super nice day. I gotta do laundry. I've been going to the gym more. I went to the gym today, so like I have like my laundry bag is just full of sweaty clothes. And Sky's been playing Knuckles and K-Alex all day, or Knuckles K-Alex all day. That's sick, dude. Is it for the archive you're doing? Because that's super dope. That's super dope. Yeah, I need to play more Knuckles games. But, and Dude Party says, absolutely loving Monster Tape Zero, dude. Thank you, I appreciate it. That means a ton. And dude, Tokyo came in to hit on AI. Yeah, dude, I really did. Yeah, because I figured that'd be like a long topic that we can talk about. But I'm super, yeah, I got a lot of thoughts on it. I got lots of thoughts. Hey, Waylon, dude, good. Thanks for popping up. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. And yeah, dude. What's it called? But yeah, I really appreciate it. Let's go, Waylon. And Cartasius, I think that's how you say it, but well, all good, man. Glad I could finally talk in your streams. I know, right, dude? It's so good. Yo, I mean, I know your name is Kekshrek, but you want Kekshrek or Eli? Either way, Kekshrek, Eli, good to see you. Thanks for popping by. Always good to see you, dude. I know I owe you an Instagram reply. I remember that. I've been like just running around all day today. Skyer says, yeah, taking a break to actually play some of these games. About, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing is that I know personally, like when I was doing RetroPies and all that, and like, you know, like PSP jailbreaking, sometimes I'd spend more time on the jailbreaks and the mods than I would actually playing the games I was modding to, you know, get access to, which is kind of funny. So I feel you on the archive, like getting more stuck in that than the game sometimes. Anyways, but Super Hideo says, got work this week still, so I would have been screwed if I didn't do it now. Yeah, I feel you on that. Yeah, thankfully, I mean, I've been working from home, like not even with the music stuff, but even like before that. What's it called? I've been like a work at home person since like 2019. So I feel you on that because sometimes, like, I mean, I guess what I'm trying to say is that it's been nice to do laundry at home. So if anyone can get one of those coveted work from home jobs, man, you know what I mean? They're like way clutch. But yeah, I feel you on trying to do laundry for work though, because yeah, back when I still worked in office and stuff, I was like, dude, finding time for laundry always sucked, especially if you don't have it in the apartment. That was always like a huge thing. Like going to the laundromat like sucked. Anyways, Eli, whichever you want. Cool, I'll go with Eli, depending on the account, because then it's just easier for me to like read it and say it, you know what I mean, rather than like having to do like the mental math of like, okay, Eli is extra. So I'll just say Eli. Yo, James! Boo, Instagram jump scare, Lamau. You expect me to show up on YouTube, but you'd be wrong. I know, right? Yeah. I just replied to you, I think last night on one of the VODs. And dude, thanks for taking so much time to like write everything out and like, you know, contribute to like what was going on and stuff. I mean, it was really cool to see, and I was like stoked to reply to everything. Also, you said, so mistake me if I'm wrong, but I remember you said like, my wife, Muscle Man voice. Did you mean my mom? Or did Muscle Man never say my wife in regular show? Because I was like, is there a second Muscle Man I don't know about? Or maybe it was Muscle Man's dad. Because I remember Muscle Man had a dad that did the same thing, right? I don't know. But before we talk about AI music, which I think will be fun to talk about, I got to print out a bunch of orders All right, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I think we have 20 orders. Oh, Incartations real quick. So yeah, thank you. I made it myself. It's a tie-dye shirt. And it's called Crystal Nostalgia. It's a show I used to run in LA. But we don't do the show anymore. So I had a bunch of leftover shirts, so I tied them all. And now I'm like constantly wearing them all the time. And Dude Party says, by the way, bro, absolutely love the tier list video. Absolute killer to watch. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, I like making them. I feel bad because like, as you can tell, I could talk a lot. If you give me a camera, I could talk a lot. So sometimes I feel like they get too long, but I'm so glad to hear that you like the Dude Party. That's super sick. And Super Hideo says, Muscle Man might have near the later seasons. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I was like trying to figure that out because I was like, I mean, I get the reference. Like regular show is like so good. Like I like that they have like Tyler the Creator on an episode. I'm trying to think of my favorite episode. I like the one with the sandwich, like the huge sandwich, and the one with the geese is like comedy. But I was like, when did Muscle Man save my life? But anyways, yeah. So my bad. I was saying we have like, dude. So oh yeah, just to throw it out there, I started a holiday sale today, but because of that, I mean, thankfully a lot of people have already been supporting, and like normally we would have like about 12 orders, but we have like 20. So I'm probably gonna hard cap the stream at like 4 hours because we might still have orders at the end of 4 hours of like packing. So yeah, we're gonna get through it. But I know someone last time, I think Austin asked last time about the holiday sale. But yeah, it's up. And I think if you type in, like if you're on Twitch or YouTube, like an exclamation point holiday, you can get a link to that. In fact, a big thing people have been grabbing a bunch, which I kind of hoped they would, was I'm doing Monster Tape Zero vinyls for $20. I know it's like literally half the price because inside of this dungeon, I have so many. So I want y'all to have them if you want them. And hey, Super Hideo, thanks for subscribing, dude. I appreciate it. Hey, with the Prime, dude. The Prime. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. But so yeah, so just throwing it out there with the holiday sale, but no pressure. And actually, before I print these orders, I wanna, yeah, thank you, Super Hideo. I appreciate it. So some of y'all, I know Super Hideo does. Some of y'all remember we adopted, we're plant parenting together. We're co-parenting Jermaine. We named Jermaine on the last stream. And someone said we got to get googly eyes for Jermaine. So I would like to put on googly mane. Oh my God, googly mane. Googly eyes on Jermaine with y'all. I like literally bought these and waited for the next stream. And Jermaine, my beloved. Yeah, if Jermaine becomes a staple in the stream, I'll have to like ask Mickey N art on Instagram. She like does all the Groovy Kaiju art. I'll have to ask her to do some Jermaine stickers or something, make them like stream exclusive. I don't know, I'll figure it out. Jermaine, my beloved. W Jermaine. I know, dude. They just been in here chilling, hanging out. We're having a good old time. Oh, I don't even know how. Is this a sticker? How did these go on? All right, maybe. Oh, damn. Jermaine, I'm sorry, but I'm dumb. Yeah, like I don't know if you get. I mean, you can't see it in this camera, but it's like a sticker, kinda. I think. It said self-adhesive. Maybe it's not self-adhesive. Maybe they expect you to like. Oh wait, no, it is a sticker. I found it. Jesus. Okay, we'll get it. We'll get it. We're working on it. This riveting watch. How many Future Funk producers does it take to take a sticker off of a googly eye? You know what I'm saying? Oh, there it goes. I got it. Googly mane. I know, right? Like, I'll put it right here on the label because I'll probably. Hey, there's one. We see one more. Oh my God. I'm gonna cut myself. Like with trying to take this off, not like like dangerous. You're real. Did you just start stream? Yeah, dude. I started like 10 minutes ago. So you're right here at the beginning. We'll probably stream for like 4 hours. So I'm not saying you have to stay the whole time, but yeah, we just barely started. And Waylon says, dude, I got this crazy CD player and I've been enjoying your disc. Yo, I'm glad to hear. And it's an Emerson MS 3100, I think. That's sick. Yeah, I'll look it up after we're done streaming. I watch all the VODs, so I'm definitely gonna check that out, dude. That's super sick. I'm glad to hear you're liking the discs too, like the CDs. I really appreciate it. And hey, Roses! Yes, I got the googly eyes for us. Roses was here for the Jermaine naming. So Roses knows what's up. Okay, here we go. I think that's gonna stick. I don't know if you can see it, but Jermaine is all googly now. Oh, I'm gonna drop this plant on my head. All right, there goes Jermaine. I don't know if the eyes are moving or not, but. So there's Jermaine watching us. They kind of look like Sid from Ice Age, except for the eyes too far apart. Uriel, nice. Sick, yeah, dude. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and print out these orders. If anyone here bought something, I mean, I was saying earlier, we have like a bunch of orders. So if you're here and you bought something, let me know so I can do it first. Because I might not get to everything on stream, in fact, because there's a lot. All right, so these are medium mail. Wait, how's your Sunday going, Roses? Anybody else got some Sunday news they'd like to share before we start yapping about AI stuff to get things kicked off? Anyone get some good food? Anyone looking forward to or not looking forward to the holidays? Hey, Cyrus, good to see you. I know who it is. I know, City Pop, I know who it is, but good. Thanks for stopping by. Perfect placement. Lol. Yeah. Thanks, Roses. And Eli says, "Oh, I'm just doing my homework." Oh, cool. I hope homework is going all right. It's not going too bad. Oh, what's hella funny is someone bought the free CD and their name. I mean, this isn't their real name, so I'm not doxing them. Or unless it is. If this is their real name, then that's crazy. But someone ordered a free CD and their name was Playboy Cardi in all caps. So that's pretty funny. Euro got some Chinese food today. The crab rangoons were fire, dude. Yeah, so since I recently moved from LA to Phoenix, and like LA Chinese food is so good. And I've yet to find I call it heat lamp Chinese food, like the fast food Chinese food where it's just like a bunch of heat lamps I want to find a place like that. So I'm glad to hear that your experience was good and your crab rangoons were fire, Uriel. Eli says, I've been designing my children's books characters. Oh, sick. I'm glad to hear. Yeah, I remember you were talking about the children's book. I hope it's still going well and the characters are getting designed hella good. And Rosa says, I enjoyed a nice yuzu lemonade yesterday. Oh, yeah, I've heard of yuzu. That's super sick. In fact, I think Cyrus would know them, but Tune in Tokyo, once we actually did like a Japanese food festival thing, and they gave out like free like yuzu like soda things. I don't know if it was technically soda, but it was like a sparkling water that was yuzu flavored, and it was hella good. So yeah, I've had yuzu. It's I love it. Excuse me. Okay, we're getting through it. We got that one. And what's funny too is I think I fixed the new merch order alert because I've been watching the VODs, and every time it goes off, I'm like just mid-story, just like screaming about something, and I don't even notice that it happens. So I made the sound a little bit louder, so hopefully I hear it, and hopefully it's not too loud. Hopefully it doesn't like scare anybody, but you know what I'm trying to say. But yeah, the reason why I bring it up, why I want to bring it up, I don't know why I wanted to bring it up, but I fixed it. Just letting you know. If anyone, yeah, I guess really to ask y'all, if you see like an alert come up and it says like new Shopify order, please let me know, because I want to be like, I don't know, I want to do a little dance or something. You know what I mean? But I just never heard it. So it's kind of funny. What's up? Now Legal One, what's up, dude? Glad to hear you're legal. How you doing? Oh, Skyler says, speaking of Chinese, we're going to be doing that for Thanksgiving. Going to be a nice change of pace. Oh, sick. Yeah, I remember back in college, one like holiday season, I couldn't go back home for some reason. I genuinely forgot the reason. It wasn't like a hidden thing. I forgot why I couldn't make it back home that holiday. What's it called? Yeah, and I like was looking for places, and like, yeah, there was one place that in like downtown Long Beach that was like, we're open on all the holidays, and I was like, oh snap, and that's super sick. Hey Zaku, what up, dude? So I was telling Cyrus in the Twitch chat, but Zaku also knows. Do you remember in Taste Japan when Tune in Tokyo gave us those like yuzu ciders? Remember those? Those are hella good, right? Yeah, Zaku was there, Roses. So that's why I'm like, yeah. But Rosa says, wow, that's cool. It's my first time trying yuzu. I love limes and lemons. So it was where has this been my whole life? Yeah. Yeah, it is like a nice like in between, because I feel like I tend to like limes more, because lemons are a little too sour, and limes I feel like a little bit more like lighter. but yuzu was like the perfect in between, where like it had like a more of like a sweeter lemon taste, which is kind of crazy to say, because limes I feel like are more, I don't know, they're like lighter but like not any sweeter, but lemons are more sweeter, but you know, they're stronger. I don't know. So it was like the nice in between of like a lime and a lemon, because it was sweeter like a lemon, but also like light like a lime, if that makes sense. Black Mage Gaming, is your Black Friday sale only for vinyls, for other things? Yeah, there's all kinds of things, dude. All kinds of things. If you want, I know you're watching this on Instagram, but I don't know if you have a computer or something, you can go to groovykaiju.com, like all word, one word, Groovy Kaiju. And then I got vinyl, I got all the CDs, I got like plushies, I got all kinds of stuff, dude. So yeah, check it out if you'd like, and I'd appreciate it. Even if you don't get anything, I just appreciate you taking the time to look at it and stuff. So yeah, thanks for asking. All right, cool. So we got, yeah, even just like the CDs and tape orders we have today, it's like 17, dude. It's so many. And I'll be honest, I was like, I'm kind of running behind a little bit. I usually try to have everything all printed out before we start, but this time I'm like, oh, yeah, it's because I went to the gym. And you know when you get out of the gym, you're like tired, so I like took my time taking a shower and stuff. And by the time I got out, I was like, oh snap. And since I looked at the orders and I was like, oh, we have a lot. I was like, I probably should eat some food beforehand. So I just ate a cup of noodles and it was hella good, which I was stoked on. It's also wild now that cup of noodles comes in like microwavable cups. Cause like I remember like growing up and like we always just microwave the styrofoam, which is probably why I am who I am. And now that I think about it, but and all the questionably good or bad ways. But so yeah, it's cool that they're made out of paper now, so it's more safe. All right, cool. So Roses asks, I grew up with a very old lime tree in my old home, so they became special when we have more lime trees in my new house. Oh, it's sick. I'm glad to hear. Yeah, speaking of childhood trees, I want to talk about that too. Oh shit, Corey! No! What's up, Corey? Dude, thanks for stopping by. Oh my god. Corey on YouTube, like we grew up together skating, and I've told like at least like 5 stories about me and Corey already. But dude, I'm glad to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Cheat Code says, dude, you're gonna get beefed up. I know, I'm already getting there, dude. Like when I look in the mirror, I have like a chest. Like I have like the, I don't know, like a JoJo chest almost. Not like that buff, but like I could see it forming. You know, like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Hey, Poopy Head, what up? Your name always gets me every time. But dude, good to see you, Poopy Head. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, appreciate you. Oh, Uriel, yeah, since you made Monster Tape Zero in 2021, how did it affect you during the pandemic, if you don't mind me asking? Dude, I don't mind at all. I think I made it like right at the tail end. What's it called? Corey says, Lamau, man, I'm so happy to finally catch one of these. Yeah, dude, thanks for stopping by, dude. I really appreciate it. Like, I'm so glad that you're here. I'm gonna tell some Corey stories if he doesn't mind at some point. Yeah, so Uriel, real quick, okay. So how did it affect me during the pandemic? I'm trying to remember what I made during the pandemic and not. Because like low key, I think I was like releasing it around the time that like, you know, lockdowns were starting to be lifted. And like, I remember doing some shows like around the time. Like I remember playing She's Focused on Being in Love at a show, but we all wore masks, you know what I mean? So I think it was really cool because a lot of the reason why I made Monster Tape Zero is because I was starting like a, you know, the Kaiju Club, like my free email fan club that you kind of like auto get into if you buy Monster Tape Zero. So I made that album specifically at the start of that to be like, hey, I want to start doing like more exclusive music and stuff. So because of that, it was interesting because it was kind of part of like working with, so I was like doing shows with this people called Pacific Plaza Records, Virtual Memory. And I know I'm going like on a bunch of tangents, but hopefully it all makes sense. But so I started the fan club thing around the same time I was, you know, lockdowns were being lifted and I started to play shows live again. So it became like this like interesting thing where I was like, you know, like the Kaiju Club was something new and it was like really working in terms of like getting people to know about my music, and people really appreciated the fact that I was doing physical music that was exclusive to like people that like actually really like, you know, cared about music. And I was saying that like other people who don't like buy CDs don't care, but you know what I'm trying to say, like people who are like really want to support like music and see it like out there. So I don't know, it was just all like working. It was all like all the puzzle pieces were coming into place. So I remember telling a lot of my buddies like, hey, I'm doing this thing and it's working out really well. And I remember I feel a little bad about it, but at the same time, it's actually kind of crazy. There was this one dude that was like a fan of my music. I think their name was Mark. not to dox them, but I think the name was Mark, and I remember they lived in San Diego, but they drove like an hour to a show once, like the first show we did after the lockdowns. And I like remember Discording, I'm like, oh man, you should come to the next one. I want to give you a gift. And it was like the first ever copy of Monster Tape Zero. And I remember like I felt so bad because he came by himself, but now I'm like, dude, like you have the first copy of Monster Tape Zero, you know what I mean? So like hopefully at some point he's gonna like, you know, years from now be like, dude, I own the first copy of Monster Tape Zero. You know what I mean? So I guess to answer your question, Euro, I know that's a whole long way of talking about stuff, but I think the way it affected me during the pandemic is that the pandemic kind of like showed me, it was interesting because it was like out of lockdown. So it was like, I need something to help get people to come to these shows. And like, I also want to start doing, like, I don't know. It was like, I'm sorry I don't have a direct answer for Euro, but it's like a very like the universe puzzle pieces came together type of answer. And it just was like one of the puzzle pieces that needed to happen at that time in my life. If that makes sense. Unless you were talking about the music. And the music itself, the music was like interesting because it was a lot of like collabs that didn't work out because of the pandemic. As the lockdown was being lifted, I had like a bunch of collabs out there. And I was like, oh, let me just like wrap these up by myself because, you know, as lockdowns got lifted, they kind of like, you know, people went back to their normal lives in air quotes. So I was like, this is music I wanted to do, but no one ever actually finished their side of the collab. So let me put that together into Monster Tape Zero. So I don't know, that's a really long answer, but yeah, I mean, it's a big question though. I hope that helps, Uriel. I hope that all made sense to you. But Logan says, oh, it worked. It's super quiet though. Oh, Tucker, dude, yo, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yes, it finally worked. It finally worked. It's super quiet though. Oh, anyway, I'll figure that out. Anyways, Logan says, bro, you genuinely sell your CDs and vinyls for so cheap. I genuinely thought you were just gonna go into debt daily until I realized that it's just that big artists sell them for super overpriced. Yeah, I mean, it depends. I mean, I try to keep them cheaper because, like, low key, I came from like a low income background, so like I kind of like don't try to like overprice stuff, and I don't do like the whole like fake scarcity thing. Like every merch order, like to your point, Logan, like sometimes I kind of should be nicer to myself and do smaller orders or stuff, or like price stuff to be more competitive. But I'd much rather let someone who's like in college right now, or maybe just doesn't really have it, to have access to it than to like extract every nickel and dime. And sometimes I do feel like, even though I do try things cheaply, that I'm like, I don't know, I'm just not a greedy person, man. You know what I mean? Sometimes I wish, not in a really weird way, not that I wish that I was, but I sometimes feel like, I don't know. I hope that answers your question, Logan. But it's really just about like, you know, every artist is different and it depends on your strategy and stuff. Some people like to do the whole like, I want super fans only, but I've purposely tried to keep it like accessible to everyone. Yeah, money is a weird thing, dude. It's a really weird thing. But Dude Party, yo, I'm back. Sorry, I had to do some work. So yeah, dude, no worries. And Coggins, Gavin, hey, yo. Good to see you, hey, yo. And Super Hideo, hey, it's a good one though. Okay, cool. And Super Hideo, hey. Yeah, I'm stoked that finally worked, but I gotta make it louder. I don't know why it's coming through so quiet, but we'll figure it out. Black Mage Gaming just bought 6-year albums. Yo, dude, that's who it was. Oh my god, dude, thank you so much. I appreciate it, Black Mage Gaming, dude, for real. Yeah, I don't know if you saw on Instagram, but like when it came in, I was like, oh shit. And now I'm like, yo, 6, that's crazy, dude. Thank you. Yeah, you and Dude Party, I'm gonna do y'all first. In terms of like printing out orders and stuff, so I can get that going. And but yeah, thank you, Black Mage, I appreciate it. Corey says, have you played the new OG Tony Hawk Pro Skater lately? Oh my god, the game is low-key so hard, but I'm ass at video games, so maybe it's just me. No, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 was really hard, but dude, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 was like ridiculously hard, but they're both really hard. Especially like, you know the level, it's only the second level of Tony Hawk Pro Skater, but the one with the mall, and like, you have to like essentially like skate all the rafters. Dude, that shit's hard. You know what I mean? So I don't blame you. Rosa says, if you price things higher, I wouldn't even blame you. I get that I'm supporting genuine art in these crazy times. Exactly. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, I think like honestly, I'm doing okay. So like, yeah, I don't know if I'm trying to say, I'm doing okay. So, you know, like I feel like the prices are fair and like, I'm doing good. Like, you know what I mean? And like like low key, part of the reason of doing this stream is that it kind of does help with the merch prices, if that makes sense. So I'd rather try to provide more value than just raise prices. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense, Roses, but I appreciate you want to support, and that means a ton. I think that's really what you're trying, like, that's the real point of it. So thank you. I appreciate it so much, Roses, and I hope that makes sense. I know I'm rambling all over the place. My bad. And Gavin forgot I wasn't on a business count. What a fumble. No worries. Dude party, woo, let's go. And then Gavin says, how's it going? It's going good. Yeah, I just got back from the gym, hanging out. Super stoked everybody's here. And yeah, dude, it's a good Sunday, man. I'm feeling really good. Logan says that's low-key inspiring since they're super high quality signed spider vinyls for the price of a basic black vinyl for most artists. Yeah, I mean, it depends too, because I feel like, oh yeah, I could get into that. I mean, so here's another like thing about, I don't know what to describe it as, but maybe like my sauce a little bit is that thankfully I'm the kind of artist where like my streaming numbers aren't like, 1 million monthly listeners, but thankfully I have a lot of people that like genuinely want to support. So because of that, like I know, like I have a buddy who runs like their own music label, and me as a single artist sells as many merch items as his entire music label. But his music label artists do way better on streaming. You know what I mean? So because I have more orders coming in, I can order in bigger quantities, which then lets me lower my prices. Whereas a label might have to sit on more inventory. So it's like, there's all kinds of like, yeah. So there is some truth to like why a normal artist would sell a basic black vinyl for the same price as me. Cause like they might have to pay more per vinyl than I would. But at the same time, like if we're talking like Doja Cat or something, then like, yeah, like that's kind of like, like, come on, bro. You know what I mean? But they don't focus on merch. They focus more on streaming numbers. So like, yeah, whereas I'm the opposite. So it's like, it's a whole thing. But Sasquatch, dude, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. And I know I said it before, Sasquatch, that I looked at the Tesseract, but I looked it up again. So now I have double the proof. Or now I actually have proof, but I looked it up twice. But Corey says, bro, yes. Do you know how long it took me to get the secret tape in San Francisco level? Holy shit. I know, right, dude? And the one, I don't think it's San Francisco. It might be, but the one with all the giant hills and stuff where you're like downhill skating in Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1, that's crazy because you're like skating in between the mountains and it's like, what am I even doing? So yeah. Dude Party says, yo, Kaiju, I saw you're a skater, so I'm curious in your opinion on Skate 4. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, we got a lot of skaters in chat, dude. But, yeah, Skate 4. I mean, Corey's gonna be stoked to hear this too, I think. But, yeah, for Skate 4, I like it, but it feels like the Fortnite of skateboarding games. Like, I'm definitely more of, like, a fan of, like, Project Session and stuff like that. Because, like, I like the 2 feet controls of Project Session a lot more than, like, the skate controls. I feel like the skate controls are a little outdated for, like, someone who actually skates, you know what I mean? So, because of that, yeah, I don't know. Like, I like playing Skate 4. I'll play it. I played it with some homies in the co-op stuff. I don't like how the co-op is just like you guys get pulled into a mission together. But all in all, I think it's a good game. Like, point blank period. But personally, I'm gonna be playing more Skater XL and Project Session because those like scratch that itch way more for me than Skate 4 does. Especially now I'm getting back problems. Like, I kind of am starting to fingerboard more and play more skate games. So that's what I think about it. How about you, Dude Party? What do you think of Skate 4? How you feeling about it? Sasquatch says, right, I still haven't gotten the tape in the remaster. Oh, what, the Tesseract? My bad, Sasquatch, I'm catching up. Or you just talking about, or was I talking about something? I'm sorry. And yo, now legal, yo. But Black Mage asks, I actually wanted to ask you, since Ichi Mafia has PS1 vibes, would it be possible to print them on black CDs like how they were on the console? I was thinking about that. But I mean, this one's not opened. Oh, here it is. Is this one a demo copy? It might be a demo. Yeah, I was thinking about it, but I kind of like yeah, I probably should have. Now you that's a good point, Black Mage. But I like having like the CDs with the actual album art on them. But I think if I did like something in between, that would have been, yeah, my creative brain. I should have thought harder about it, dude. That's a good idea. I'll keep that in mind for the next one. Because I'm probably going to do more console-themed games, especially as like time goes on. You know what I mean? And more things become retro. But yeah. Thank you for the idea, Black Mage. And when I rewatch the VOD, I'll put it in my I have a giant Google Doc that's just like ideas bin, where I just throw in like any idea about anything in there. Like I think today I threw in something silly. Let me print these orders real quick. My bad, y'all. Okay, that one's right. That's right. Boom, 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 boom. Cool, all right, those 15 will go. Let me see what's in my ideas bin real quick. I wrote down today, oh, so this is super random, but there's So also Corey, because they're here. We're both from the Inland Empire area, so it's like Riverside, Moreno Valley, and like Southern California. And there's a hardcore band out there that's blowing up called Big Ass Truck. And like low key, one of my like album like world ideas is called Legends of the Empire, like based on the Empire, like the Inland Empire, because it's the area we're from, but make it like, I'm trying to stay away from like more virtual worlds as art is getting more AI friendly enough, which we'll talk about, I promise. But I wanted like Legends of the Empire to be essentially like if Groovy Kaiju had to like play a virtual concert, like what would that look like? But it was like in the future, so everyone had like, I don't know, just like really got in a like involved. I don't know. Anyways, but so I wanted to like make a shout out to them because they have a song where they just talk about like various like local stores, and I wanted to like do the same thing of like when they're going through the virtual world in like a skit. They're like, oh hey, look over there, it's over there, and look, they get their stuff from big ass trucks, and like kind of I don't know. So yeah, so anyways, I'll throw in the idea of like using black CDs and stuff like that. Yeah, and I get my ideas bin. But yeah, thank you, Black Mage, I appreciate it. And let me hydrate for now legal. Yeah, I've been talking so much, dude. I got Gatorade from the gym. Oh, Logan, dude, that's super sick. Logan says, this sounds dumb. It's not dumb at all, but it inspired me to go with my idea of making vinyls of game OSTs, which I just started and got permission from my first dev team like this week. Yeah, dude, if you, that's super, super sick, and it's totally 1 billion% an untapped market. Not that like, you know, get super businessy on you, but yeah, I have there's a guy on Instagram, I mean, there's an artist named James Landino, and I think they specialize in helping game dev teams like get their music on Spotify and stuff like that. But yeah, they tell me all the time about like, if you're someone who can talk both the music side of things and like the game world type of side of things, there's a total untapped market of like exactly what you're doing of like taking like game OSTs and making like vinyl and cassette tapes and stuff like that, because people want them. It's just a lot of game devs don't even think about that because they're so focused on selling the game. You know what I mean? Sasquatch says the downhill level on Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 is fun. Yeah, dude, it really is. And now legally, I already said yo, now legal. Sasquatch says, too bad it's so cold in Oregon. Skate season is almost over. So it's gonna be like 30 soon outside. Ooh, that's really cold. That's really, really cool. I mean, really, really cold. Yeah. Yeah, I remember once I was in the Pacific Northwest and it was like about that cold, I think. Like I remember I went to Seattle once during a winter, and dude, that was my first cold ever. And I was like, how do you guys stay warm? Like I went to like a skate somewhere. It was wild. All right, but I gotta print out some packing slips. Okay, cool. My bad, I'm like multitasking too hard. Cool. Corey says, man, I'm not even gonna cap. I think it was pure ass, Lamau. Skate 4? Yeah. Yeah, that's a valid take, Skate 4 being pure ass. It's exactly that Fortnite of skate games. I still play True Skate. Yo, True Skate, the OG. If you don't know, True Skate is like the one on your phone where you like, True Skate's sick. That's like my, like whenever I'm like on a plane, like before I take off, like I'm always just playing True Skate. I haven't flown in a plane in a while, but yeah. Black Mage says, oh, they can still have the album art on them. It's just the real side. Oh yeah, the read side is black. Yeah, all right, well, I'm glad you said it, Black Mage, because yeah, when I watch the VOD, I'll get through it and like, I'll look into it. Oh yeah, Dude Party says, hopefully I don't mix the boxing. Let me do that real quick. Yeah, let me do that right now. Okay, I know, I'm talking so much. I'm sorry, Dude Party. All right, let me, boom. Let me print all this out. 1886. Yeah, my bad, y'all. I'm gonna get back to you in like 5 seconds. Let me at least get this started for Dude Party. So turn it up till like 1 in the morning. Just hearing me yap still. Just barely getting started on their order. All right, cool. I think that should be everything. 16 orders. Oh, there's one missing. 18904. Oh, because one. Oh yeah, because Black Mage just. Yeah. Okay, cool. I see what's going on. Get 15 rates. And these are all media mail, right? My bad, y'all. I'm gonna check the chat right now. I'm sorry. Where? Sasquatch says, I have a few waterproof downhill decks set up with rain grooved wheels and bearings that are rust resistant and waterproof viscous 36 grit grip tape. Dude, that's super sick. Yeah, I wish, like, that's cool you found like a rain board, like a rain setup. Because yeah, I used to have like specifically a rain board for getting around skating in the rain, but it was not nearly as cool as that, dude. That's so sick. You found a way to make all that work. Yeah, I didn't even know you can get like different grip tape. I thought all grip tape was just the same. You know what I mean? Well, I guess like just buy the brand. Like I know like Mob is like super sticky, but you know what I'm trying to say? You know what I'm trying to say. But cool, I'm printing these out. Sasquatch has been raining a lot because it's winter, yeah. And Moonshine Manufactured Carbon Rum Runner V2 is fun in the rain. Okay, yeah, another deck. I'll look that up too. Sick. Thank you, Sasquatch. I appreciate it. Yeah, in case y'all don't know, I'm pretty sure Sasquatch is like a longboarder. So, you know, they know what's up. But Romcom, dude, good to see you. Dude, you have a sick profile picture. I think I saw you comment on something Romcom, and like I just immediately was like, oh, this profile picture's sick. Yeah, dude. Oh, I'm sorry. Lamal, don't rush yourself. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm trying my best not to, because I, you know, purposely don't want to rush because I want to mess up anything in anyone's order. So I'm locked in. We're doing it. Sasquatch says, I miss skating in Arizona in 80 degree in December. Yeah, dude. That is like the nice thing about out here is that even though during the summer it's like, you know, like ridiculously hot, like my favorite meme that's been out here is like during the summer it plays like, it'll be like desert music. So like, wah, 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 wah. It really feels like that out here during the summer. But during the winter, it's like perfect. And what's been crazy, it's been like raining a bunch lately. Like it rained like for the whole past week. I know in LA, y'all got hit hard, but out here, yeah, we got some rain. Masiba Hideo says, never really played a skate game other than playing Skate by EA on my iPod Touch. Oh, iPod Touch, dude. You're an OG, that's sick. But yeah, skateboard doesn't have that like, you know, it doesn't have the culture. But I feel like, this is a hot take, I feel like skateboarding lost a lot of its culture, low key. And like more and more, like I saw, I don't know. I saw like, I forgot what brand did it, but some brand made a board called Golf is the New Skateboarding. And I was like, dude, no, dude, you can't. And it was like Sean Malto and like Eric Costin were all like, hell yeah, golf is the new skateboarding. I'm like, dude, you guys are getting old, dude. That's crazy. You know what I mean? To me, it's like, how could you even say that, dude? Like, you're Eric Costin, man. What do you mean? I'm gonna look this up real quick just so I'm not talking. Golf is the new skateboarding. See, that's my, that's like my hot take is like, dude, what are these guys doing? What are these guys doing? All the OGs, bro. Yeah, I guess, I don't know, man. That's a wild one. But Romcom says, thank you, it's Darth Brooks. Sick. I looked it up. And Corey said, just got a handheld emulator. It has Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 on it. And I just now beat the game, so cheers, dude. Yo, cheers, that's sick. I'm glad that you're like, it's so hard. And like 5 minutes later, yeah, so I finished it. And Corey says, I'm gonna leave at 7 to watch Blood Orange performance at Flog, but I love you. Hey man, I love you too, man. I really can't wait till we can like hang out IRL again. And yeah, dude, I really appreciate it. Good to see you, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Have fun at Flog, dude. And Sasquatch says, Blind and almost went out of business and maybe bought by another company or Wall Street. I know, right? That's wild that they went out of business. I was like, it was because I used to be like a big, I mean, Corey knows too, I used to be a big almost like Enjoy guy. So when they went out, I was like, what is going on, man? But yeah, and then all the brands, like Lakai got bought out by a big company, and I was like, dude, that's so, what's going on, man? And you know, like the meme where it's like, look what you done to my boy. That's what, every time a skate brand gets bought up or something, I'm like, no. So yeah. I remember even watching like an interview with like Paul Rodriguez talking about like Primitive, his skate brand. And he was like, yeah, man, you know, like the designers and stuff, I don't even look at most of the Primitive merch anymore. And because of that, sometimes I come to my house and I'm like, what are these guys doing? And I'm like, dude, no, you can't just, what do you do with your business, man? You can't do that. That'd be like if I was like, oh yeah, I just let everyone ghost produce Groovy Kaiju, and you know, 5 years later, I'm like, this sucks. Like, well, yeah, what'd you expect, man? I don't know. I'm probably talking too much, but which I mean is the whole point. Dude, party Lamal long CVS receipt. Yeah, dude, it's like it's a lot. Yeah, I'm telling you, today is like a lot of orders. But Logan says, this is probably my last question like this, but what distributor do you use? I personally use Label Engine since it's a free plan. It comes with YouTube Content ID, which you keep 80% of, 82.5% of everything else. Yeah, so I use this DistroKid, and I always have. There's no particular reason other than just like, at the time, DistroKid was one of like the biggest like newcomers and stuff. I still tend to like tell people to use DistroKid, but I'll be honest, like I don't do any like Content ID stuff specifically because I want to allow people to use my music and stuff like that without like having to jump any hoops. But as like if you're doing like video game OSTs and stuff like that, you definitely want that because like you're managing for other artists and stuff. So yeah, so I use DistroKid, but I wouldn't necessarily. Yeah, I guess I say I use DistroKid, but because it's just me, that's why I think it works. But if I was like an actual label, then I'd probably like take the time to really figure out the right option. So yeah, I'm maybe not the best person to ask, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But thank you for asking. I appreciate it, Logan. And dude, you can ask me anything, dude. I'll tell you everything about Groovy Kaiju and how it all works if you're interested. But oh, Corey said, I'm not at Flog. I'm watching on Twitch. Yeah, dude. I don't blame you. Yeah, I want to check it out too. I'll probably watch all the recordings. Because, yeah. It's all super sick. Camp Flogna looks so dope. Sasquatch says, I have a almost Ren and Stimpy deck on my wall from a year ago. That's super sick, dude. Yeah, almost was like sick, dude. And they made really good boards. Corey says, dude, I have so many skateboard culture takes. Holy shit, you're going off, King. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, I don't know. I've been thinking a lot about skateboarding because I watch all those Get Potato videos. Not that I'm just regurgitating what he says, but I don't know. When I saw golf was a new skateboarding, I almost turned off my phone. You know what I mean? I was like, come on, dude. Come on, dude. Sasquatch says, and a blind 4 horseman death from 2016 on my wall. Oh, that's sick, dude. Yeah, blind also, I feel like kind of a, what's it called? Fell back a little bit. Like, I wish there were more around. I remember I met, who was on blind? Was it Ronnie Krieger? I met Ronnie Krieger. He was super nice. He was super cool. Or was Ronnie Krieger on Black Label? I forgot. You know what I'm trying to say. But I actually was at a thing with him once. What's it called? Also, again, just real quick, it's hella funny. I got an order. I can't show the label, but someone put their name as Playboy Cardi. So Playboy Cardi may or may not have bought Monster Tape Zero over the past couple days, or it's just someone who was like, I'm Playboy Cardi now. But what's it called? Eli says, I've been planning on making videos eventually, and I will totally use my oh my god, Groovy Kaiju music as background music. Dude, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, dude, feel free. Yeah, I usually have like a copy paste that's everyone, but like the TLDR of it is just give me credit. And if like you end up like making a bunch of money, just let me know so like we like could work on like an actual licensing deal. So it's, you know what I mean? But if you're just having fun, dude, like yeah, just put my link in the description. You know what I mean? We're good to go. I'm super mega chilling. But Corey says, I'm sorry to blow up your chat, but Childish Gambino's performance last night was A1, my guy. I'll look it up. I've been seeing all the clips about it, where I guess he like talked about like his health issues and stuff like that, which is like kind of sad, but I mean, it's really sad. But it was really interesting to see. I was like, oh, wow. I don't know, because like Childish Gambino's been like kind of quiet lately, and now we know why. I don't know. It's just like really like, oh man, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Even megastars, you know, health comes from even like the biggest of the megastars, which is kind of like, it was like a reminder of that, you know what I mean? Like you can't escape stuff like that, you know what I mean? Like that's just how life is. But yeah, Childish Gambino, I'm stoked to watch it. My plan is to go through and like watch all the Vlognas sets. But dude, and you're not blowing up my chat, dude. We're super chilling. I'm so chilling. please talk to me more, Corey. I miss you, man. But Dude Party says, I'm curious what the story behind one of your Insta ads where it's you jamming to your music while it's like some PS2 era games playing behind you. Oh, so the idea for that is what I was thinking of. So you know, like marketing stuff. What I was thinking of is that, like, you know, when you're scrolling through like Instagram, the whole goal is to get someone to stop to pay attention, right? And so I was trying to think of like what are things that are similar to like an Instagram thing, but like relevant to like us, of like the culture we're in with like this kind of music, like gaming, anime, and all that. And I realized, oh shit, like an arcade game like that has the same goal as like a social media post, where like if you're like a kid that goes to an arcade, every arcade machine is screaming for your attention, and it's whoever can scream the loudest and actually has a good game is the one who wins, right? Who makes the most money at the arcade and sells the most copies. So I was like, oh, I know. Well, these visuals are already pre-designed to get people's attention. So how about I just play my music in front of those visuals, which maybe it's a copyright thing, but it works. You know what I mean? So that's why I did it, was the thinking of was like, these games look sick and they're meant to look sick. So you want to put a quarter in. So I know they're going to hopefully stop people to scroll. And because it's relevant to us, because we're all like gamers and anime and music fans, I was like, this is like, you know, and yeah, just like the whole like Monster Shape Zero puzzle pieces all fitting, like that was like how my brain worked. And yeah, here we are. Now we got 20 orders. You know what I mean? So yeah, Eli says, I want to make an antithetical, oh my God, I lost it. I was just reading it. Oh, analytical review about 16 Sonic and Dragon Ball. That'd be super sick, dude. That'd be super, super sick. I'd be stoked to watch that. Yeah, if you make that, send it over, dude. Email it to me. I'd be stoked to watch it. Cause that's the type of stuff like that I'd be watching. Like one of my favorite videos is Rouge the Back actually a Latina? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And trying to prove if Rouge the ethnicity of all the different Sonic the Hedgehog characters. Not that that's like what you're making, but like it's stuff like that I'm like, yeah, I'm trying to watch that video. You know what I mean? So yeah. Yeah, my bad, dude. Party. I know you're still here. I'm getting through these orders, dude. I'm gonna look up what like your email to name is right now and try to get that going. And then I think Black Mage is here too, so I'm gonna do that too. So I'll probably do Dude Party first and then Black Mage, and then I'll do everything else. That's cool. But I'm getting everything organized real quick. Yeah, we have so many, dude. We have so many. I'm so thankful, but I'm a little overwhelmed. Like, which is a good problem to have, right? Okay, so I'll probably put this one here. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. This one on top. And then I think this one after this one. Boom. Okay, cool. I try to do them in order of like most items to least, so I can like keep them going. And Simply Hideo, I'm glad to hear that you're also liking all the questions. Yeah, I'm glad that y'all are providing them, because like, yeah, you know what I mean? I always feel bad because I spend my free time sometimes just thinking like, what am I gonna talk about on stream next? So this is like making it a lot easier for me. So thank you guys, I appreciate it. I thank y'all, guys and girls, or they, thems. But anyways, Logan, it's low-key genius how you do the CDs too, where you can choose any price and just pay shipping, because since you buy them in bulk, you can get them for super cheap and still get a profit. Yeah, so I'll be honest, sometimes even with that, because like, as you may have noticed, the shipping on them is kind of high, but like low-key it's because like USPS like raised the rates a ton. Like when I started it, USPS like to ship like a CD was like $3 and they raised it to like $4.65. So like if you think about it, like the cost to ship a CD like raised by like 50%. The mailers cost money, the bubble wrap costs money, like the cardboard. Technically you can say it's free because I reduce, reuse, recycle, but like, yeah, like, I mean, it is nice. Like anyone who like supports extra, that most of the time is profit, and I super like beyond appreciate anyone who does. But yeah, it's definitely like, you know, I'm definitely like hoping that like people get the CD enough to buy something again. I'm not gonna lie to you, which thankfully most people do, and that's why, you know, we're living and we're not, you know, we're not only eating top ramen. But like, yeah. So yeah, see what Hideo says on my airhead. I just like to listen. Hey, I'm glad to hear, dude. Dude, no worries. Like same here. I'm glad everyone's so interested. But yeah, Logan says also, though I think you should probably use 8 merch since they have different types of CD packaging, which looks way nicer than regular CDs. So to the point about like buying them in bulk and getting them cheaper, that's the reason why I haven't played around with it too much. In fact, like I have a lot of like other musician friends that are like, dude, stop using jewel cases. You're spending too much money on jewel cases. Like you should get rid of them. But like as a CD collector myself, I hate not getting jewel cases. Like you know, speaking of Camp Flogna, Tyler the Creator, I bought like Chromacopia and like a bunch of others albums, and like whenever he sends like not a jewel case, I'm like, fuck. Yeah, it makes me so mad. So I don't know. So that's another reason why it's like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, business is hard, dude. Yeah. And I do use Pirate Ship, Logan. But you gotta email me sometime, we could jam on this. I mean, please keep coming with the questions, but like some of the stuff I would have to send you like a whole like dissertation like how it all works out. But Corey says, one of my coworkers is in a Purity Ring, and I told him that you bought one of their albums like 5 times. Yeah, dude, I really did. And they just dropped a new album too. But I think about that all the time, is how many times I bought Shrines by Purity Ring. Oh, and Corey says, bro, I miss you too. I miss you too, dude. I really do. And me and Trey, like, I feel like every time Trey and I skate, we always are like, dude, we miss Corey. But Sasquatch says, I finished Sonic CD on the Switch Sonic Collection last night, and Stream Man, Sonic CD is a vibe. Yeah, it really is. Yeah, dude, I need more time to play more Sonic games, low key. I feel like my old reliables, just going back to Sonic Adventure 2. Like whenever I'm like, I feel like playing a Sonic game, I always, honestly, just like a kid even, I always play the one mission where you snowboard down San Francisco, like on the metal, like plane wing. I don't know why, but that never gets old to me. Eli says, actually, real quick, let me find Dude Party. Let me do that real quick. Oh no, I spelled it wrong this way. Home, orders. Dun, 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 dun. Dude Party. Oh my god, I can't type. Okay, I found it. Sick. So I'm gonna do your order right now, Dude Party. If you're still here, my bad. And then I got you right after Black Mage. But yeah, while I'm looking for this. Okay, Eli says, but before I even think about making videos, I have to make sure my art direction matches what I'm analyzing. Gotta have a good mic, good avatar, all the good cartoon reviewers. I feel you on that. Yeah, I think, getting like off to a good start is important, but Eli, you've been here enough where I can, if I may, I like to challenge you a little bit. I think getting started is more important than getting it right, in my opinion. So I would also like challenge you to say like, dude, feel free to like start now if you can. And Espinoza, dude, thank you so much. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you for gifting this sub, dude. That means a ton. It's good to see you again, dude. Yeah, Corey would know. Corey, I mean, if you don't mind typing real quick in the chat, but you remember the Pizza Times 2 lady with the tattoo? I was telling Espinoza about it the other day, where I was like, dude, Pizza Times 2, you gotta go there. Because he's, Long Beach stuff. But yeah. W Spinoza, dude, for real. So yeah, Logan recently, Uriel. Recently I went to a vintage video game store and I saw so many out of use arcade machines. It was surreal. Yeah, dude, that's a come up, low key. I'd be stoked to see a bunch of out of like not used what's it called, arcade machines. Cause like, I mean, it depends on the price though. But yeah, arcades are like kind of like falling out of favor. You know what I mean? Like people aren't going to them as much. I still do, but like I don't know. I'd be interested to watch like a video on like the economics of running an arcade, because like there's one out here in Phoenix where it's like free play, and like you can just hang out there like all day if you wanted to for like $15 per person, and like that's super sick. And I wonder if like, what's the economics of that? You know what I mean? I don't know. Speaking of economics of free CDs, what's the economics of a bunch of like abandoned arcade machines? You know what I mean? So yeah. Corey says, oh yeah, we were talking about that, but Peter Ring, yeah, I did buy that album 5 times. Eli says, Rouge the Bat is a Latino woman. Her design is based off the beauty of Latin women. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, specifically it was Jennifer Lopez. And that's like the argument they made, is that Rouge the Bat is Latina because her design inspiration is Jennifer Lopez, who, you know what I mean? There you go. And like they like found like developer quotes of like, yeah, we wanted to make a sense to Jennifer Lopez in this game. So yeah. Logan talked about that. Sasquatch, I shipped 2 boards to a guy in Philly last year, and with the shipping, I actually only made $25. I sold 2 used longboards for $120. Yeah, dude. Shipping boards is super expensive. So some of y'all saw in the fan club survey, I asked if like, hey, like, what do you guys think of like a Groovy Kaiju skateboard? Because I found like a provider that makes them out here, but like it wasn't that popular. But the biggest thing that I was like kind of worried about is I was like, dude, I have to charge a lot because shipping a skateboard is so expensive. It's beyond expensive. So like Sasquatch was saying, like they sold it for $120 and only made $25 because I bet the shipping was like $30. You know what I mean? So yeah, so even if you got like a skateboard made for like $30, it's like another 30 would just go to the shipping of it. So yeah. Logan said, I sent you an email right before my business email talking about how I love the promotion and stuff for the season. Oh, okay, cool. Well, yeah, dude, I'll reply to you like in a little bit, Logan. like, or probably like later tonight. And Dude Party, if you're still here, this is your CD. I'm putting a ton of stickers in it for you right now to say thank you for pulling up and stuff. Like, for real. And thanks for being patient too. I'm just so busy talking to him. Yo, what's up? Well, I mean, you know, I think it's part of the vibe though, like doing it on stream, is that you can hang out with everyone. All right, sick. Gonna add some Rock Reptar stickers in there. I'll throw a couple more. Boom. Bam. And then let me write in your thing. Thank you, Dude Party. W Spinoza. Hey, Spinoza's gonna go to Pizza Times 2 on Tuesday. Let's go, dude. Nice. Okay, cool. Logan says, okay, yeah, I'll reply to that. Sasquatch says Sonic Adventure DX on GameCube is also amazing. So is Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Sick, dude. Yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, both those games are good. When you said Battle, I immediately thought of like the Game Boy Advance game where it was like the robot Sonic and you had to like level him up and stuff. That was super sick. Thank you for stopping by the stream, Dude Party. Yay! Sign it. Put a little Groovy Kaiju on it. Bam. There you go. All right, sick. Corey says, dude, I need to take PTO and go out there so we can shred with Trey. You know, I busted my head open a month ago. What? I didn't know that. That's crazy, dude. I hope you're okay, Corey. No, dude. That's a bummer. Damn. Yo, Corey, no. I mean, if it means anything, my back's all messed up, dude. So we're both going through, dude. We're both getting old. We're both getting super old, dude. We're like unk status. We're like me and Corey are like the dudes at the skate park now that just like go after work and are mega talented for no reason. Anyways, I'm talking too much. Corey says, yes, I remember her, Lamau. Okay, Espinoza. So I told the story. I think you were there for the story I told about Pizza Times 2. It's like, for anyone else that wasn't there, but there's a pizza shop in Long Beach called Pizza Times 2 where a bunch of the employees have it tattooed. And me and Corey have a story of us going, and like the girl told us she got it tattooed because the pizza was just that good. And the pizza is that good. So Espinoza is going to check it out. And Corey is here to confirm that actually happened. Because it's not just me saying it. So yeah. Sasquatch says, I recommended a 888 Brain Saver skate helmet on my second one. Saved me from a lot of injuries. All right, cool. Yeah, if anyone in here is trying to, I remember someone in here saying that they're just starting to start skating. So if anyone here is like thinking about skateboarding, Sasquatch says, get a 888 Brain Saver skate helmet. Spinoza already said I'm going Tuesday. Corey says, still in bed in my mind that pizza place is top tier. Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad to hear. Yeah, same here. I've yet to have a single pizza even come close. Gaming Sasquatch says $100 is cheap compared to life-changing injuries. Oh my God. Sasquatch says nope, shipping was $80 from USPS to ship a longboard. That's wild, dude. That is so wild. Oh, and wait, real quick. I remember Dude Party just said, let's go Little Kaiju. Okay, cool. I mean, I think you're referring to something else, but I got you. I got the, just in case you mean the baby stickers, before I close this up and tape it up and everything, let me throw some of these in there for you. And I'll give you one of these too, why not? Just in case, Dude Party. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate everybody being here. All y'all are so awesome. Like, for real. I don't know if you can see it, but I'm smiling like ear to ear right now. I appreciate y'all. Hope you're having a good time too. All right, cool. Skyer says, I figured actually making the skateboard would have been the more costly factor. Yeah, I know, right? You would, says like, so low-key, I found a place that would make boards for about, so don't quote me on this in case I ever do release it. Not to like, oh, Groovy Kaiju on streams, but just because like, when you get a rough estimate, sometimes they tell you, hey, it's $20, and you go to checkout, and it's like, oh yeah, by the way, it's like $20 of fees. And it's like, bro, what? You said, what? So who knows what the final price is, but I think I found a place where it was like, if you order 25, they could do it for like, or if you order 25 boards, they could do it for 25 each. So, you know what I mean? Then you would like add on shipping costs and stuff. And I'd probably do like a free shipping thing because shipping is so expensive. So yeah, so what Sasquatch just said, it could be like 3 times the price to even just ship it. So yeah. Eli says, I hate how modern Sonic models have been whitewashing characters. Sonic characters have a super diverse ethnic group of fans, yet Sonic and their cast is super white. Yeah, I feel you on that. Do you think it's like intentional though? Because I don't think it's like, I mean, it probably is. Like, let's keep it real, but... Oh, am I dropping frames somewhere? Oh yeah, but I mean, that wouldn't make sense. Oh, not anymore, I guess. The dropped frames number isn't going up. I think my internet like glitched out for a second. My bad, y'all. I just now noticed though. Because I was like, hey, everyone's talking, so it doesn't make sense. All right, cool. Oh, Dude Party says, I met your signature, but thank you so much. I got the hollow stickers too. All right, cool, yeah. Dude, you have so many stickers in here, man. You're gonna open this up and be so hyped, Dude Party. I'm thirsty though. Oh my God. Oh, whoa. So, yeah. So to Eli's point though, it probably is intentional that they're doing that to like their characters, but I don't know, I feel like the real ones know. Like I also get Instagram Reels all the time that's like, you know, talks about like the inspiration for a lot of Sonic music, how it came from like Prince and stuff like that. So, you know what I mean? And I feel like they don't shy away from it too much. Like, I don't know, Sega's never been like, actually, no, we don't support that or something. So I think we're okay. Well, I think when I started streaming, my internet was all down or something. Oh, well, I guess, make sure everything's still up. I'm sorry, y'all. OBS is like, do you know your internet went down? I'm like, what? It did? Okay, no, I'm doing fine over there. As long as we're good on Twitch and YouTube, I think I'm not really tripping. All right, cool. Yeah, and that's looking good. Okay, we're doing good there. And we're doing good. Okay, cool. Sick. My bad, y'all. I don't know, I think tech has been like trying to get me lately. Oh, Austin's here. Dude, I was just, Austin, thanks for coming by. I just said like, Austin was here the other day asking about something. Oh, the holiday sale, it started. Austin, if you're here, in theory, it might not work on YouTube because I've been trying to get to work, but we do Bang Holiday. You talked about getting a Deshaun Monster CD. The holiday sale started, so if you want to grab one, feel free. But no pressure. But just because you asked about it, I think a stream ago, if I remember correctly. But Logan says, this is the hottest, this is the hottest take I've ever said, but I actually don't recommend Shopify for beginners and what they're doing, which is why I've never used Shopify, even using Fourth Wall for my OST stuff. Yeah, I feel you on that. Shopify can be a bit overkill unless like, I don't know, like if you're a beginner, yeah, oh, I think it depends, Logan. I think it really depends on like what your vision is on things. Because if like you want to, like I feel like if you want to focus on just making the art, I'll be honest, I don't know Fourth Wall that well, so I can't really speak to it that well. I'm sorry, but like if Fourth Wall is like one of those providers that does, well, you can't because you're doing vinyl. I don't know, Logan, I'll look into Fourth Wall because I don't want to say the wrong thing and like not even know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? And Dude Party meant, thank you so much for all the stickers. You meant my signature, that's fine, cool. Yeah, oh my God, that's fine. Either way, I'm stoked to give you all these stickers so you can decorate your PC like crazy, dude. And I'm glad that you're hyped. Because yeah, this is your order. I'm trying my best to get it done. Rosa says, all those merch conversations made me ask, what other stuff do you have in mind? Yeah, so I'm gonna do a proper stream where I talk about the survey results from the fan club thing. But that's where I mostly get all my merch ideas from because, well, I think of them first and I put them on the survey and then I use that to go from there. But I think next year, like for sure, like I feel a little silly, but like I feel like every response in the survey was, bro, please make t-shirts. Please make t-shirts. So next year, I think it's going to be a lot of t-shirts. So I got to find a good t-shirt provider. Austin says, thanks, Groovy. Dude, thank you, man. Thank you for even asking and being interested. I for real appreciate it. But yeah, Rosa, so probably t-shirts. And the most exciting one I'm excited to try out is there is like little keychain albums. Like I have them somewhere around here. Where'd it go? Oh, here they are. I'll show you real quick. So this is like a concept. I've seen them on like K-pop artists will do this, which is kind of funny because you know you get inspired from everywhere. But it's like these little mini. Hopefully you can see it. It's clear, so hopefully you can see it on stream. But it's like these little. Oh, you barely can't. But it's like these little like mini CD keychains. So like you'd put like you cut out some cardboard and put it in this CD slot, and like make a little thing. And then what I would do is I would make it so when you open it, there's like a QR code, so you can like scan and like share the album with friends and stuff, like a download and like all the links and everything. But I also want to put an NFC sticker in it, so if you tap your phone on it, it'll take you to the album. So stuff like Monster Tape Zero, where it's not on Spotify, it would become a lot easier to take it on the go. You know what I mean? Than like only having to have a CD player or something. And you can share it with your friends, so it'd be kind of cool. So I want to do that next year too, if I can. And hey, Sky, yo, Sky, what up? Good to see you. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for the kind words on my keychain. Yeah, it's good to see you, Sky. Yeah, Sky also streams, but they're on Instagram. But yeah, Sky, if anyone knows Sky Yamaha, Arizona vaporwave legend, low key, not even low key, high key. But Sasquatch says, Sonic Racing Crossworlds is a super fun kart racer. Each lap the track changes. Yes, that's super sick. I've seen all like the videos and like how it did better than Mario Kart World, surprisingly. Do you subscribe to Jet on YouTube? Like it's like JHETT, where they almost sat down in the chair, but here we go. I need this. But they make like a bunch of like funny Sonic videos. And they did one for Sonic Crossworlds Racers, and it was hilarious. Cause like, I don't know, I can't say what he said on stream because it was kind of wild, but it was hella funny. If anyone's looking for like good Sonic memes, subscribe to JHETT on YouTube. It's like Jet, but yeah, that's how you spell it. Eli says, even if it's intentional, they don't look as good. I'm low-key so sick of Sonic games using the same models they've been using since Sonic 06. Yeah. No, you're spinning with that, Eli, for real. I think it would be really nice if Sonic had like a nice little like refresh on their design to look more like, I don't know, especially because like the fan base is aging and stuff. Like I see where you're going with Eli. I 100% agree with you. I can see the vision. I can see the vision, dude. All right. Yeah, Eli says, I'd love to see a cool Groovy Kaiju t-shirt. Yeah, so I used to have these like sick ones with like the Groovy Kaiju on the back, but a lot of people were like, put it on the front, bro. I was like, all right, cool. So probably gonna redo those like Groovy Kaiju stencils. So it's like the Destroy All Monster. Oh my god. The Radical Reptar. Oh my god. Neither of those got remastered cover, or Godzilla Got Busy, but as like an outline stencil. But I'll probably put that on the front. And I also want to do a Radical Reptar shirt because I just think that, like, to me, that's like the coolest thing ever, is just Groovy Kaiju hitting that sick kickflip. I don't know, dude. I love it. So, and they got high on the votes too. But speaking of the shirts, the one that won, like, not surprisingly, but I found where to get like red and white tie-dye shirts, because I mean, as you can tell, I wear a lot of tie-dye, especially lately. And I want to get red and white tie-dye shirts with the Monster Tape Zero logo on it. So if you missed the fan club survey, but essentially it would look like, I'll just show it. I promise I'm not trying to sell you on anything. I'm just actually trying to show you an example so you can imagine this shirt, Lamau. But it would look like, the shirt would look like the vinyl, where it's like this, like, like this white and red, but on it would be like the Monster Tape Zero album cover on it, and I wanted to do that. So, and it won the vote. So I'm gonna try my best to make those, and hopefully, like the two blinks I found, hopefully they're good enough quality where I'm like, okay, this is like, I'm willing to sell these, because finding a good shirt blank is also like 90% of the battle, because I don't want to sell like just okay shirts. You know what I mean? Like, I don't just wear all my shirts all the time because because it's like my stuff. I wear them because, like, I swear they're the most comfortable. I love these shirts. They're so comfy, dude. Like, even when I'm sick, I'm like, let me wear my own shirts. Like, I can't wear other people's shirts when I'm sick. But yeah. Anyways, I'm sorry. I'm talking so much. Sky saying hi. I'm also the virtual mall stream. Hey, yeah, feel free to double dip. I don't mind. That's super cool. I appreciate you just stopping by to say what's up. And sick keychain, thank you. And oh, Super Hideo, I always wear the black and white one sparingly to save it from being worn so much. Yeah, dude, I'll be honest. I still wear mine like every single day to the point where, yeah, you know, like the shirt still holds up, but I've like gone skating in it. I've fallen in it a bunch. Like, you know, I've run it through the ringer. I promise they're good quality, but like, you know, because of skateboarding, like, you know, you fall on your clothes. So like yeah, if you wear it every day, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie, but yeah. Rosa says, oh, that's awesome. I love those concepts. I've seen J-pop albums. Yeah, exactly. J-pop does them too. And I like them a lot. So I'm glad you're feeling me on those, Roses. I'm glad you've also seen them. You're familiar. And I think especially because we're doing like exclusive music, that helps a lot. But Dude Party, if you're still here, this is your order. So there you go, dude. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. Next, we're doing Black Mage Gaming if they're still here. I know we've been just rambling. They're probably like, dude, it's been like an hour and 13 minutes, bro. But we're getting it done. We're trying our best. And Super Hideo, I'll buy both. Dude, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully, I appreciate you want to give, like, that means a lot, dude. It really does. I hope it comes through my face when I'm streaming, but like it really does, dude. But yeah, I'm gonna find a preventer out here for shirts. In fact, I know one, so I might hit them up. But yeah, I'm gonna look around and stuff and see how that's going, and find a good printer and go with that and do that. So Logan says, I like fourth wall because it lets me use custom HTML and I put the logos, Roblox games because others are too popular, and I have it be animated on PC and iPad. I'm regular on phone because it doesn't scale down. Okay, cool. Yeah, Shopify, it is a lot harder to it is a lot harder to like get it super custom. So I could see that for sure. Especially if you just need like a back end like cart and stuff like that to do all the chopping stuff. But I'm cool. I'm glad to hear that fourth wall's working for you, Logan. I'll look into it. I like Shopify because I have like an operation going. You know what I mean? And as much as I'd love to do more custom coding of my website, I just know my time, like, you know, it would just be so much. It would be so much to keep doing or to keep going. Like in terms of like doing both this and the, what's it called? But yeah. What's it called? What's nice too about doing the stream now is, no, I was talking to, I think Super Hideo I was talking to them about it, but I like writing handwritten messages. I'll write one. I was gonna say, maybe I should just be like, hey, at this stream, at this marker, here's my message to you. You know what I mean? Because I could just say it now, like, hey, like, Black Mage, thank you so much. That'd be kind of funny. Hayes in the chat. Yo, what's up, Hayes? Thanks for stopping by, Hayes. Good to see you. Logan says, they had potential. They were on stream. Oh, on Steam. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah. Like Roller Coaster Tycoon on Steam. I think it is. No, I don't know. I might have lost the plot. My bad, Logan. But I get what you're saying. Oh, there's a Minecraft track in Sonic Crossworlds Sasquatch. That's super sick. I didn't know. Yeah, I still have to catch up with it. I haven't even played it yet, I'll be honest. That's sick though. And Espinoza, the vinyl looks awesome. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you're liking the vinyl look, or the design of the vinyl. And Eli says Sonic as a character is a character built on the idea of fusion of classic philosophy of Mickey Mouse, Felix the Cat, mixed with the modernity of Michael Jackson and a sleek blue design. I agree. I 1,000,000,000% agree. Especially the Michael Jackson stuff. Didn't Michael Jackson do the original, like, or have something to do with the OG, like, Sonic the Hedgehog soundtrack? I'm pretty sure he did. Like, I watched the video once about it. Or, like, maybe Quincy Jones did, because I know Quincy Jones, like, did all the instrumentation for Michael Jackson. So I don't know if they meant, like, Michael Jackson, like, you know, the team, or if, like, Michael himself. But yeah, Black Mage, shout out to all the support. Black Mage got, like, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 6 CDs, dude. Like he said. All right, I gotta dig up some of these too. All right, wish me luck, y'all. I gotta not knock over anything. Oh my god! We made it. Here, let me check chat. Rosa says, wow, it's a good shirt. Hope it works out. Thank you. I appreciate it, Roses. Yeah, all the Monster Zero shirts and stuff. I'm really excited to see how they do. Sky says, how do you do it all? Impressed. Oh, thank you. I still have time to max out the astrology. Wow. I know, right? Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. Yeah, I think someone didn't Hayes say I don't sleep? Yeah, I don't sleep. Hayes answered the question. I honestly, yeah. I do sleep, thankfully. That's a big part of wanting to do music full time, wasn't even necessarily like the like, oh my God, like, I mean, this is definitely a dream and I'm super thankful for it. But it was also just like, when I was working full time too, like, and in code stuff, I just wasn't like, you ever heard of like revenge bedtime procrastination? I would do that really hard where I would work all day at work and then, what's it called? And then I would just come home and like work until like 3 a.m. and then sleep for 4 hours and then like, do all my normal work stuff. So like, it's honestly just, now that I like can put more time towards this, I thankfully sleep again. But even then I still sleep about like 7 hours a day. That's all I give myself. And then otherwise I'm like working on stuff or going to the gym and everything. Oh, I signed it as Groovy Kaiju. That's fine. I'll sign it as Aviscerall too. That's the thing. I have multiple artist aliases. I have multiple signatures now, which is like, it's dumb. It's dumb to have that be a thing. I mean, it's cool, but it's like, what am I doing? Eli says, yet Sonic, this intentionally modern character, continues to use the same model for the past 15 or so years while Mario's gotten updates on his design and Wonder and Mario Kart World. Yeah, I don't know. I think Sega just, that's kind of like a Sega thing. Yeah, I don't know why. I feel like they lost the plot when it came to Sonic. You know what I mean? Because there is like a ton they could do with Sonic at Sega, but they just, I don't know. They just don't for some reason. Yeah, that CD was a little goofy. This one looks a lot better condition. Cool. Yeah, Black Mage, if you're watching, I saved you from having a cracked CD. Because I got you, dude. Eli says, those shirts are fire. I'd so cop one. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I'm glad to hear you're also interested. Yeah, I'm super stoked to get it made. Super stoked to get it made. Yeah, I think my main goal, I talked about it a bunch on stream already, but is getting, like, pretty much my priorities is doing, like, so if you aren't in the fan club, I do Christmas gifts every year. Oh my God, let me get out of the chat. I'm like over here in the chat. To work on the Christmas gifts for this year. And then after that, it's going to be Destroy All Monsters relaunch. And then after that, it'll probably be, all right, time to find some shirt people to get some shirts made. But yeah. Hayes says, Groovy only gives himself 1 week out of the year to catch up on sleep. Mercury in the microwave cooked. Yeah, I really do. Okay, who Espinoza, thank you for telling me to hydrate. I just now saw it, my bad. I've been running around. Okay, we got 2 more Aviscerall CDs over here in chat. I'm like behind the chat, my bad, y'all. Man, why did I do this? Okay, they're right here. Why did I do this to myself? All right, boom. We got, yes, Black Mage really went all out, dude. Shouts out to Black Mage. W's in the chat for Black Mage, dude. All right, sick. Got these. Yeah, I have a bunch of my Aviscerall stuff. So I always keep it over there in the corner. So I said like move stuff around to go grab it. What's it called? Logan says, nah, I mean like I choose Roblox games that I feel like indie games that could have been on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, Roblox games are wild. Like Dress to Impress could have 100% been its own game and like crushed it on Steam if you think about it. Like that game was so popular for a cool minute, and like Queso really like did a, Queso the streamer did a huge job of like promoting it. But what's funny is like right after I quit my last tech job, that I worked, I did Uber Eats for a while just to help float bills and stuff. I remember my partner, she would go with me and just watch Dress to Impress streams as I was driving around. And she would play it a bunch too. It's a really good game, low key. So like, yeah, could have totally been. Real quick, what's up, Agawa? Oh my god, AGA was so MFA. Either way, I appreciate you. I'm gonna call you Aga. What's up, Aga? Thanks for coming by. Favorite PlayStation 2 game? Probably Kingdom Hearts 2. I love Kingdom Hearts 2. And I'm a Kingdom Hearts 2 over Kingdom Hearts 1 personally. Yeah, thanks for asking, dude, and thanks for stopping by. All right, let me get back in order. My bad. I want to make sure everyone can talk to everybody. But what? Just replied to that. Eli says Michael Jackson helped make the music for Sonic 3, but went uncredited. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, and Sasquatch also says Sonic 3. He did a few games songs for Genesis. All right, cool. I'm glad to hear that. What's it called? That I wasn't completely wrong, and y'all already knew what I was talking about. Hell yeah. Austin, I forgot where you have the discount on. My bad. I just now got to it, Austin. But I think the chat just posted the link. So yeah, you can either go to like the link in chat that the little bot posted, Stream Elements bot, or go to groovykaiju.com, all one word. And yeah, I'll go ahead and get that going for you. And thanks again for asking, Austin. I appreciate it. Austin, what's it? Austin Kremer? Just in case you're listening, because it took me so long to reply. Sasquatch says Sega plays it safe because when the Dreamcast failed, they almost went bankrupt. Oh yeah, a wealthy Japanese businessman with cancer loaned them money that saved them. Oh yeah. And then Sasquatch said when he died, left his stock in the company to Sega as well. I saw a documentary about Sega's past in the 90s and 2000s. Sasquatch, what's that documentary? I would love to watch that if you don't mind sharing that, dude. I would be super stoked to watch that. And that's really cool that you know that too. I've watched so many like documentaries and essays. I remember I watched one on the Game Boy and like that's whole development cycle, and that was wild too. I guess like the guy, like they told him like stop working on the Game Boy. He did it in secret. Like he kept like the main Nintendo boss was like, stop working on the Game Boy. This is a waste of time. And then one guy was like, no, I believe in it. Still worked on it. And just one day randomly was like, yeah, so we made all this progress on the Game Boy. He looked at him and he was like, if this progress wasn't actually good, I would have fired you on the spot. But I like what you presented to me, so you can keep working on it. So like one guy's like rebellion at Nintendo was the reason why we had the Game Boy, which is kind of crazy. So I love like watching videos about stuff like that. All right, let me sign this too. Hey. Cool. Logan says, Just to Impress was so goated. Might need to reach out to B Slick and try to get it on vinyl. Oh yeah, dude, that'd be super. Oh, the Just to Impress theme, the yeah, that would go crazy. If you got that on vinyl, that'd be wild, dude. That would be wild. I bet it would go gangbusters too. Because the thing about Just to Impress is that not only was it popular with like, like Roblox players that were young, but it was like grown adults were playing. You know what I mean? Like I remember I did a show at Crystal Nostalgia, the show I used to run, and someone was like playing Just to like, or not someone, but our door person, their name was Eve. They were the nicest person, super sick. But I remember she used to play Roblox while she did door for the show, and she would play Just to Impress while she was like checking people into the show. So like that's who I think of like, oh yeah, there would definitely be an audience for that, of like people who are music fans that would be stoked on that vinyl. Oop, that's okay. And she don't care if I'm in it. All right, sick. Oh, Matt the muscles. Yeah, I saw that. Okay, so B Slick is a composer, not part of the dev team. More coordination needed, but oh well. Yeah, dude. I mean, I think so. I mean, you know the whole OST to vinyl pipeline a lot better than I do, but I think that's definitely one worth pursuing because I'm telling you, Just to Impress, like I think the audience is there for it. I don't know how popular it is right now still, but I bet it could go pretty wild. Rosa says, I've been meaning to play Kingdom Hearts since we have a collection of it. Yeah, so I think, yeah, Kingdom Hearts, I don't think it aged the best. Because, like, I played it when I was a kid, and a lot of, like, the story is, like, with the power of friendship, that we can defeat the bad guy. So, as an adult, it might not hit the same, but it's still a really good action RPG. So if you have the collection, I think it's definitely like, if you have the collection, you got the time, it's something I'd definitely recommend playing, because it's, one of the, in my opinion, one of the best games ever made of all time. So yeah. Let me get Black Mage another Radical Reptar too. This one looks perfect. All right, cool. Gaming a Sasquatch. Matt McMuscles on YouTube does a deep dive on Sega's near bankrupt SAS after the Dreamcast. It's on YouTube. Okay, cool. Yeah, I watched a lot of Matt McMuscles. I think that's where, I saw the Game Boy documentary somewhere else, but I've watched a ton of Matt McMuscles about just like failed dev projects and stuff like that. But I guess I never got recommended the Sega video. So, dude, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm definitely gonna watch it. When I watch the VOD, I'll like put it on my notes to go watch. I appreciate it, Sasquatch. And Rosa says, Disney has been mentioning Kingdom Hearts there and there, so now it's cool to see around the park and media. Yeah, whenever they do, like, I've unfortunately never was at Disneyland when they did a Kingdom Hearts event. Because I remember they'd always I'd always miss the days they would do them. But yeah, it's definitely super sick, like, how Kingdom Hearts is becoming more of like a Disney park thing. Because like, it's such a cool universe, in my opinion. So yeah, like I would be in line to take a picture with Sora, I'm not gonna lie. From Kingdom Hearts, I would be that guy. Cool. And then that scene is still groovy, and we're good to go. Sasquatch says he called the documentaries on his channel. What happened? Yeah. What happened? I know which one you're talking about. That Muscles is super sick. Funnily enough, there's someone who's an artist. Oh, what's their for lack of better words, their gamer name on the internet. I know their real name, but I don't know if they're comfortable with me saying their real name. How would I find it? It's funny because I like subscribe to them and like they're a personal friend. So the videos get recommended all the time. Oh, I remember what it's called. Let me just double check. Yes. So I have like an acquaintance. The name is Sour Plum Wine on YouTube. And once we were both at a party and we were talking about Mac Muscles. I remember they were like, we're talking about it and they're like, oh, I love the What Happened videos. We were like, yeah. They're super cool. Simply Hideo did not know that. Thank goodness for that guy. Yeah, for real. Shouts out to the guy who saved Sega. You know what I mean? That's super sick. Logan says, my sister forced my grandma to play just to impress. That's so sick. That's dope. It's the only video game she actually enjoyed playing somehow. And that's super dope, dude. Yeah, I like seeing like older people get into games. It's always like heartwarming to see. And like, yeah, just to impress, it just has universal appeal, dude. Everyone can get behind trying to like, you know, design a quick like fit for a theme. Something about that's just super entertaining. Oh yeah, I'm looking for Still Groovy. Oh, they're right here, duh. Oh my god. I was like, where'd it go? Cast Iron Casket. Kaiju tapes are fire, by the way. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate it. I'm so glad to hear they're fire and you're feeling them, man. I think you're stopping by to say what's up. I appreciate it. And Aga says 2 was solid. Glad to hear you like my Kingdom Hearts 2 pick. Thank you very much. I'm glad to hear you agree with me that 2 was fire. Sasquatch says Kingdom Hearts 3 has a banger theme song. A famous Japanese pop star teamed up with Skrillex for the theme song. Yeah, Hikaru Utada or Utada Hikaru. Yeah, and Face My Fears. And it was wild to see the Skrillex remix on that. I mean, when it dropped. And yeah. But to Sasquatch's point, I got bored and never finished 3 because the Frozen world was way too long. I wanted to play the Pirates of the Caribbean world instead. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3 is like, yeah, I don't know. Kingdom Hearts 3 is honestly my least favorite. But funnily enough, me and 3D Blast got into like if anyone's familiar with 3D Blast, another Future Funk artist, we got into a really big discussion once about like Kingdom Hearts 3 versus Kingdom Hearts 2 and 1. It was hella funny. Let me check some real quick. Okay, cool, we're good. gonna have to re-upload the VOD if like the network went down. That's okay though. Rosa says, I'm aware of some of the soundtrack and actually played a little of one but stopped unrelated to it. I forgot about that, but yeah, I don't mind stories that have power of friendship. I think it's needed. Rosa, you make a good point. It's just, yeah. So I definitely agree, Roses, that power of friendship definitely needs more, especially in our like common day where like a lot of people like, you know, unfortunately like are more lonely because of social media and stuff like that. So like, I do think, you know, friendship and coming together is an important message. But I don't know, I just, the tone of it was very like meant for a 7-year-old. You know what I mean? But it is an important message. And honestly, I feel like a lot of my life is like kind of Kingdom Hearts coded. Like there's one of the big quotes from Kingdom Hearts 1 is like, all for one and one for all. And sometimes I'll like dead ass be doing stuff and I'm like, all for one and one for all, let's go. Like when I'm living life. Or if I'm like, you know, doing something at the grocery store and like we have to team up like a group project or something. I still live by that, some of the little quotes from Kingdom Hearts. So there's definitely some good like ethics and morals in the game, that's for sure. Because I live by them. And I think I'm doing pretty all right ethically. I'm not gonna lie, if I may. I don't know if I should be the, you know, I mean, I hope I could be the judge of my own character, but if you ask me, I'd be like, yeah, I think I'm pretty doing all right. But yeah, Aga asks, Aga says, I've quoted Axel at funerals a bunch. That's pretty hard. That's pretty sick, dude. Cause yeah, like sometimes they just speak poetically and like, you know, they really do speak to like truths of life. So like, I could see that 100%. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know. Kingdom Hearts is sick. And Aga says, favorite album of all time? Oh, that's favorite album of all time. So the one that first comes to mind, so I guess, you know, don't hold me to this one album. I talked about last time, but I think Mad Villain, or Mad Villainy by Mad Villain is probably my favorite album of all time. Because it has such a like nice mix of like hip hop and like all the beats are super dope. And like, I don't know, like the one song with, I forgot who it was, but it was like the singer, you know, the song with the singer on it. It's such a good album. And like, it's like an album that like, if I could only have like one CD for the rest of my life, I would not be upset if it was Mad Villainy. You know what I mean? But also like Donuts is really good. But also like, that's a tough one, dude. Favorite album is really hard. It's really, really hard. So yeah. But yeah, that are like some like jazz album, not gonna lie. But Rosa says, that's fair, but the tone kind of fits with the Disney characters in the theme, though now I think about it. Yeah, you are right there, Roses. That's, you know, like, I'm sure Disney was like, hey, if you're gonna like, it has to, you know, be for like kids, so. Yeah. But you get what I'm trying to say, Roses, and yeah, but you are correct. Like, because it's like a Disney game, they want it to be like, you know, yeah. So I don't really blame them, but I don't know. Because I have like some like, for example, I have some friends that are like, you know, like my age, and but oh, I miss Kingdom Hearts because like I never had a PS2 as a kid or something. Like, should I play it? And I just always warn them just because like getting into it. But I'm like, it's still a good game, and you know what I mean? I don't know. It depends on the person. But Rose, you are correct, and I'll think it fits thematically. So yeah. Austin says, favorite album is an impossible question. I know, it's really hard. It's really, really hard. But I do like the question. I like impossible questions because I think it's fun. I always like, you know, I feel like anyone who answers an impossible question always is like, why did I say that? But I think they're a lot of fun. Thank you. So I'm writing this out because Black Mage was here earlier. I don't know if they're still here, but I told them I'd pack their order now just in case they are. So yeah. Mage for stopping by the stream. And my bad, y'all. I'm gonna write this out real quick. If I try to read chat and write, I'll start like writing what I'm saying or reading from chat. So yeah. And the support. It means a ton, and I hope you love, in all caps, these albums. Have a red day. Oh my god. Day, dude. And then we sign it. And then we're good to go. Hey, yeah. Sick. Sasquatch says, can't decide on one CD because of too many bands and genres. Exactly, yeah. That's the thing, is that like I feel like I'd want to pick a hip-hop album, but I'd also really want to pick like a jazz album. Because like honestly, like jazz is something I can like listen to on loop and just be like, this is sick. And like, yeah. Plus also, Loki, I'm not gonna lie, I'd probably pick one of my own albums. I think about it. But I feel like that's a cop-out. I'm just like, yeah. One of my albums. But Sasquatch says Seventh Son of a Seventh Son by Iron Maiden is one of my favorites. Oh yeah, Iron Maiden's a legend, dude. That's super sick. But I really like a lot of outlaw country and old school hip hop and rap too, so I couldn't decide on one album for my life. I feel you on that. Yeah, same here, dude. Like there's just so much, there's so much like good kinds of music, good types of music. You know what I mean? So yeah. And yo, Waylon, what up? That's what's up, dude. Thanks for stopping by on Twitch. I'm glad to hear that, like, you know, I mean, not that you have to move on over, but I appreciate that. I'm glad to hear you found me on Twitch and it all worked out and you're here. I like your name, Korean Duder. That's sick. Rosa says, I found a jazz radio online. It's been good to tune into. That's what's up. Yeah, in Long Beach, we have this radio station called K-Jazz. It's run by like my old university. And like, oh, they were always playing the bangers. And I'd always have like my station tuned to it. It's like whenever like, my aux didn't work, or I forgot a CD at home, or I just wasn't feeling what was in my car like CD collection at the time, I'd always tune into it. Like K-Jazz is super sick. But what was wild though, I'm still like to this day, I'm like, I can't believe they really let this guy on the radio. On K-Jazz, there was this one guy that was talking about Miles Davis, and he was like, yeah, I'm like, I work in jazz and stuff like that. And they were like, oh yeah, so like, he was just giving his hot takes, and he was like, I feel like jazz would be better if there wasn't improv, because I feel like everything in life is better when you plan it. And I'm like, dude, how are you on a jazz radio station saying that improv is bad? Like, how did you get your degree? How do you like, who thought they should bring you? Like, that's like the whole like that's the exact opposite of what jazz is trying to teach people. You know what I mean? So I was like, whose man's is this? You know what I mean? Who let you get on air? That's crazy. So yeah. It's just one time tuned in. Yeah. And I think another time too. Yeah, exactly, right? So Hideo, but like it's jazz. Like it's not the whole point. It's like, what are you talking about? But the same K-Jazz though, once they had another guy on, and for some reason they were like, what do you think the meaning of life is? And the guy was like, I think the meaning of life is to live a life of meaning. And I was like, over it the day when I was looking for more jazz. Oh, cool. I'm glad to hear you found K-Jazz just naturally. Yeah, I can attest to it. Actually, funnily enough, my college, they used to have the station on campus. And it's really good. Yeah. My only complaint about K-Jazz is they tend to play more of the mainstream stuff. So you won't hear like much John Coltrane or stuff like that. Sometimes they'll play it, or like Thelonious Monk. But it's still really good. Like it's top tier jazz station in my opinion. Like it's like one of my go-tos for sure. Oh, is it dropping again? Oh, whoa. What is going on with OBS? OBS is tripping. Let me check Restream. Yeah, it said, I think OBS might have just like, it's in my computer. I don't know what's going on. I think we're good though. I think we're good. I'm sorry that Mercury is in the microwave right now, like Sky was saying earlier. Just causing all these tech issues. Okay, we're good. All right, sick. What's it called? But yeah, if you're on Twitch, let me know if it's working. I'm sorry. It looks like it is on my end, but I know my OBS is like talking about stuff, so. We stream for an hour and a half. Okay, cool. Anyways, okay, yeah, we back. Okay, thank you, Simple Hideo. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. But my bad. I'll upload the file. Man, I'm gonna punch my computer. I don't know why it's not working. But Skyer says, so talking back about the jazz thing, Skyer, the loudly incorrect buzzer with the guy who said jazz needs more planning. Yeah, that's how I felt. I was like, I want to do, like, you know, the meme lately where it's been like people say something, it's like, ah! I want to do that. It's like right when he said, it's like, no, dude. Or like the bruh. So yeah. Eli asked, what album? Wait, no. Roses real quick first. And that's one hot take. I think improv as a whole is important. Yeah, Roses, I 100% agree. So like, speaking of improv real quick, a lot of the, like, I forgot what album I started. I think I might have started on Godzilla Saves Friends, but like one of my older stuff. But all like my modern Groovy Kaiju albums, what I do actually is I make the whole song first, and then I record like improv, like effects and stuff and automations on the song, because I wanted to include like jazz improv and all the music. So like the recordings you hear, sometimes like some of the like little like flangers or like, you know, delays and stuff, some of them are pre-planned, but like a lot of them, like most of them usually are like improv onto the song. And that's, I'm like, if it sounds good, then I'm like, cool, I'll just take it. Otherwise I'll like remove ones that didn't sound good. But you know what I'm trying to say? Because I want it to feel like you're at like a live show, but it's like a record, I don't know. I very much, to Rose's point and everyone else's point, I think we all agree, improv is so important to music. So yeah, that guy was wrong. But okay. And Rosa says, I see nobody is safe from stream tech issues. My friend dealt with some earlier. I don't think it's my fault. I think Restream or Twitch or YouTube was goofing up, because I mean, OBS is like, yeah, we're doing great. So I think they might have like kicked me off and like let me get back on. I don't know. Because I'll tell a story real quick about tech issues. But Eli asks, what album of yours is your favorite? Of mine, it's my favorite? Oh man, it's hard. I think Relic Reptar. Relic Reptar is like the one I'm most proud of, because like, I don't know, like, let me just look at the track list on this, is like insane. Like, I like Can't Help It a lot. Do You Love Me Too is my favorite Groovy Kaiju song of all time. I like Underglow a lot. Sailor Neptune, I like a lot. Black Nichiren, it's like a super sick jazz song. Orca is so goated. Kicking Back in Kearney City, like I love so much. I Think You're Cute. Feelings for You means a lot to me. East Ocean Boulevard means a lot to me. I love Jelly Wheels. I thought Jelly Wheels was gonna go crazy, and then it did okay, but it still did good. But I love Jelly Wheels. I'm like, everybody sleep on Jelly Wheels. And Online with My Digital Monsters, that one also means a lot to me. I feel like it was like my third time trying to make like a specific song inspired by a specific song from Digimon. So I feel like Online with My Digital Monsters, I finally hit it. You know what I mean? That don't make any sense. But yeah, I think Rock Reptar is my favorite. But very close second, I don't know, it's just me, but Ichi Mafia album I like a lot too. Like I really, really, really like it. But I think that's partly because like my buddy was also a part of it, like Daniel. So because of that, I think their influence on it makes it always feel fresh to me, like, or fresher. If that makes sense. I don't know. But yeah, but thanks for asking, Eli. I appreciate it. But yeah, Rosa says, I see nobody is safe from stream tech issues. My friend dealt with some earlier. Yeah, so you know, at some point I used to work at Google, and yeah, when you work at like the big tech companies, you get to see all of like the duct tape, you know what I mean, behind the scenes. And yeah, dude, like I remember when I was working at Google, YouTube went down once, and oh my god, dude, it was so bad. Like people were like freaking out. Yeah. So as much as like I would want to think it's my end that this isn't working, I'm like, I also know it equally just as much could have been Google themselves or Amazon or Twitch or whatever, because or Instagram, because like yeah, these big tech companies, like yeah, low key there's a lot of duct tape. There's a lot of duct tape, even though they are these like mega companies. Eli, mine would be, so Eli says their favorite album is either Monster Shape Zero, our favorite Groovy Kaiju album, Monster Shape Zero, Relic Reptar, But Aviscerall also is goated. Stream keeps lagging on YouTube? Dang. No, I'm sorry to hear. Let me see if I can fix it. Huh. Yeah, maybe. Huh. I think it might be restream then. I think it's because since I'm streaming to both Twitch and YouTube, I think that's what might be the missing link. How much? This is excellent. I'll keep it up and see what happens. If anything like super breaks, someone like scream in chat and be like, "Groovy, it went down." Because yeah, on my end it says no drop frames, but OBS did some weird stuff, or it might just be my local internet too. Maybe like Cox is going goofy. My bad, y'all. But yeah, I'm sorry for all the tech issues, everybody. But cool. And then Wayland Korean Duder says Radical Reptar is so good. I'm glad you agree with me on Radical Reptar, man. It means a lot. Yeah, dude, I love Radical Reptar. And yeah, man, I'm glad that Radical Reptar's your favorite. And yeah, I mean, my bad, Sasquatch, about the stream lagging. Google needs to make YouTube better. Lack of innovation in recent years is an issue. Yeah, YouTube's kind of like an interesting catch-22. I watched a lot of videos about like the business of YouTube, and like they're an interesting catch-22 because like they kind of have to play a balance between like people who upload on YouTube, the advertisers, and like the people who watch YouTube. So I feel like every change they make is like has to be super mega well calculated, because essentially they're like juggling 3 balls all at once, and if like one ball like slips out, then it's like the whole pyramid falls apart. So I feel like back in the day they used to innovate a lot more on YouTube, but it came with a lot of costs, and like now I think YouTube got to a point where it's like they've realized how sensitive they is to like changes, that they like don't innovate as much as they used to, because it is, you know what I mean? I don't know. That's just my opinion though. Yo, shout out to Black Mage for getting so many CDs, dude. This is wild. All right, cool. I get that in there. And Rosa says, I don't blame you with the tech. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't blame you with the tech issues, because I know the majority of issues are out of our control. Yeah, for real. Yeah, like I was talking about like a little brother the other day, and he was like, you should tell everyone. I mean, it was one of his ideas, but yeah, I used to work at a company called Fastly, and pretty much it's like, I don't know, it's really like tech heavy discussion, but like pretty much Fastly, like when you go to Amazon.com, you actually connect to Fastly first and then Amazon. So they were kind of like the middleman of the entire internet for the most part. And once we went down, and that was crazy. It was like such a big outage, like what's it called? Jimmy Fallon talked about it like on the late night show, because like literally the entire internet went down for like a good hour. And I remember internally everyone was like screaming like, oh my God, we gotta fix this. It was crazy. So yeah, a lot of time it's not our fault. But sometimes it is like the actual servers and stuff. Yeah, and a lot of sites have gotten lazy, like Rosa said. And yeah, unnecessary things I think is a big part of it too, Rosa, to your point. And then yeah, Sasquatch is saying AI everything. Yeah, we've talked a bunch about how AI everything is like really a bummer. Oh, you're only hearing every other word? Let me just put it on for a quick second to see if I'm also only hearing every other word. My bad if I like start talking slow. Oh, Korea Duder, have you heard of Macross 8299? Yeah, dude, I love Macross. And I'm trying to talk real quick. Yeah, Sasquatch, I think. Yeah, try re-entering, because I'm hearing all my words fine, Sasquatch. I think it might be on your end, dude. My bad. Because yeah, I just listened for a quick second. Anyways, but Sasquatch says AI moderation, auto dumbing, video edit. Yeah, all the AI stuff on YouTube's kind of been real 50-50 on how I've been experiencing it. So I feel you the same. But Korean Duder, Wayland, have you heard of Macross? Like a million miles away. Yeah, dude, I love Macross. Like Macross, like St. Pepsi and Macross are my two favorite like feature funk people in the scene. And I've only met Macross once, but we didn't actually get to talk. Like I just took a picture with him. But yeah, I want to like hang out with Macross so bad, dude. I want to hang out with Macross so bad, dude. I know he knows who I am because once I played a show, like an online show with Neon Vectors, and she was like, wow, this Orca Adventure song is really good. And I was like, hey, thank you. And then Macross liked it and stuff. So, but yeah, like I know people who know Macross through the whole Yoitoki stuff, but I love Macross. I've listened to their music since like 2014. Like I've been listening to them for like a long time. I love their stuff. I got nothing but good things to say about Macross, but I never actually met him. But yeah. And yeah, Super Hideo, Macross is putting out new music soon. That's what's up. Oh, Korean Duder, what's the other artist you said? Saint Pepsi. So Skylar Spence. You're familiar with them? Like they made Hit Vibes. So yeah. So I definitely check them out. And Sasquatch says the power usage alone and the water cooling of all the computers will pollute water more. Yeah. So I guess just throwing it out, I don't know, maybe it was like some tech propaganda I saw, but if I'm not mistaken, I think AI only uses less water than all the golf courses in the US. So I don't know, maybe fact check me on that, but I saw that stat recently. I was like, oh, which I mean, it's still like, that's not good, but you know what I mean? I was like, because I feel like whataboutisms isn't always the best argument, but yeah, I guess golf courses are using just polluting water just as much as AI in theory, because there's just so many golf courses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And yeah, I gave them 6 albums, right? Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, okay, cool. So Black Mage, if by any chance you're still here after 2 hours, you just rambling, try to pack orders. This is your order, Black Mage. I got you, bro. Or if you watch the VOD, and the VOD actually works. Yeah. All right, cool. But I'll re-upload the VOD too. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying, Gas Squad. Yeah, you make a good point though about like the coal and stuff. That is very true. And yeah, the hypocrisy of like going green and how businesses get different treatment than us people. Yeah. I don't know. This is like, again, I'm not an expert, so don't hold me to this. But if I'm not mistaken, like ExxonMobil made the whole like carbon footprint idea, right? So like, yeah, like it's been wild how much companies have like kind of dodged or like try to change the conversation around like climate change and stuff like that. And like, yeah, how they get a whole different like playbook compared to us. And Korean Duder says, cool, I'll check them out. I love the Total Owl badge. Hell yeah. But yeah, like Super Hideo says, Saint Pepsi, Skylar Spence is super good. I think like, honestly, I think if I had to pick one artist, like future funk artist, I think Saint Pepsi, Skylar Spence is like my de facto favorite, and like Macross is a close second. I absolutely love their stuff. I think they were a big inspiration to me early on. Like I'm not gonna lie, like super big inspiration. And like I've met Saint Pepsi a couple times, and they're the nicest person. I love Ryan. They're so nice. I think I showed it last time, but I have a picture with Ryan over there. So yeah. But sick. Oh my god. My bad if I made a weird noise. Anyways, oh yeah, we printed that, but we gotta weigh this for Black Mage. But since we're on the topic of AI, I want to talk about AI music. It's 2 hours in and we're finally talking about the title of the stream. Let's go. But Eli says, hey Groovy, which website software do you use to make your website? The Oceanfront Online one I made with Shopify, and then groovykaiju.com is just a link tree. So yeah, I try to keep it simple for the tech stuff because as a software engineer, I know that the more complicated you make it, the more problems you have usually. So let me just choose the easiest tools. But yeah, but now we're streaming for 2 hours. Let's talk about the title of the stream. It's right here. All the tech issues and everything made it so wild. But my big point about AI music, I don't think we should be afraid of it. I know like y'all maybe have seen, at least I've been seeing that like a bunch of AI artists are like getting on Billboard, which is like wild. Super wild. Oh, wait, did it already print it? I'm sorry. Where'd it go? Oh, their name was different, that's why, okay. But yeah, it's super wild to see how AI music is like making it onto like Billboard and stuff like that. but I'm personally not afraid of it because like I feel like this is just another evolution in like what's it called, in like the music industry, because like a hot take I had to explain to a lot of friends is that like I don't know if you saw, but like a lot of songs are getting shorter compared to like vinyl and stuff like that, if you've like looked into it. And a big reason I think why songs are getting shorter is because like, you know, people will treat music like a, what's it called, like a business. So because of that, if you think about it, like when you want to sell a vinyl, is it easier to make like one super long song and put it on a vinyl, or is it easier to make a bunch of small songs? So because, in my opinion, it's a lot easier to make like a song that has like a 3-minute flute solo in the middle and then only have to put 3 songs per side of vinyl than to make like, you know, like 12 unique different small songs. So because of that's why vinyl like music was so long to begin with. But now that we have like Spotify and they only pay you per 30 seconds of streams, people start making shorter songs. So I think that's kind of like a reaction to that. And then after that, if you think about it, like just even the ideas of like having to buy a CD, all like if you want to sell a CD, all you really needed was like one hit, and then you were good to go, right? So because of that, am I printing the? Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm trying to like explain this, but I'm like, it's a little interesting because Black Mage's name and billing name don't match. So I'm like, whoa, what's going on? I want to make sure I'm printing the wrong thing. Right. Let me respond to chat before I get too deep into that. Well, actually, no. Let me finish my point about CDs. So, you know, back in like the 2000s, if you wanted to like sell a CD, all you needed was like one hit. Like 50 Cent only needed one hit, and they could sell a whole album worth of music. So what the other 9 songs were didn't necessarily matter. If you think about it, as long as they had one hit on the CD, then they were making sales. And of course, like the better the album was as a whole, maybe more sales they would get. But if they were trying to optimize for like most sales, they would just put one hit on it and then just pump out a bunch of tracks real quick to make it work, right? So I think the music industry has been changing for a little bit. And where I think AI music is going to take us is that, well, I guess really I think AI music almost is like in a funny way, like kind of an evolution of like playlisting. And that like, I don't know if y'all have seen, but there's a book called Mood Machine. Essentially, it's a book by a person named Liz Pelley. It's called Mood Machine. Essentially, they found out that like Spotify has been like paying a bunch of like session musicians to just make mood music to throw in all of like their big playlists. So they'll like hire like a, you know, like a saxophonist to just play like some smooth jazz, and then they'll make their royalties off the song rather than paying like an artist who like does art for their job. So a lot of like music like on Spotify's end has been a lot of just like, you know, vibey like gym workout music and stuff like that. They don't necessarily think of like individual artists, and they want to keep it that way. And I think AI is kind of like unfortunately the answer to where Spotify wanted things to go was just like, generate me 1 billion chill vibe songs. You know what I mean? And then that's where they were hoping to make their money. But I think as like, I'm a stretch for Korean duder, Waylon. Thank you for letting me know to stretch. That I think like as AI music comes, I think it's gonna bring out a bunch of just like slop and like honestly some music that people are gonna be like, oh, this is good, and some people are gonna like. But at the end of the day, like I think any kind of like art or like anything, any kind of art or anything, at the end of the day, it's about connecting with people. That's the main point I wanted to make about AI art, was that like I don't care how good the AI art song sounds, but it's not gonna. AI can't sit here for 2 hours and stream and talk to people who actually are genuine people and be a real person and pack orders and be like, yo, dude, party, you just got back home from work? Dog, here's the order I just packed for you right now. You know what I mean? Like AI can't do that. So I'm not scared of it. I don't know, personally, I'm not scared of it. And I think artists that are, it's like, you know, just, you know, you can't just make, I mean, it's unfortunate, but you can't just make music. And I think that's where the world's going. But, you know, you can't just be a director. You can't just like skate. You know, if you're a skateboarder, like you have to like, you know, it's always been like that, you know, where you had to do like multiple things anyways. And I think it's just the way the world's shifting is like people more than ever just want to connect with other humans. And I think as much as AI is going to like fill up all of our like, you know, coffee shops with just a bunch of BS, I think at the end of the day, what people are going to really want to support and listen to is like real people and like talk to them and dance with them. And you know what I mean? I don't know. But let me talk back to chat. That was my ramble for the day. And that's what the title of the stream is about. That's all I wanted to say. That I had to spit my shit real quick. Yeah. So my bad. Thanks for letting me ramble for a little bit, y'all. But Logan says, what are your takes on AI in art? So AI in art. Oh, that's okay. Thanks for asking. That's a perfect thing. I think AI in art is okay to a point. I don't know. Like, I'll be honest, I've considered maybe I should AI generate stems and then put them in the music, but I don't know. Because a lot of my stuff is I think it depends on what your goals are. I very much want Groovy Kaiju and stuff to be real musicians and stuff like that. And, there's other ways to keep the human element and stuff without having to use AI. I don't know if you all noticed, but a lot of my songs, if I release a single, rather than AI generating it, I'll find stock photography and I'll edit it and make it look how I want to represent the song and stuff like that. But that took actual humans to go out and do something pretty, and all collaborate with one another. So I don't know, I'm not anti AI in your art creation process, but I think it depends what your goals are. I know personally, I probably won't be using it anytime soon because I don't know, I have a workflow that works for me and I like the amount of humans in my workflow, if that makes sense. I really value it a lot. A lot of my stems and stuff, I like the fact that it's not perfect. I like the fact that, someone actually played it and, and you know what I'm trying to say? I don't know, I hope that makes sense. I feel like there's so much of music that's lost and, or so much of art that's not tangible. I think I've talked in the past, I think there's so much more to a song than just the notes of it. And yeah, you can copyright the melody, but I think there's so much to even just the way you mix the melody, the way the sidechain hits the melody, and all of those things that that AI, AI can try its best to do, but I don't know. So if you're someone who, I feel like some artists don't necessarily care about that stuff and they still make great music. That's just not something they care about. But for me, at least, I'm no, I think a lot of little details make a big picture. If that makes sense. If I had to describe myself as a visual artist, I'd probably be one of those guys that paints by just doing a bunch of tiny dots. That's how I feel I'm doing my music. Whereas some people like the long brush strokes. So it depends. I hope that makes sense, Logan. But Rosa says, honestly, coming across AI music on Spotify was only the worst experience because I realized that I struggled to identify it. There was 2 unpleasant encounters that used it in some way, not fully. I feel that, yeah. Yeah, I feel too, it's you feel a little goated by it. You're not goated, but tripped. You know what I mean? And it's not even a level of oh, I just, ethic. I mean, even if ethically it's wrong, in my opinion, but to try to trick someone to listen to it. But I don't know. I feel everyone here, if you're here watching this, it's because you care about the story of the music and the process of the music. And for us, it's not ever going to appeal for us. You know what I mean? And hydrate more, dude party and Korean duder, Waylon. Thank y'all. Yeah, I got my tea right here. I will hydrate some more. Thank you. I appreciate it. I need the tea actually right now. But yeah, Roses, I feel everyone here watching this room and us running around it, we all care enough about the process of art to we want to be invested in that. So it's a bit of a bummer if we can't identify what we're getting into off the first listen. Because I'd rather be recommending music where I can dive deeper if I choose to. But if it's AI art, then it stops right there. That's a bummer. So yeah, I don't know. I feel you, Roses. I hope that makes sense. I hope that you know what I mean? I don't know. I hope that makes sense. What's it called? I am Kel. Hey, yo! I am Kel Gaming. I know who it is. I know we talked about it last time, but thanks. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I know you're watching. That's cool. But yeah, and I am Kel Gaming fills me on the whole point I was making about back in the 2000s, you could just put one hit on a CD and sell it for $10. Whereas now, the whole CD needs to be hits for someone to consider buying it. So yeah, they feel me on that. They live through it with me. And Sasquatch says people don't have the attention spans for 15-minute rock odysseys or jazz jams, sadly. I agree. And I don't think we should be punishing artists who want to do that because realistically, Spotify should be paying by minute listen, not by number of streams if you think about it, because they don't do it based on how much time you spend listening. They do it based on how many different songs you played. So that's it's unfortunate when you see a 15-minute jazz song and to know that it's getting just as many, it's only gonna make as much per listen as like a 2-minute like drum and bass song, because it's like this is how the way Spotify pays, so it's kind of a bummer. But my other hot take too is that like, I don't know, it depends on what you're making the music for. I think a 15-minute jazz solo song would be great on an album for like, you know, the people who really like, people like us who really care about the music. But I don't know, I'm sure you have that aunt that puts on, like I went to like a Korean barbecue place the other day, dude, and I looked at the computer, they were playing music. They were on YouTube and they typed in Spotify 2025 and clicked the first mix, and that's what they were playing at the Korean barbecue restaurant, which is like crazy because like, first of all, you're on YouTube. Why would you YouTube Spotify 2025? You would just go to Spotify, right? But you know, so like there's people out there just don't care, which is like crazy for us music fans to like even concept of like, how do you not care? But like, you know what I mean? I don't know. The point I'm trying to make is that like, unfortunately, like AI music and stuff, like that's what they're really going for, is that crowd. And I think that crowd is, you know, a little bigger than we would like to admit, but you know what I mean? So I think the point I'm trying to make with Sasquatch's point, like people don't have the attention span. I think it depends on the music. Like music can have a goal, you know what I mean? Like just like how like, you know, you can make a painting and it has like a inspected audience or audience. Oh my God, an audience in mind. So I think if you want to make 15-minute jazz solos, maybe make it when you have like the audience that's ready for it, if that makes sense. I don't know. I'm rambling. I hope that makes sense. Yeah, I'm losing the chat. And Dude Party's back. Yep. I just told you back to your order so you can see it. And Dude Party, I was using an example. Exactly. Let's go. Thank you. Sasquatch said Pink Floyd had albums where you're supposed to listen to it front to back and songs actually fade into each other. I love when albums do that, dude. I love that so much. That's super, super sick when they do that. All right, sick. All right, what's the next order we're doing? But let me check this real quick while I look for the next order. And I am Kill Gaming. It won't stop industry fanatics from trying to make parasocial relationships with AI a thing. I know, yeah. I think they're gonna try really hard to, and like, I think they're gonna try really hard to. I don't know if they will, because here's the thing: is again, I don't think you can AI generate a on the fly. I mean, as of right now, you can't AI generate like an on the fly like order packing and chill session with people. Like, I don't know. And on top of that too, another thing about AI, IMKL, because IMKL, I know we're both used to be software engineers. I was talking to a friend of mine, and like AI is already at the point where it's like a snake eating its tail, where it already like scraped the entire internet, and at this point it's generating more than it can find of more human-made stuff. So like, I don't know. I think it's only a matter of time before and a lot of like college studies say it's plateauing already in terms of like how good it can get. So I don't know. I think they're gonna try to make parasocial things with AI, but I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna work. That one, I'm like, I don't know. Waylon, drink your water, non-AI person. I do the hydrate thing. It's funny. Eli says the AI city pop covers of songs are actually pretty decent. Blew my mind when I learned it was AI. Yeah, that's the thing, is that like I think that's like a use case. That's, you know what I mean, like 50-50, but I'm 50. But it's just, you know, I'm not gonna lie, it does, some of it does sound good, but at the same time, like, to, you know, I guess what I'm saying is that like, to Eli's point, I think it's fun to like go and listen to like the city pop version of like, you know, I think I found one that was the AI city pop version of what's the song from Sonic Adventure 2? The rolling around at the speed of sound. Like someone AI generated a city pop cover of that. And I'm not gonna lie, it was fun. It was cool to listen to, but like, I don't know, I would love to like, act like, you know, but where do I go from there? Like, I can't like, oh, well, Tatsudo made that. What's this whole deal about? Wow, he believes this, that's cool. Oh, what, he's coming to, Omri was on the vocals, Omri's playing a show in LA. No, you know what I mean? Like there's no, it stops there. Like beyond, like the novelty stops. There's nothing more I could dive into as someone who would want to dive into that music. So I think it's fun to like, when like, you know, little funny things come out here and there and like little like memes and stuff. I think that's a great use case, but yeah, you know, I don't know. I'm not afraid by how good it sounds, I guess what I'm trying to say. Cause like the hard part, this is the hard part. Making the AI music, that's the easy part. But this whole room, this right here, this is the fucking hard part. You know what I mean? This is the hard part. Like us connecting, this is the hard part. And like, it ain't coming close, dude. It ain't coming close. I could barely get my music friends to do this. You think AI can do it? No, dude. You think I can a guy who's lazy to the point where they just type in a prompt, and I can't even get my friends who actually like music? Like, there's no way. I don't know. I'm getting a little too spicy, maybe. not to you, Eli, but like just in general. You know what I'm trying to say? Yeah, exactly. Eli, AI music will never innovate on the media of music, so it'll never replace people. Exactly. Yeah. And Rosa says, that's why when I got into Future Funk and hearing everyone supporting, oh my God, my bad. And hearing everyone support each other gave me some reassurance that it'll be okay on the topic too. I think it's important to support each other. When it comes to art support, it's important after all the animation community understands. Exactly, yeah. I do like that, like, because a lot of us make art. We're all creative because we're humans. We like to create stuff, and I think we all do some creative stuff. We have our own little, like, human economy. And I think a bunch of, like, tech people trying to just, like, shove their way in, like, we know, we got each other's backs. You know what I mean? And I think there is more people who go on YouTube and just look up Spotify 2025 than we like to admit. But at the same time, like, we still got each other. And there's a lot of each other that I don't know. I think we'll be fine. So yeah. I am Kel Gaming. The act of making is satisfying in its own right. Exactly. Not everyone wants to automate that part of the process. Exactly. Yeah. So yeah, so I think not everyone is gonna want to like automate that out. And I mean, really, if you think about it too, if you really think about it, this is part of my process, and we're streaming and we're having a good time. Like, I don't want to automate this. Even if there wasn't AI that I could go and be like, hey, generate me a 4-hour live stream of Groovy Kaiju hanging out in chat on the fly and somehow magically make it reply to every single person as you're generating it. Why? I wouldn't want to. That would suck, dude. This is why. I mean, this is the whole point of doing music, is so we can talk. You know what I mean? Like, what? I don't know what I'm trying to say. I don't know. I'm gonna start saying crazy stuff. Rosa says, and I understand AI could be a tool to help, but it gets tricky when some of it involves things that were taken without permission. Yeah, and that's the thing too, is that there's so many ongoing legal cases that like at any moment, as soon as the law catches up, it could all just like crumble immediately, because so much of it is just stolen stuff. Congrats to finishing your homework, Eli. That's super sick. And Dude Party asks, what kind of tea? It's like what kind of tea? It's like a black tea, but it has star anise because it helps my stomach. So it's a star anise, ginger, chai tea, I think. So yeah, and then I put like double tea bags in it to get extra caffeine, low key. So yeah. Logan says, I think it's good for things like big background removal, magic grab, and Adobe AI that kind of fixes lighting and stuff. Oh, my bad. Yeah, Logan, I thought you meant generative AI. I think you might have even said not generative AI, but I'll be honest, I'm like, right. You know what I mean? It's a busy Sunday, so but yeah, I think when it comes to like background removal and stuff, it's like that's like I mean, I don't think that's necessarily bad, because that's more of a time saver. I guess it's like when it comes to generative AI, then it's like that's where I'm like, but something like removing a background, like I mean, like I don't know, if I made like one thing that I think would be, this is maybe like this is a hot take, but like I think if you're like an independent artist, like I was trying to tell Dolby this at a tech conference, but I think we should have like AI mastering for like different formats. Like learning how to master for vinyl, dude. That like I'm not the best vinyl master. I'm not gonna lie, but I've had to teach myself the hard way to figure it out, because I wanted to like my final mastering mix to be what people would get when they get one of the vinyls. Yeah, but like if you're an independent artist and like, if you just dropped your first album and you want it on vinyl and you want to do the whole last cut, it would be sick if there was an AI version to do that. You know what I mean? To just make like a quick, dirty vinyl mix. That I'm not saying you should go replace vinyl mastering engineers, but like, just like if you want to just have your music on vinyl and have it sound good, I think that'd be a great use of it. Because that's just more of like a process, you know what I mean? But like there's an art to it. And I think, I don't know, you know what I'm trying to say. I guess you can say there's an art to background removal, but like, you know what I mean? I think it depends on the use case. Rosa says, yeah, exactly. Cool. I'm glad you're feeling me. And Korean Duder says, man, I need more of your CDs. I only have Monster Zero. I mean, not to push you, but if you do exclamation point holiday, I have a bunch of my CDs on sale right now. But no pressure. Just throwing it out because you brought it up. Korean Duder, Waylon. But yeah, but no pressure. For real. Dude Party says, dude, honestly, same. I'm thinking about buying another one when I get the money. Oh yeah, well, thank you, dude. Yeah, I appreciate both of y'all. I really do appreciate it, dude. Thank you, Dude Party and Waylon. Siba Hideo. Ooh, my first ever experience with an album that transitioned back to back was Dead Mouse 5's. Dead Mouse's Rat. That's sick, dude. Wait, I'm not on YouTube. Yeah, my bad, Logan. Yeah, if you're on Instagram, then it's just in my Instagram bio. Or you can pull up a computer real quick and just go to groovykaiju.com and it'll go there. So yeah, groovykaiju, all one word.com. But yeah, Dead Mouse is super sick. I like that. Dead Mouse is dope. And they're from Toronto too, and I like Toronto a lot. All right, what am I doing? Okay, I think it's time for vinyl and stuff. Yeah, it should work for Dude Party there. Okay, sick. Actually, if y'all don't mind, real quick, where are we at? We're at Logan's College Dropout. Has been the only album on vinyl, which has perfect transition between every song. Sadly, they don't have any of your vinyls or no transitions because of that. Most Step Zero, I think I may transition a little bit. I do it for all of them, kind of. I do transitions on my vinyls whenever it makes sense, because it is just one long audio file, so I'll go through and like make the songs that should transition that would make sense to transition, because some songs have a hard stop for a reason, you know what I mean? So it depends on the song. But I do a little bit of a transition between them. But like nothing like nothing like Dead Mouse's Rat album, where that's like, you know what I mean? Or like Shrines by Purity Ring also does that, where every song super bleeds into the next. So yeah. But if y'all don't mind, I'm at Eli. AI Music can't innovate on the media music. Yeah, we already talked about that, so it's never replace music, people. Actually, real quick, Sasquatch, I'm gonna get back to everybody. I have to go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back, if that's cool. I have a little be right back thing. So be right back. I'm gonna go so fast, I promise. In like 1 minute, tops. Lamau.
Big Apple. Yeah.
I'm back, my bad. I was holding it for way too long, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, Holy Banger, I'm glad you like Nervosa. Yeah, cancel D&D, yeah. That's kind of why, because, I mean, real quick, I'm gonna get back, I owe Sasquatch a reply. But, yeah, that's the thing, is that Instagram, I even, like, tried talking to them, and they were like, Lamau. Oh, Logan, okay, cool, Logan, thanks for talking about his Twitch. But, yeah, I tried even talking to Instagram, like, hey, like, what's up with live? And they were like, bah. And I was like, damn. Like, I even talked to a customer support agent, and they, like, weren't helpful at all. So I was like, okay. So that's why I just changed the Instagram format to just pretty much subtly be like, you should try Twitch instead, without directly saying, hey, go to Twitch, go to Instagram's competitor. But, oh, I probably shouldn't say that on stream. Oh, well. I already said it. But, yeah. So Sasquatch, AI music just doesn't have the soul of music. Wise, a real song has a little piece of the creator's intent and the soul and their emotions when they sang it. I definitely agree with that. I'm also a big like, don't replace the art from the artist, because I feel like a lot of art, like good art, has, in my opinion, has to come from like the artist itself. You know what I mean? Like themselves. So I find it really hard to do that, because I don't know. At least my art, a lot of it is like just based on like, in little subtle ways, like real life lived experiences. So yeah, and AI doesn't have that. Like that's actually another thing I was like trying to figure out how to put into words, Sasquatch. You said it much better than the way it was in my brain, but I don't know, man. Like I lived through some wild stuff. I mean, all these streams of me just talking about like random stories. Like AI wasn't there when, you know what I mean? Like all this stuff happened. AI wasn't there when I like ended up like almost getting a ticket from a cop from skating, but I knew his wife because she was my high school teacher. So like probably might have been, you know what I mean? Like it wasn't there. Like AI didn't run, like this song is pretty much inspired by the vibes of the show I ran for 2 years in LA. AI didn't run a show in LA for 2 years. You know what I mean? It doesn't, you know what I mean? It doesn't know what that's like and what it feels like to be in that room and, you know what I mean? AI doesn't know what it's like when I made Monster Tape Zero, I was doing those shows at Pacific Plaza Records, and then I did my own show for the first time. One of my like closest friends, Data Girl, started crying because she was so proud of me that the show did so good. AI doesn't know what that feels like, you know what I mean? And like, there's no way it can make a song about that because I don't care how many times it can hear me talk about it, or hear other artists do a similar song. It can't make my version of that song. It can't make Tyler the Creator's version of that song. It can't make, you know what I mean? Like name any artist. It can't make that person's specific rendition of that song because they never lived that experience. So yeah, all I can do is copy based on like past experiences and kind of guess what, you know what I mean? I don't know. They give me goosebumps. I'm so passionate about that. You know what I mean? So yeah. Logan, I know you switched over to Twitch, but on Instagram you said the Vine revival Divine has made by someone who said IP law should be abolished. Oh, that's wild. And it only exists as a clean slate to train AI, which is why AI prohibited and the whole site is vibe coded. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, I think I do. So maybe I'm kind of, I don't know, I like to see all the sides. So I do kind of think copyright law right now and IP law there's something wrong with it. It's not quite working. I think it does work, but I think there should be a form of it in which it should be a little bit more flexible on certain things. But would you go that far where it's just like, well, you know, move fast and break things. I vibe coded my whole website and I should be able to use everyone's music because I feel like it. That's when I'm like, no, that's why we need copyright law, because stuff like that. Like, you know, a kid in like Nebraska that wants to make a real hip hop beat. Okay, yeah, I mean, we don't need copyright law for that, but you know, I mean, that stuff like that, I'm like, yo, we need copyright law, dude. Like, you can't just vibe code your way into stealing music. That's crazy. But Eli, say crazy stuff, man. Say what's in your heart, dude. I got a lot of stuff in my heart. Go lie. But it's all, you know, but it's all love, though. You know what I'm saying? It's all love, dude. I just want to see people have a good time, genuinely. I genuinely just want to see people have a good time, dude. I'm looking for a Groovy Kaiju CD that didn't get cracked. Oh man. Okay, is this one good? Dang. Yeah, I think I've told y'all that I had to get all my CDs mailed back from my old warehouse, and like some of them, like the UPS guy was like, RKO. So I have to go back and fix all those later. All right, so we got one of those. Who we're replying to next? Dude Party, don't say anything too crazy or else I'll have to call you out on my twitter.com like you're Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah, I've seen that meme, dude. The jet video, you know what I mean? Where I think it was like a video where Shadow was like talking to the robot guy from Sonic Adventure, and he's like, oh, I heard they're the haters on Twitter. Like, it's super silly. Let me grab some water too. Somebody sitting over here for a little bit. Let me out. I get the reference. Logan, that'd be awesome. Wait, I'm on YouTube. Dude Party, thanks for doing the holiday thing. Or the holiday, not the holiday thing, but to getting the link. You know, my iPad. Oh, thank you, Logan, for switching over to Twitch. You know what I mean? Okay. Monophobia is a banger. Dead Mouse is lit. Sick. I'm looking up Sasquatch. Yeah, I have a funny Dead Mouse story where I think I mentioned it before, but I have a buddy named Kevin, and we grew up together. He was like my childhood best friend, and I mentioned, just to give the quick version, he pretty much, like what he would do is he would pretend like we worked at like a game company, and he would get us to all these like E3 parties for free every like E3 year. And if you're not familiar, E3 is like a big giant gaming convention that used to happen back in the day. And so he gets to all these E3 parties, and one of them, like Dead Mouse, played a free show, but you had to like, you know, be in the industry and have like a certain badge, but like Kevin was able to like talk his way into getting us one. So I saw Dead Mouse for free at the Novo in LA, one E3. And it was super sick. It was super, super sick. Just throwing that out there. But I'll look up that song by Deadmau5. I'm sure I probably heard it. Like I feel like I listen to his music more through mixes, funnily enough. Speaking of like, you know what I mean, all that. Talking about mixes and all that and stuff. Holy banger, glad y'all like Urbosa. And Waylon like Urbosa too. Uriel says, do whatever I try to make any transitions on any soundtracks that I do. For certain projects sound like it's a pain in my ass. Yeah, Uriel, it can be. I mean, sometimes it's part of the fun though. It's like to make things transition good in like an album or something or a creative project. So like I don't know, like sometimes when I translate stuff over to the vinyl, it is like a little bit annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Cause like, you know, mostly because you're so used to hearing it with the stops and like the smooth ending. So like to force yourself to like the vinyl version, something is like a little, not force yourself, I don't know how I'm trying to say, how do I say this? It's just different, you know what I mean? So it is like a little bit of like it's tedious, but it's like tedious work that's worth it in the end. I don't know. I hope that makes sense. But yeah, transitions sound cool. I hope that makes sense. Rosa says, if you gotta go, I don't mind. All right, thank y'all. Sasquatch, when I stream, people leave when I use the restroom. I wish more people were chill like in this stream. Yeah, I mean, I'm really thankful, yeah. Yeah, thank y'all for actually wanting me to be a human. Speaking of all this AI stuff, thank you for letting me be human. I have to go to the bathroom. I appreciate y'all. All right, sick. So this is going to Mitchell. Shouts out to Mitchell. They're getting this all set up. And then Logan moved over to cancel D&D, came all the way over, sick. Logan, can't believe Mark Zuckerwucker, yeah. Welcome to the light side, Logan. Oh, wow. So, what's it called? Logan says they use like 100 gigabytes on Instagram. That's wild, dude. Yeah. I mean, Instagram, Instagram does have a lot to go through. I don't blame you. I know I have a friend who just started a new relationship, and they said that their partner will like reach the end of TikTok at some point or something. They said where like TikTok was like, "Are you good?" So like, you're not alone. TikTok was like, "Hey, are you good?" You've been watching a lot of TikTok. I'll put this one over here. But Rosa says, I randomly get emotional with art because of how passionate it is, and happy today you made me go there too. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad to hear, Roses. Thank you. Yeah, I also do the same thing. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really admit it very often, but I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes music does get me. Like I'll have to hold back tears listening to it. Like we talked about this a bunch, but Super Hideo is gonna love this. But the Chance the Rapper like writing exercises, he just dropped his new album. You know, something about him going, "I love my wife. Ah, I love my wife. Ah," just really gets me. No, I'm kidding. No, he has a song called I think it's one of his writing exercises. It's like writing exercise number 53, which is like him like talking to his mom, essentially. That always gets me, because like the whole song is I don't know. It's about him just being like, "Mom, like I got regrets. I didn't really try my best on this thing that I told you I did." And you know what I mean? It's kind of like a men thing. So I don't know. Stuff like that. Because like I'm maybe terrible, but sometimes, I mean, it is kind of terrible. But sometimes my mom will text me and like I would be busy with something. And I wouldn't text her back, and she was like, "That hurt my feelings." And I'd be like, "Mom, I tried my best." And I'm like, so when I heard that song, I was like, I didn't try my best. So I don't know. Whenever I hear that song, I'm like, damn. Could I be a better son for my mom? But anyways. Sasquatch says, like how you can't stream a game with the music in the game they got paid for 20 years ago, but they won't let you use even if you give credit. Can't play Need for Speed with music on streaming is kind of eh. Exactly, yeah. Copyright stuff like that is like, come on, dude. Yeah, Sasquatch was referring back to earlier where I was like, copyright law is doing good things that it's, you know, supposed to stop these like tech dudes from just vibe coding and stealing music, but it's a little too much where it's like, dude, I'm just some guy trying to stream Need for Speed. I can't because like the music on it. And it's like, it's not that serious, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's really not that serious. And that's coming from someone who's like, makes music. I don't know. I don't want to speak up for every musician's behalf, but that's my opinion of it. But Logan, cancel D&D. I'm gonna call you Cancel Logan if that's okay, just because my brain doesn't have to do the math. If that's okay. But Cancel says, I genuinely procrastinated following you because I keep seeing your ads on Instagram, and it annoyed me, but the music was fire, and I'm glad I followed. I also thought you were addicted to being in debt with all your discounts. Well, thank you for taking the time to follow, dude. I appreciate it. And yeah, I know some of it's pretty questionable. My bad, it was annoying for a cool minute. Yeah, I said it before, but like, I just tell like, hey, like, you know, like tell people about my music and hopefully they like it. But like, I have no control of how often every person sees it. Like, I just tell it like, hey, go do your thing. So Mark Zuckerberg, I think he just sits in his house and he's like, yo, these are the people that are gonna see this nonstop. And I'm like, Mark, no, please don't do that. Instagram algorithm, please. This isn't what I wanted. You know what I mean? But I'm glad you're here. And I'm glad, you know what I mean? Thanks for taking the time to check it out. And I don't know, I don't think I'm addicted to being dead. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I definitely am. I'm gonna lie. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, I definitely am. But I'm talking to like a local Phoenix like business center. I like join their program to be like, hey, what should I do about this? And I think it'll be okay. So it's not like actually, like I'm not like actually in debt, but you know, not like, I don't know how to describe it. But you get what I'm trying to say. Like, it's not like, oh my God, pump the brakes, I'm about to, holy shit. But I would be lying if I didn't say that I was, you know what I mean? But anyways, but I joined a business center thing, so I'm gonna get like hopefully get like a mentor and stuff to like help figure it all out, and then we'll be okay. But what's it called? And Cancel says, then I asked what vinyl manufacturer you're using for. I found out you just don't like overpricing your stuff. Oh yeah, and use it as a type of promo. Exactly. Yeah. Thanks for reaching out. Yeah, exactly. It's a lot just like, yeah, I'd rather like, you know, just people hear my music to begin with, and I don't know, because also too, like, I think getting like a CD is way better than just like check out my Spotify. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's way more fun to like find someone new. Like, you know, I've also bought like a bunch of CDs from other artists. Like, there's an artist called like Pre the Vibes, where they did like a free CD thing, and like they're a super sick Afrobeats artist, and like it was a great way to get into them because I bought their CD, I listened to it in my car from time to time, and like I follow them on Spotify now, and like, I don't know, I'm on their email list. It's super cool. But Simply Hideo says, rest in peace E3. I know, dude, those were the days. I remember like being excited to watch G4 TV, and they'd be like, oh dude, G4 is covering E3 this year, can't wait to watch it, that's so sick. But yeah, those were the days, dude, the good old days. Oh, Austin, I want to get the CD while you're streaming. My Bandcamp isn't working, dude. I'm so sorry. Yeah. I don't know, man. My bad. I don't know what to say. I would, yeah. I hope you can get it working. I think the internet's just, if it means anything, Austin, my stream went down earlier, I think. So I think the internet right now is just having a hiccup. So hopefully it starts working pretty good soon. Dude Party says, I Kaiju, I'm gonna go dip and take a shower, but if you're still on when I get out, I'll join back. Otherwise, have a great night. Hey man, yeah, enjoy your shower, and thanks for letting me know. I'll probably still be on. Dude, we're barely got any orders done. We've been yapping, dude. We've been top tier yapping. But Austin, maybe next time, Lamau. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, no worries at all. Cool. What's it called? Yeah, if anything, I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'm doing the holiday sale all the way till like December 7th. So like, yeah, you got plenty of time too. So like, if anything, you can focus on the holidays first and then always swing back around, or, you know, I'm chilling. But yeah, I appreciate you looking it up though, Austin. Like, really, for real, I appreciate you taking the time to check it out. Thank you, man. But Cancel says, if B-Slick gives me permission to make the Dress to Impress soundtrack on vinyl, I'm gonna make a discount code, probably multiple, like Torch, Kaiju, Aviscerall, 24% off. Hey, that would be so sick, dude. That's so dope. Yeah, I would be honored. I would be super sick to throw that in chat or something, or put it on a little like bottom bar or up top bar if you're on Instagram. People can check it out if they'd like. Or I just mentioned it on stream, low-key, actually. With like the bottom bar. People, I know it was one stream where someone was like, I didn't even notice that was there. I was like, okay. But it's still nice to have though. All right, sick. Oh, only one per order. I've never used TikTok, by the way. Okay, yeah, I feel you on that. I used to back in the day. I was like low-key OG TikTok, but then I ended up like uninstalling it after all like the. Is TikTok gonna be banned from the App Store? Is the U.S. government gonna get rid of TikTok? So I was like, this is too much. This is too much drama. I was like, I'll just uninstall it. We got Reels now. Zaku gives out some sparkle emojis. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Super Hideo, those kind of songs are beautiful in a sense. It allows the artist to open up, and that's referring to like the Chance the Rapper song I was mentioning about, like, you know, a song like essentially talking to their mom. And yeah, exactly. I love songs like that so much. Like a lot of my like favorite hip hop these days is songs like that, where it's like a just kind of like a outpouring of emotion to like a specific idea or person. I know like Navy Blue does that a lot too, and like I love Navy Blue, the rapper. So yeah, and they skate too. And Cancel agrees, sick. Eli feels me. I've cried because I feel like a lousy son. Hey, okay, well, hey, this is gonna sound crazy, but at least we're lousy together. No. I'm sorry, but no. But no, I'm sure we're fine. You know, our moms understand, I think. And like, you can always talk to her. You know what I mean? That's all something that you can just have a simple conversation about, and y'all can get back on the same page. I've done that. You know, I had to be like, hey, mom, I'm sorry. That's all me. And we talked about it, and you were like, okay. Then I just kind of realized that my mom, like, you know, because your parents are people too. You know what I mean? So I know that's crazy. It's like, you know, your parents are like, they're their own people. So like, you know, just like people, like every person values things differently. So I think it was just about me understanding my mom. Like, that's something she really values is like, get back to me ASAP. Because like, otherwise I'm gonna think that like you're being kidnapped or something. And I'm like, Mom, I'm 30. And she's like, no, you're being kidnapped. And I'm like, no, I'm not. You know what I mean? So yeah. Sasquatch says, can't play Lord of the Rings, the Third Age with music on. Without the tunes, it's not worth playing. Oh yeah, exactly. That's another, like, yeah, that's that's wild that Lord of the Rings has music that gets content ID'd. That's wild. Or like copyrighted in general. Like, I mean, like, I understand the movie soundtrack, but like, that's, I don't know. To me, that's wild. Okay. Let's go on, shouts out to Mitchell for grabbing this. But my ear itches. Brew. Cancel says brew or bruh. I got a FNAF 2 ad right when you started reading me procrastinating following. Oh, that's wild, yeah. Yeah, I know my partner, she's super excited for FNAF 2. Because like all of her family is into FNAF. Damn. Oh man, these holiday prices are killing me. That's another thing, like low-key with the free CD thing. Luckily, it's all media mail, but like, even like, I don't know, shipping and stuff is so expensive. I mean, Sasquatch said like they spent like $30 to like ship a skateboard, or more than $80. But yeah, like, I don't know. It just costed like $10 to ship something from Phoenix to like New York because of holiday pricing. Normally it would have been like, I think like $3 cheaper, but you know, it adds up. So I don't know. Shipping's not cheap. All right. What's it called? Zaku says, I'm with the guys right now. I'm gonna bring out heading out there to visit you with them. I think I know what you mean, Zaku. I can't wait to see y'all. I love y'all. And tell all the guys I say hi. If y'all aren't familiar and you happen to live in LA, Zaku is in Tune in Tokyo. They do a bunch of really sick city pop shows. And we used to kick it together all the time before I moved. I mean, we talk all the time still, but yeah. But I miss all of them. But I can't miss Zaku though. Because that's a thing Zaku has told me is like, don't tell me you missed me unless you're gonna do something about it. And I guess technically, yeah, I'm like, we're talking right now, so. But I don't wanna toe that line. All right, this is going to Mitchell. Thank you, Mitchell. Thank you, Mitchell. Oh yeah, it's been like 2 hours and we packed 3 orders. Let's go, dude. Let's go. No, but for real, thank y'all for being here. I appreciate it. Austin says, oh yeah, Bandcamp isn't working. Rosa says, I'm sorry I'm taking so long to get back to everyone. I'm my best. But Rosa says tacos and coconut water is a nostalgic combo. My mom loves coconut water. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, it really is. I made that song because the first time I tried to do music full time, I eventually had to get a job again. But the first time I tried to do music full time, what I would do for lunch is I would eat Del Taco and get like Vita Coco. And then it was like my like go-to lunch combo. And I was like, dude, I gotta make a song about this. Cause it was such a good, like refreshing lunch. I don't know. I know it's like such a silly thing to make a song about, but like, it's just little moments like that. You know what I mean? I was going back to earlier, like I think sometimes if I had to be a visual artist, I'd be like the guys that like paint by like doing little tiny dots. That's like one of my tiny dots is I was like, oh dude, eating tacos with coconut water? This shit slaps, dude. I gotta make a song about it. You know what I mean? But yeah. And I'm glad that your mom likes coconut water. It was funny too, it took me a while to get into it. Like at first I didn't like it because I thought it just, I don't know, it tasted like kind of metally to me. I don't know, it doesn't make any sense, but that's how it tasted to me. So I used to not eat it for that reason, or not drink it for that reason. But eventually, Vita Coco is the one that I do really like. But the other coconut waters, like I'm really 50-50 on it. But like for a cool minute, I was just drinking like only Vita Coco and like normal water for like a hot second. So yeah. But I'm glad your mom also likes coconut water, Roses, because yeah, as you can tell, I'm a fan. Coconut water too. I need that coconut water. Sponsor the stream, please. Everyone gets free coconut water. But yeah, Austin, no worries. Yeah, exactly. Next time, yeah, dude, no worries. We're super chilling. Cancel says I'm gonna go reach out to Beastlick, the composer for Dress to Impress. Give me 5 minutes. Reels are why I'm chronically online. I feel you on that. Yeah. Yeah, reels are a rabbit hole for sure. So I feel you. And I'm excited because before we get into CDs and tapes, we're now gonna pack vinyl, dude. I love packing vinyl. So shouts out, first one we're doing is shouts out to Joshua. They got all 3 vinyl from the holiday sale. So if you see this, Joshua, I really, really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Well, cool. Sasquatch says Lenny Kravitz has a bunch of great songs. I remember getting his CD5 when I was a kid. He doesn't get enough love, I think. Even his new record, Raise Vibrations, was fire. Yeah, Lenny Kravitz is a legend, dude. Yeah, you make a good point though. Like Lenny Kravitz, I think is a legend that people don't usually talk about, which is kind of funny. Like I think maybe I'll hear about Lenny Kravitz's name like once every other month or so. But they're a legend, you know what I mean? Like you said. So it's kind of interesting. But I feel like that's something like I've been thinking about a lot too, is that like some artists can be super big and just like people just don't talk about them for some reason. Or like they can have like a huge impact, but just, you know what I mean? Because like the thing that's like I've been thinking about a lot, which is I don't know, because you know all the marketing stuff I do, so just I guess keeping it real, but is like people tend to not talk about music unless they get something out of it. You know, not in like a very like, you know, not like in a, what am I trying to say? Not like a mean way, but like you're more likely to talk about an artist if it, not you in particular, but I feel like people in general are more likely to talk about a certain artist if they get cool points by telling a friend or telling a group of people, you know what I mean? And there's only like certain artists that like can command that kind of like, oh, do you know about this artist? I'm about to put you on, you know what I mean? It has nothing to do with their marketing. It's just like the way they present themselves sometimes, or just like the luck of the draw, or like, I don't know, the universe or whatever you want to call it. I feel like they just happen to like command that kind of like respect where like you get cool points for, you know what I mean, saying their name to a friend or something. So yeah. And I think and I bring that up because I feel like Lenny Kravitz is one that's on the other side of like, you know, people don't feel cooler by talking about him, but he's still a legend though. But yeah, I don't know. I hope that makes sense. So yeah, Rosa says, you mentioned you had a story about a tree when I brought up I grew up with an old lemon tree. Oh, I did, Roses. I'm sorry. I like how trees have a hidden story over how long they can live. I'm curious about it. I'm sorry, yeah. I've been so like, ah! As you can tell, I've been like this has been a busier stream, thankfully, which is super cool, and I'm glad everybody's here. It's been a lot of fun. But yes, so when I was like a little kid, my story about a tree is that my neighbors, they had a bunch of fruit trees, and one tree they had a bunch of pomegranates in particular, and when a pomegranate tree like kind of reached over the fence, so I get to eat like a bunch of like pomegranates from their tree, and they were like a much older dude. Like the dude was maybe like 70, and you know he was like, I don't care, you know, I just got all these fruit trees because I'm old. You know what I mean? So he was super cool, and yeah. But I remember like they also had a bunch of fruit trees in the front yard too. And the thing about pomegranates, it's wild about them is that like there's like a certain bug that like, you know, wants to go inside the pomegranate and like, you know, eat all the pomegranate juice and stuff. And it's like the creepiest looking bug because it's like completely like pitch black and it kind of looks like an alien. I don't know. So as a kid, that's my tree story is that like as a kid, I had a pomegranate tree, and like sometimes you get a pomegranate, you open it up and like a bunch of just like these alien looking bugs like pop out like, ah! It was like, ah! I don't know. I don't like bugs, so it was like, ah! So yeah, I forgot what the bug is called, but like it's a creepy looking bug. So yeah, that's my tree story. But Cancel says, I just realized you have precision pressing boxes on your floor. I didn't need to ask when I did. That's fine. And yeah, I didn't probably see because your camera is trying to tell on Instagram. Yeah, I purposely do that because I didn't want to like, because as you can see, I'm like running around the whole room. So I was like, I kind of have to keep the whole like, you know, horizontal aspect ratio. And Super Hideo, oh damn, it's been that long. Yeah, dude, it's been 2 hours and 48 minutes, dude. We've been streaming. So yeah, I'll probably stream for another like, I told myself I'd hard cap it at 4. So probably like another hour and a half, just about. But we'll see how many ores we can get done because I barely only did 3. Korean Duder, Groovy, I'm thinking of getting a PS2 with SSX and other bangers. I think you totally should. I love SSX Tricky on the PS2. That was like one of my childhood games, and I loved it so much. And it sounds like a hell of a fun time. Hopefully you can get a PS2 for pretty cheap too. I think you can because they were so popular. So like, there's probably like you probably find one for like probably gets like $100. So yeah. Sasquatch says, I thought watching Star Trek Next Generation as a kid, we would have a teleporter, but for shipping stuff like vehicles and packages, but sadly not. Yeah. Yeah. You would think we would, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, teleportation, especially like back when I lived in LA, I was like, can you please figure this out? Because there's just so much traffic out there. But I was like, I don't know, we gotta get the scientists on and figure this out ASAP. James, hi Aaron, it's James. Just wanted to appear and disappear for the night. I'll watch the VOD tomorrow. All right, sick, dude. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you just appearing and disappearing. Yeah, dude, for referral. Thanks for taking the time to watch the VODs. I appreciate it. And I'm glad that you're liking them. That's super, super sick. So yeah, thanks, James. Hope you have a good night. Cancel. You forgot to stretch and hydrate, by the way, or I didn't see it. Oh, I did stretch and hydrate. Or, oh, I didn't. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Well, thanks for calling it out. I appreciate it. All right. Stretching. I know. Yeah, I gotta stretch. Yeah, my bad. I've been trying to keep up with chat, and I have the Twitch points on this screen only. So when I like run back and forth, I miss it sometimes. My bad. But thanks for calling out. And Rosa says, ooh, pomegranate. My uncle who lived right next to us had a tree and all sorts of plants. It was nice. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah. Because of that, like, I don't know. Because of that, like, growing up next to a pomegranate tree, I've always had like a, I don't know, I've always like, pomegranates always remind me of being a kid because of that. So, yeah, I've always been stoked on pomegranates. And I'm glad that you've also have like fun pomegranate memories. I think I mentioned in the stream before, but I do think it's like just so interesting how like you make music and stuff and like you just end up finding people with like similar like stories of growing up and stuff like that. Because like, you know, of course, like we all grew up around the same time, so we are gonna have some like generational overlap, but like pomegranates, you know what I mean? Like, oh, pomegranates are sick is like such a specific like thing to be like, oh yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm looking too much into it, but that's just how I feel. All right, cool. I think that's all that. Got them a bunch of stickers for grabbing some vinyl to say thank you for the holiday sale. All right. And Korean Duder says true. Hey. I'm glad you're feeling what I'm putting down, Waylon. But sick. So, super random, but I watched Wicked for Good yesterday, and it was pretty cool. I think the first Wicked was a lot better. I'm not like a musical guy at all, but I went to go see it because I don't know. I like going to the movies just because it's a good excuse to eat popcorn. You know what I mean? To eat movie theater popcorn. So, yeah. And Korean Duder says, I'm definitely going to get some merch with the sale whenever I can snag. Yeah, dude, I appreciate you wanting to, yeah, dude, I appreciate it, Waylon. For real, thank you. But yeah, whenever you can, no rush, no pressure. Like, I'm super chilling. See, whenever you feel like it, I'd be stoked to sign and ship some over to you. Yeah, and the link's in my Instagram bio too, or groovykaiju.com. But Cancel says, they made a second Wicked. I didn't even see the first. Yeah. I think if you have Amazon Prime, you can watch the first on Amazon Prime like for free. I think it was with ads. Or no, there wasn't even ads in it. So yeah, you can watch the first Wicked on Amazon Prime if you have Amazon Prime for free. Because that's how I watched it. And yeah, there's a second Wicked now. It's in theaters. But I'm warning you, I think the first Wicked's a lot better than the second. And Rosa says, me and my fam needed to see Wicked soon. It was originally my sister's idea, but then my brother joined in and had a good time. I was like, I like when movies do that. Oh yeah, when movies can like, yeah. It is interesting because like, I don't know. Like I'm not a musical person at all. But after watching the first one, I was like, you know what? Story's not bad. I kind of want to see how the second one, even though there is a bunch of singing. I feel like I was watching High School Musical again. Excuse me, as a kid. You know High School Musical, remember that? It has like the similar vibes. But they're both musicals, that's probably why, but yeah. Yeah, I like when movies can kind of like go across like, you know, people with different interests and stuff like that, because it's just good. Some stories are just good. It doesn't matter like what the format is. It's just like, it's just a timeless, you know what I mean? All right, cool. It's funny that it's playing Alien Party right as I pull out the Groovy Galaxy vinyl. But Cancel says, I only have Prime for the random games they give. Oh, sick. I feel you on that. Yeah, I order a lot of stuff on Prime, both like personally, but also like for music business stuff. Like I get my vinyl mailers from Amazon Prime. So sometimes like if I run out, I'm like, oh shit, I need it like quick. So it's nice to have for like emergency shipping supplies and stuff like that. All right, I need some Radical Reptar vinyl. Oops. I'm not supposed to whistle at night. My partner's gonna watch this and he's like, did you whistle? I guess that's the thing. Does anyone have that in like their culture? Like if you whistle at night, it's like bad? That's something I like just recently found out. And Cancel says, I just realized you don't have any visualizers or anything on your YouTube Groovy Kaiju account. I genuinely thought you did. You seem like the type of dude to have fire visuals with how nice the stream looks. Oh, thank you. I appreciate the kind words on the stream. Yeah, so that's the thing is that I do all my like YouTube stuff on my Oceanfront Online channel. So it's the name, because like low key, I was gonna make this a music label, like if you're like Roses right now, for example, is watching this from Oceanfront Online. Originally, what my plan was to make like Oceanfront Online like a music label with my homie, but then I kind of learned that like, you know, like I talked about music friends in the past, but like my idea was like, oh, I know, I'll start like a YouTube channel and like I'll upload music and I'll help my friends promote their music and it'll be a good time. So that way it's me and all the homies. Then I kind of learned that like, if you're not doing stuff like this, like if you're not like, yo, what's up, Cancel, and like doing all this, like if you aren't doing everything, you can't like do this for somebody else. Going back to AI artists, like, you know, it's not that easy. You know what I mean? Because if it was that easy, everyone would do it. But you know what I mean? It's not. So I kind of like, now Oceanfront Online, I started it to be like a label, but then I was like, oh wait, I'd rather like, you know, I can't just like upload my friends' music, or I can't just make visualizers for them and have it like, you know, actually meaningfully do anything to help them out. So now I'm like stuck in this weird limbo where like I have all these different accounts and I need to like just pick one, but I don't know. Yeah, so Cancel, to your point about visualizers, pretty much I say all this to say, All the visualizers are all on Oceanfront Online, that YouTube channel. My bad, it's confusing. But Helen Seller, dude, I found you in 2022. The song was Destroy All Monsters, bro. I fell in love ever since. Not gonna lie, right into school, listening to your tunes. I'm so glad to hear it. Thanks for stopping by and letting me know. I'm so glad to hear that you fell in love with the song first time listening. And yeah, dude, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Real for real. And hell yeah. That's what's up, dude. Thank you. But James Player, hi, I'm the first one here. Yeah, dude, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we've been streaming for a little bit. It's just people on Instagram tend to come in and out. Or a lot of them will like start on Instagram and like they'll move to like Twitch or something if like they want to like keep scrolling while they watch the stream. So yeah, but thanks for popping up, dude. It's good to see you. Hope you're having a good night, good Sunday night. And yeah. All right, so you gotta sign this vinyl. Bada beam. All right. Yeah, right now we're shipping out Joshua's order. So shouts out to Joshua for grabbing all 3 vinyl. Helen Seller said, even started skating them and then saw you out and saw you skating. I was glad I wasn't the only one that had that idea. Dude, I'm glad to hear that you also skate. That's super sick. So it's good to see other skaters, you know what I mean? And I'm glad to hear that you like skating my tunes. That means a lot. And thank you, man. I appreciate it. And James says, oh yeah, I get that. Have a good night. I'm pretty tired. Just want to see what's up. Yeah, dude. Well, thanks for stopping by. And hope you have a good night too. And yeah, dude, good to see you. All right, we gotta write a message to Joshua to say thank you. Thank you in all caps. Joshua, I hope you love the vinyl and I super, my bad, I looked back because I was like, what should I write? Appreciate you, oh, I know what I'm gonna write, supporting the holiday sale. Check, oh my god, the vinyl for some thank you gifts. Let me sign it. Oh shit, there we go. Cancel says, why does Google say you're assigned to something called Blue Line Collective? Oh yeah, because originally it was called Blue Line Collective, but then I renamed it to Oceanfront Online. I know, dude. My stuff's all over the place. I'm so sorry, Cancel. Yeah, it's because I've tried so many different ideas and stuff like that. I was actually explaining this to a buddy of mine because a buddy of mine was getting on me about this. Like, dude, like, what the hell is going on? It's all so confusing. Because like, I don't know, doing like completely independent artist stuff, like a lot of it's been like trial and error and just trying to figure things out on the fly. So I've been the best at like cleaning up my mess as I make it, if that makes sense. So I need to go through and like go and fix all of it. But it's just like, you know, like it's like take a good month to just clean everything up or make some t-shirts, you know what I mean? Now I'm like, I want some t-shirts. So yeah. But I was gonna talk about Wicked, but since I know some people are still gonna watch it, I'll save that for another time. I'll save it till everyone gets a chance to watch it. I don't want to spoil anything. But another thing I wanted to mention too, speaking of the fan club survey earlier, one thing that was super interesting I found out is like I usually ask people, you know, just to get to know everyone, like who likes the music and like where everyone's coming from and stuff like that, if that makes sense. And a common hobby that folks had that was surprising is that a lot of people said that they were like, yeah, in my free time I like to just read about psychology. And I was like, oh wow, I didn't see that one coming. So I'm like super stoked, so I'll probably like share some psychology, like make a kaiju club update, like a fan club update about some of my favorite psychology books I've read to see how people like those. Cancel says, oh yeah, being independent is a huge form of just getting tired of like music or branding stuff. That because it's harder than just making music, upload it, distribute, repeat. Yeah, exactly. There's so much more that goes into like artistry or like, you know, being an artist than just like making music and uploading DistroKid. Some people though do kind of got it like that, I'm not gonna lie. I have some friends that like, you know, they like went viral on TikTok and like, not gonna like, you know, minimize their work. They tend to do other things as well, but you know what I mean? Like I don't think, yeah, I don't, you know what I'm trying to say. I hope you know what I'm trying to say. But for the most part, like 99% of artists can't just upload music on DistroKid and call it a day. I love this song. See you on... I don't know if you guys heard the intro, but the intro I actually recorded in Japan on like a train going to, like in Roppongi. So like it's one of my favorite like little Easter eggs because it's like actually from like a video I took in Japan, and just like I did some crazy mixing to get just the voice with like as little train noise as possible because the train was like so loud. And this song's just a good vibe. But yeah. So we talked about Wicked and psychology stuff. Yeah, so speaking of that, there's like a book I really like Cancel, you might really like this, but it's a book that's called Influence by like Robert Cialdini. And it's just a really good book about like behavioral psychology and like kind of like the psychology of like how to get people just say yes to stuff. Oh, what? Dude, that's... Oh, yeah, I remember. Yo, what's up, Joshy P? Didn't you go... But you went by a different name, no? But either way, dude, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, I think I remember... Yeah, I'm pretty... Was it... I mean, it probably wasn't LA because I lived in LA. But, dude, thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing good. Do you make music? I think you used to have a different alias, if I'm not mistaken. But, oh, okay, Logan says, I'm like, oh yeah, Peer. Okay, yeah, see, I know who you are, dude. It's good to see. I hope you're doing good. It's been a while, dude. Josh, it's been a while on Instagram. I hope you're doing good. Hope your dad's doing good too. Yeah, dude. And Logan, yeah, my bad. I'm like trying to do all the math of like Logan, Cancel, Instagram, YouTube. Yeah. But anyways, Logan says even worse if you go to school and do a ton of other stuff because needing to balance that with projects and other stuff. I switched to YouTube. Yeah, exactly. Back when I was doing Groovy, I guess Groovy Godzilla at the time, and like going to school and stuff, it was like a hard balance because I was like trying to like balance like my Aviscerall project and Groovy Kaiju and like go to school and like my tech stuff was like it was crazy. It was crazy. So I try to like put all my energy into like music now, and like probably like 70%, no, like 90% Groovy Kaiju and like 10% Aviscerall, my other stuff. But yeah, and it's been working out, thankfully. Here you go. Oh yeah. But Josh says, yeah, we're good. I graduated high school early and I'm going off to UC Santa Barbara next fall, ideally. I'm still doing music though, just with a guitar and dream pop stuff. That's sick, dude. What's it called? I mean, if it is a wild request, but actually, can you just tell me what your artist name is? Do you have any like your dream pop stuff uploaded? I'd be stoked to hear it. Because I like that stuff. I like dream pop a lot, like bedroom pop. So I'd be super, super stoked to hear that. And congrats on finishing high school early. That's super, super sick. And I'm glad to hear your family's doing all good. And congrats on getting into UC Santa Barbara, dude. That's what's up. Oh yeah, and this song, this like beat on, I think it's on Instagram is down here, but on YouTube and Twitch is over here. End credits. The reason why it's called that is because Groovy the Galaxy is supposed to be like this album is supposed to be like a movie, like you're like essentially watching a documentary about Groovy and like the sound. You know what I mean? I don't know. There's like little Easter eggs up in that, but the reason why it's called the end credits is because in the album this is supposed to be like the last song of the album where like the credits are scrolling for the movie. That's why it ends with like a film reel thing too, because it's like you'll hear it at the very end. But yeah. But Logan says, I'm super happy I did my EOC for Algebra 1 in 7th grade because I went to high school like a year and a half early. Hey, that's cool. That's what's up, dude. Hey, we're all like, that's another super random thing. That's cool that we're all like overachievers. That's dope. Yeah, I ended up going to like summer school, like to get ahead. You know what I mean? I was always in like AP classes and stuff like that. So that's like, we're all like overachievers somehow. You know what I mean? Getting school done early. Like my last year at high school, I had like a short schedule where I only like went to school, I think, like most days. I think it was like every other day I went to school for only like from like 9 to 12 or something like that. It was super sick. So I used to just like get out early and like, go skate. And then, what's it called? So yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Got this super safe. So Josh says, not yet. Honestly, I have a few ambient songs made, but I haven't actually sat down and recorded any dream pop stuff. I'm definitely going to when I get my high E string replaced. All right, sick. Well, yeah, when you do, what's it called? Please send it over, or like, you know, let me know, pop by a stream or whatever works for you, because I'd be stoked to hear it. Because like, I don't know, we've known each other for like so long now. You know what I mean? Like as acquaintances. So I'd be stoked to see like how you've grown musically over all this time. You know what I mean? Roses. Wait, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, Roses. I'm trying to like keep track. Roses says, it's my favorite album. I like when songs create a story or world build even. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, that was also another thing from the fan club. I was so stoked to see how Groove Into the Galaxy has grown over time, speaking of growing. Because honestly, when I dropped Groove Into the Galaxy, like people liked it a lot, but like Monster Zero is always number one. But Groove Into the Galaxy, I think, was like out of like the top 4, from what I could tell, are my albums are Monster Shape Zero, Aviscerall Monsters, Groove Into the Galaxy, and Radical Reptar. But what's interesting is Radical Reptar was like, it was like Monster Shape Zero, Radical Reptar number 2, and then Groove Into the Galaxy was very last, and Aviscerall Monsters was 3rd. But it moved around where now it's Monster Shape Zero, Groove Into the Galaxy, then Radical Reptar and Aviscerall Monsters. So it's like funny how the orders changed. But I'm super stoked to see, like personally, Roses, I'm super stoked to see Groove Into the Galaxy go up, because that was like my the first time I did music full time. Like it was like, you know, the first time I made the jump. I had to go get another job eventually, but then now I'm like, this is my second time attempting music full time. But that album, I made it during that whole like year-long break, and that was like, I want to make an album where it's like, this is like if I could make my dream album, that's what Groove Into the Galaxy was. Like I wanted to like have a message in it. I wanted to just like say what I wanted to say. I wanted to have a specific vibe. I wanted the whole album to feel like space. You know what I mean? So like when it came out, and like, you know, it did really good, but like to see it like, you know, have longevity has been like, oh, so heartwarming. So I'm glad to hear that your favorite, Roses. That's all I have to say. Thank you. And I'm glad to hear that end credits capture that end credit vibe that I was going for. And I wanted to sound super chill and happy, like, you know, you just watched like a you know, a good movie that just like, you know, I mean, like, yeah, that movie had a good message at the end. So yeah, anyways. Josh says, are you still in Long Beach, dude? I went up there hella over the summer for work. I'm not actually. I'm over in Phoenix, Arizona now. Yeah, I moved over here for my partner's family and stuff. Oh, yo, I finally heard it. Thank you, John. I appreciate you. Now I can do a dance because I can hear it. Thanks for grabbing that order, John, if you're here by any chance. Hey, Jaden, what up? Thanks for stopping by. But but Josh, yeah, so I'm not in Long Beach. I'm in Phoenix now. I moved out here because my partner's family and everything. So, but yeah, now I've been chilling out in Phoenix, just, you know, living my best life, hanging out. No, I just packed this and I forgot whose order it was because I was talking so much. That's okay. It's worth it. Okay, this is Joshua Dove. And let me just double check the city or the state. Okay. Well, I'm sure there's a billion Joshuas, so I could probably say the state, but this is going to Florida. Florida. I want to dox him. But shouts out to Josh in Florida. One of the various Joshes in Florida. I think I put too much bubble wrap, but I want to be safe. Anyways, yeah, so I'm not in Long Beach anymore. I'm in Phoenix. My bad. Anyways, Logan says, I'm probably not going to do AP classes since dual enrollment gives a degree. I already hated algebra in 7th. I'm not going to do AP classes and stuff anymore. I feel you on that, yeah. Yeah, AP classes are wild. They definitely, like, are a ton of work. All right, cool. Yeah, this is perfect. Okay. I need bubble wrap. I need tape. I need tape. Ah! Oh yeah, feelings for you. My bad real quick, guys. I'm gonna put this. Logan, do you have to ship your own vinyl? You got any vinyl shipping tips? Because I kind of figured it out by myself. Anyways, Josh said, dude, yeah, I think I first commented on your SoundCloud track when I was 13 and now I'm about 19 in February. Exactly, dude, you've grown up, dude. Yeah, please send some stuff you recorded. I really appreciate it. I'm stoked to hear it. And Jaden Morgan on YouTube, dude, hey, what's up? I think I already said hey, but hey again, just in case. And, but yeah, dude, you've grown up a lot, man. No, but that's what I love about, like, music and skateboarding is that, like, I don't know, I remember, like, at the skate park I used to go to back in Long Beach, funnily enough, there was this one kid that I literally seen grow from, like, you know, like a little like kid from elementary school all the way to like a grown man. We're all like, dude, you're a grown man now. That's crazy. You know what I mean? So I love that, like, music and skateboarding, or like arts in general can kind of like do that. So you can like see people grow and like everyone becomes like so awesome. So yeah. But yeah, Josh says, nice man, I hope the move went great. I gotta head out because we got work tomorrow, Laval. Yeah, I feel you on that. Send some beats over to you soon. You're the absolute GOAT. One of the nicest people I ever met. Oh, dude, thank you. You too, dude. I really appreciate it. Thanks. Yeah, send some beats over, Josh. I'm stoked to hear them. And I'm so glad that I'm the GOAT. And I appreciate all the kind words, man. It means a lot, for real. And Eli, dude, same. I'm listening since I was 14. Now I'm 20. Oh, dude, we're growing up together, man. That's wild. That's wild. But, dude, thanks for listening for that long. I really appreciate it. That's so sick. I'm so glad that we could all grow up together. And Austin, gotta go. Audio Groovy, good stream. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know, but dude, I'm only like 4 orders in, Austin. I don't blame you. So, yeah, I don't blame you for having to go. I'm gonna. I hope you have a nice night, dude. Take it easy. Oh yeah, Yo Mooney, dude. Yeah, I know. That's wild that it keeps changing for some reason. But dude, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by again. It's always good to see you. But yeah, I remember you came in as Jaden before, so yeah, I got you. But what's it called, dude? Eli, that's so sick. You've been listening since you were 14, dude. When I first dropped my music, I think I was 19. So yeah. So like, that's wild, dude. Yeah, I'm literally been making this music for like 10 years now. So it's like, I don't know, we've all been growing, dude. It's crazy. Like literally growing up together, kind of, but through music. But Logan says, I haven't started with the OST vinyls publicly, but made a run of the Meat City soundtrack on vinyl in like early 7th grade, shipped it out to my cousin for her birthday since she says her favorite OST. Oh, that's so nice. No tips yet, but I may use 8-inch print on demand or whatever it's called for some. Okay, cool, yeah. Well, sick. Well, if you ever need vinyl tips, let me know, dude. You can send me an email. I can show you how I do all my vinyl stuff. Because yeah, getting vinyl shipped and stuff, that's like it's an art in itself. Oh yeah. Especially because like getting it there safe is like really can be tough sometimes. All right, cool. So I gotta print this out for boom, 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 boom. All right. Ugh. Gotta check how much this was. Oh no, I cleared it. No, I turned it off. Oh well. Sick. Okay, 2 pounds, 4 ounces. Yeah, what else do I want to talk about today to y'all? Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry if you heard that. Talking so much to get like air. Anyways, So something super random is I was thinking about this a lot. I have a friend that was like, yo, honestly, I try to try something new every day. And I think we talked about it before, but I can't do that, dude. I don't like doing something new every day. It's super random. But if you think about it, if you try something new every day, as much as it is exciting and you get to explore new things, you don't get to enjoy life as much. I don't know. Is that a weird way to think about it? But like, I'm the kind of person where it's like, I want to enjoy as much as life as possible. So I like to stick to the same thing. I'd rather eat the same like burrito or like the same like air fryer food than like try a new food every single day, if that makes sense. Like, of course, it's like, you know, it's a balance, but like I had a friend that was like, no, I literally try something new every day. And I was like, damn, dude, that's like less time you could have been eating stuff that you like. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I don't know if that's just me. I don't know. I'm just kind of silly though. But maybe it's like a quantity versus quality type of thing. You know what I mean? But Logan says, I gotta keep reaching out to game devs because they keep ghosting me on Twitter. I know it's ghosting because I see they read it and ignoring my emails and customize my fourth wall shop more and make mock-ups and stuff. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, because like I was saying, that one buddy of mine, yeah, it's the thing is because like, you know, making like OSTs and stuff, like vinyl OSTs, like it's just not on their priority list. That's why my one buddy built their whole business around that. Is just like, because they had like the inside baseball to make it happen. So yeah. So I mean, like, it's a bummer, but I don't know if you can necessarily blame them because it's like, you know, they just don't know like the money they're leaving on the table. And even then, like, they're probably more focused on getting money from other tables to begin with. So it's like a catch-22 to be in. That's like a game dev, I think. But I think what you're doing though is like super important, even just for the, you know, because people really like these OSTs. Like it's music, people like love it. You know what I mean? So getting it in like other forms is like super sick. And that's cool that you're like taking the time to set it all up and everything. Groovy is friends with the I Am 8-Bit CEO. Confirmed? Am I? Oh, no, I'm not. Wait, is that what James does? Oh no, I don't think it's. Oh no, I don't know. I don't know this guy. I was like, wait, do I know this guy? No, I don't know this guy. That'd be cool if I did though. But I get the joke though, because I still have the exclamation points and stuff. But I had to pause for a second. Because like, yeah, I know my buddy does this, but he never told me the name of his company. So I was like, wait, do I know him? Loki, do I know him? Thank you, Joshua. Oh. It's games. They got PVZ2XLP. Bro, you're working hard. Yeah. Hey, Agnos, dude. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a good day, dude. I said it last time, but Agnos is super duper mega homie. So yeah, speaking of Joshua, I know, right? Yeah, someone named Joshua ordered like all my vinyl for the holiday sale I'm doing, so shouts out to them. But yeah, dude, I hope you're doing good, Agnos. How's your Sunday going, dude? Logan says, genuinely goated, and they're on Session Pressing website on the homepage. Oh, sick, cool. Yeah, I'll have to check them out. And then I think I know. So what's wild is that about doing music too is that sometimes I can't tell when like someone I personally know buys something and don't want to like, what's it called? Like be like, oh hey, like let me just write on the note like all this personal information about this, like not personal, but like all these like inside jokes I have with you, friend, but it not be that person because it's happened to me before. So I want to be like, I'll probably have to find a way to be like, yo, is this Binks from like Yoitoki and stuff? I don't know. Figure it out. Damn, Stream Elements is going crazy. Oh well. What's it called? Agnos, yeah man, been chilling. Did you hear about Casso and Long Beach coming for 2026? I did not, dude. I saw you message me though. Was that what it was about? I saw you send me a reel and I was like, oh shit. But dude, today I've been going to the gym, dude. I'm trying to get like you, dude. I've been going to the gym. So yeah. So I haven't checked, but that's super sick to come to Long Beach. That's wild. That's gonna be super sick though. I'd be stoked to check that out. If I could get out there though. I haven't been back to LA since the wedding. Yeah, the wedding we both went to, so yeah. And it was, yes, dude. Okay, cool. And Costco's coming to Long Beach this year. Hey, yeah, I'll have to check out the details. Yeah, I could, I mean, I'll be honest, maybe. I don't know, I'm still trying to, I'm like, pretty much, I know I'm gonna visit my, for the holidays, I'm gonna go visit my mom out in like Riverside, but like since then, like, I don't know. Cause, you know, my car, it's, you know, I had to replace the clutch on it recently, and I'm kind of like, I don't know how many road trips I can do in it before the car, like, you know, you know what I mean? So maybe if I can like figure out like it depends when it is. Cause if I can do like a whole like LA, go visit all the homies trip, I'm probably already overdue for one. So hopefully the time it works out, I'll be down. But yeah, but if anything, we could talk about it and figure it out. We'd be super stoked to. And Logan says, if you send your friends your store, just tell them to put their name with random Unicode characters or something. I don't know. Yeah, true. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is too, is that like, you know, sometimes like, you know, every once in a while, a friend's just like, you know what? I know, Aaron. Let me grab something. Skyer, it'll be fine. Surely nothing bad will happen to the car. Dude, I have so much car trauma, dude. I have so much car trauma. It's like, it's bad. Agno says, haha, word. I don't have a date yet, I don't think, but this is gonna be epic. All right, cool, yeah. Well, yeah, I'll keep an eye on it though, for sure. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you letting me know about it. Cause yeah, I mean, I love skateboarding events. I wish I'd gone to more of them. But yeah, Skyer, it'll be fine. What's it? I'm trying to think. Was there any like wild car stories of like being stranded? I'm sure I have. Oh, dude, like once on my birthday, dude. Yeah, one birthday. Let me sign this real quick for Binks. But yeah, once on my birthday, dude. Like I was super stoked. I was gonna like, I forgot where I was gonna go. It was gonna be somewhere super sick. I think it was like, might have been like Nintendo Land or something. It was something like that level of like, yeah, I can't wait to do this later on today. And I was with NetNavi. We're having a good old day. Got some ramen. After we got ramen, as soon as we got out of the parking lot, my car just died. Just turned off, and it just wouldn't start anymore. And I was like, dude, what? So I had to get it towed back home and all that. And I found out later that night, so it ruined my whole birthday, like my whole birthday plans, right? And I get back home, and it's just like one small fuse underneath like the interior dash box that blew. And I was like, and you know, it's not a bad fix or anything, but it was still just like, dude, on my birthday, you gonna break like, on my birthday, dude, really, car? On my birthday, really? You know what I mean? So yeah. What's it called? So Logan says, I cannot relate to having my friends buy anything I sell because they're broke or have no use or interest in it, or both. That's okay. I mean, honestly, that's the thing, is that like, I feel like I don't know, I've been very like cognizant not to like bug my friends with like, please buy my stuff. Cause it's like, you know, like that's not what they're there for. Your friends want to like, are there because they want to hang out with you as a person, and like the stuff you're making, like, you know, sometimes it does overlap with who you're friends with, but like, you know, sometimes it's meant for different people. Like I have friends that like, I have a friend, all he does is go to the gym and skate. He does not give a shit about buying vinyl. I'm not gonna beg him to buy vinyl. But like, I like buying vinyl. So like, you know what I mean? So if I have friends that release vinyl, I'm like, yeah, I need that. Yeah, so it depends. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't really like necessarily beat yourself up about it. Because like, you know, your friends just might not be your target audience. That's completely okay. So yeah. Agam says, on the other note, you mentioned getting buff like me, Lamau. I'm down to 185 now, almost on my goal weight. Yo, dude, hitting the gym hard. That's sick. Yeah, dude. So what's it called? What have I been doing in the gym? So I've been doing barbell crunch, like barbell things. So I'm on 20 pounds. I'm probably gonna upgrade to 25 pretty soon. And then I'm doing like the lateral pull downs, I think they're called, to work out my back. So now I'm getting the back muscles. And then I've been doing the same, like essentially lateral pull downs, but like, you know, instead of pulling, you push. So I think they're called like chest presses. So I'm doing that. And then I'm doing an hour on the a mile on the elliptical. every other day. So yeah. Sasquatch says, I worry more about people hitting my car or backing into it. Yeah, I feel that too. Yeah, even just like, driving around the city, like that could totally happen. It happens. And Cyrus says, how'd you find out it was the fuse? Just poking around. Like I genuinely just started like pulling stuff out, like, diagnosing it like you normally would. Because the car wouldn't start. I like first checked the, want to make sure it was like the ignition switch, check sure it was the starter was starting. It's like the general like diagnosis path of like how you figure it out. And eventually I thought it was a fuse underneath the engine, so I bought the fuse. That wasn't it. And then like I just started pulling fuses from the interior because I was like, it has to be a fuse then if it's like this isn't working. And I'm gonna find out, yep, just pull out the fuse and it was like completely split in half. And I was like, well, there you go. So yeah. And it wasn't the Scion Agnos, it was the Integra. My old like 1995 or 1996 Integra GSR, dude. I miss it. But yeah, let me write this message to Binks real quick because I'm trying to like figure out how I want to say what I want to say without making it obvious, without like revealing too much information of like who I know. Well, first let's just start with thank you, Binks. I'll just say if you're the Binks, that's homies with what up? I hope you, oh my god, been doing well. And I'll just say, if not, my bad. My bad, Lamau. Either way, thanks for grabbing my vinyl. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. The vinyl for a thank you sticker. My bad, y'all. I had to really lock in to be like, how do I ask this person, like, hey, we might know each other in real life, but I forgot, but you know what I mean? I don't know. But I also want to be nice and not like dox anyone. Anyways, Sasquatch says 5 months ago, a coworker backed into my Scion XB, still haven't fixed the bumper because the insurance premium was $1,000. That's wild. I don't trust my coworkers because no cameras. That's a bummer, dude. That's super bummer. Yeah, thankfully that's never happened to me. I would have been pissed though. I've been so mad. Oh yeah, and we talked about this. Didn't you say that you were like having trouble finding a door that had dents in it or something? Yeah, we did talk about this. I remember. That was like 2 days ago, or 3 days ago, something like that. But dude, I'm sorry to hear that like no one would admit to it either. That's a bummer. That's a huge bummer. And Agno says, to be honest, got re-up on those air fresheners. Yeah, whenever I loop back around, I mean, hopefully it's for Casso. We'll see. I'll bring some with me. You know what I mean? We'll figure it out. And don't forget leg day, bro. Get them squats in. So that's the thing. Because I skate so much, I don't know. Because like my legs, dude, I have like giant legs. Like my thighs are like Chun-Li, dude, from all the skating for so many years. So should I be doing leg days? I don't know. Because I'm like, dude, I got so much going. Yeah, I don't know. Like I feel like the way my body has been built is like small upper body and just like like Squid. Like when Squidward eats too many Krabby Patties and like his whole body is like his legs are huge, but his top of his body is like, that's how I felt. So I haven't like done leg day because I'm like, I get it from skating. I feel like it's like calisthenics for your legs almost. But I might be wrong. Let me know if I'm wrong, Agnos. Logan says, this is a nice stream, but I'm gonna watch something and go to bed. Yeah, I know, dude. Well, dude, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you, like, you know, stopping by, spending time here. I really appreciate it. And happy Thanksgiving. If I don't catch the Tuesday stream, I'll let you know if I need help with vinyls receipts or anything. Yeah, dude, just send me an email. And I hope you have a super rad. I mean, you already did. I'm gonna reply to you at some point, like at the time. But dude, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you sticking around. And yeah. What's it called? Agnes says, rip the Integra. I know, dude. I miss it. I miss it so much. And Lamau, Cyrus, just ride bicycle. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, just ride a bicycle. I mean, for me, it's skating, but yeah, just ride, you know, ride a bike. And plus, technically, the elliptical also works on my legs, no? Because the elliptical is like the thing where you're like, you know what I mean? And Roses, oh, that scene of Squidward. Yeah, that scene. You know what I'm talking about. So yeah. Oh, Lamau, I printed out Binks' thing twice. I'll just do it. I already wrote on it. So, what's it called? Sasquatch says, my friend at work, his truck was hit a week after mine. His truck got sideswapped in the parking lot while he was inside working and no one admitted to it either. That's wild. You would think they'd put a camera up after the first one, right? After the first time it happened. So, that's great. Who was just doing donuts in your parking lot, man? That sucks. I'm sorry to hear, dude. And Cyrus says, do people ride bicycle in the winter in Phoenix? Yeah. Because it's still so hot out here. Like, it's not hot, but like our summer is just like crazy. But then during the winter, it's like perfect season. So because we have a thing called snowbirds, where people will actually like super mega rich people will buy a house out here and just have someone house sit during the summer and then come back here when it's like, you know, winter time, because it's like perfect weather during the winter. But like during the summer, it sucks. So they'll go like to some other country that's cooler during the summer, and then, you know what I mean, and they'll come back out here when it's like winter. So like mega rich people will do that all the time. So like they'll go bike riding. So it's like always hot wherever they're living, if that makes sense. Or good temperature. Yeah, I want to put stickers in. That's why I keep walking around in a circle. I was like, I'm forgetting something. There we go. Stretch Korean Duder. I got you. I just saw it right as it did that. Hey Eli, my Nana and Papa were snowbirds. That's what's up, dude. Let's go, dude. What's it called? Sasquatch says, but his truck is black and the car that was hit was white, so it doesn't look good now. Oh, it's a bummer. Yeah, dude, that's a bummer, dude. I'm sorry to hear that happened, man. That's because, like, yeah, I feel on the paint transfer, it's gonna look like Zebra E if that happens. All right, so get some stickers in here. This is like one of my favorite beats I ever made because it's just so goofy. Okay, there we go. Actually, let me do this. My bad, y'all. Give me 1 second. Trying to put these stickers in here. I'm overthinking it, I think. Because again, if this is someone that I do know, I know they'd be stoked on this particular sticker. So I'm trying to like be nice. But what's it called? Korean Duder, let's go. I wish you streamed more. This is my first stream I've been in. Oh yeah, dude. So I stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday around like 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Pacific time. So like Tuesdays and Thursdays, 5 p.m. Pacific time, 6 p.m. or 6 p.m. Sunday Pacific time. So yeah, so like, dude, feel free to pull up whenever. We're over doing it. We're just packing orders usually. And yeah, normally I'm able to keep up the chat better, but because I have so many orders today, I've been like, you know what I mean? But yo, DJ F Beats, dude, just bought a signed vinyl. You're awesome, dude. Thank you so much. I super appreciate you getting the signed vinyl, for real. And yeah, I think I saw it earlier. I even did like a little dance earlier. I was like, yo. So yeah, if you want, actually, I'm gonna probably print it out and sign it right now for you, so you can watch me do it if you'd like. Oh man, my bad. I like had to like cut a hole open in this like package so it wouldn't just put a bunch of air in the vinyl. But Sasquatch says it's probably the 7th time the cameras may be put up because my car was the 7th one to be hit. My buddy's truck was the 8th in 2 years. That's wild, yeah. Mr. City Pop, it was the groovy dance. Wow. Yeah, dude, I'll be dancing. But dude, it's good to see you, Mr. City Pop. Hope you're doing good. I miss you. I was just telling Zaku how much I miss you all. But yeah, that's wild, Sasquatch. Yeah, dude, that's just a bummer to... Man, I'm sorry that happened to you, dude. I'm sorry, Sasquatch. Alright, cool, let's back this up. And, yeah, so I feel you on the owning 2 cars. I used to have so Sasquatch says they used to have 2 cars and they couldn't afford to keep both of them. Yeah. So at some point I thought it'd be a bright idea. Like I had that 1996 Integra GSR, but I also had like an 87 Honda Civic. And my thinking was, oh, I know, if I get 2 old cars, then if one's broken, then I could just, drive the other one while one of them's broken and I'll always have like a backup. But I found out the hard way. If you buy 2 old cars, you don't get a backup car, you get twice the problems. They're eventually, for some reason, both gonna break at the same time. It's just like the way the universe works. So I feel you on having 2 cars and then just couldn't afford it anymore, because that's how my situation was. Because I ended up having like pay for double the repairs, both in time and money. And Korean Duder says, I'll be sure to watch, put on notifications. Hey, thank you, dude. Yeah, dude, yeah, we be streaming. I appreciate it, and I'd be stoked to see you in more of these, dude. What's it called? Cyrus, 2 vehicles bringing down at the same time. That was when I lost my faith. That's hilarious. But Sasquatch says, I miss my 98 Mercury Grand Marquis, basically the luxury version of the Crown Victoria police car. Such a big truck for boards and groceries. Or such a big truck. Yeah, I was like Grand Marquis, is it a truck? But yeah, or Crown Vic. But I see what you mean, trunk. Yeah, such a big trunk. Yeah, the Crown Vic does have a huge trunk. That's super sick. Yeah, Crown Vics are super dope. Like they look like the go-to police car, but they're actually like super mega reliable. I never owned one, but I used to go to the junkyard and they would just have like rows of them. Like, please take parts off of these. We have so many, you know what I mean? So yeah. All right. All right, we might at least get all the vinyl packed before we stop streaming. And I'm definitely doing DJ F Beats, because you were kind enough to pull up on stream, dude. Thank you. Yeah, I'm packing this one and like doing yours next. All right, sick. Sasquatch depends on previous orders, maintenance, and your skill at fixing stuff. That's very true. Yeah, previous owners sometimes could be a little goofy, or they could be super goofy, low key. Yeah, I think we were talking about that not too long ago. Our previous owners could really make or break car stuff. All right. Boom, 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 boom. All right, cool. So got this vinyl going. What I want to talk about to y'all next. I'm getting super mega hungry. All I ate was like a couple noodles before this. We talked about don't try something new every day. We talked about AI music. I'm glad that we're all on the same vibes about AI music though. That like, that's whack. And we all kind of like get like, yeah, man, like we kind of want to like, you know, like there's something special about actually supporting music and actually making it. So yeah. Well, depends on previous. They are getting expensive because they are reliable and fast for what they are comfortable to. Especially if you go, oh yeah. Talking about Crown Vics, yeah, they do. They go fast, but the cops have to go fast. But I remember getting expensive. That's wild. Yeah, I remember in like 2000, I want to say like 2016, 18, dude. You can get a Crown Vic for like 2 shiny rocks, dude. Like they were so cheap. But I mean, it makes sense that they're trying to get like, you know, kind of coveted. But yeah, and I'm tall too. I probably should get. I'll always drive like really small, like Japanese cars. So my cars, I'm always. I look like a Mario Kart character because I'm always like sitting in it like this because I'm so tall. But yeah. And Korean Duder, gonna throw on one of your tapes in Shiny Hunt. Hey, that's what's up, dude. Yeah, there's a bunch of people that like. I gotta like look into that more too. Is the Pokemon to Groovy Kaiju, like Shiny Hunter to Groovy Kaiju pipeline, because I have a lot of folks that tell me they like to Shiny Hunt to my music, which is, you know, I'm super thankful for, and I'm glad you're one of them. Waylon, that's what's up. What are you Shiny Hunting for, if you don't mind me asking, real quick? Is it a specific Pokemon? And Sasquatch says, especially if you live somewhere rural, mice love wiring harnesses. Oh yeah, yeah, dude. Yeah, I used to have a 2003 Audi A4, and that exact point, like the oil sensor would always go bad because like essentially like bugs and stuff like the specific tape of like one of the wiring harnesses towards the like right where the car, like the oil pan, because it would check your oil level for you. So like every 2003 Audi A4 pretty much has like an issue where their oil pan sensor thing doesn't like always shows up on the, not like the check engine light, but you know what I'm trying to say, like the diagnostic stuff that just shows up when you turn on the car. So yeah. And Korean Duder is looking for a Snorlax and Fire Red. Should be my 10th. That's what's up, dude. I've never had a shiny Snorlax, but they look so sick. And in Fire Red, dude, you're going way back. That's what's up. I miss Fire Red. I remember like the commercials for it as a kid. I was like, yo, this is so sick. And they had like, I think the commercial was no, that was Pokemon Hoenn, where they had like all like the people taking like photos with the Pokemon and stuff. I forgot the Fire Red one was when they had the new like link cable that was wireless. So it was like the kids running through the city and they were like, oh dude, we gotta fucking wirelessly trade Pokemon. That commercial was sick. I'm trying to do, oh bruh. Sick. Sasquatch says the gas mileage though isn't great. Yeah, exactly. Because I think they're V6s, no? But yeah, it's not that great. They're like 16 city, 24 highway. Ugh. Dang, that's horrible. But yeah. And Creaduda says, told you the wireless adapter was insane. I've been playing with my friend. He has Emerald. Hey, that's so cool, dude. Oh man, take me back, dude. That's so sick. I remember playing so much of Fire Red and Emerald. That's crazy that it's Fire Red and Emerald too, because that was like a, yeah. Those are probably like my two Pokemon games I played the most. Sasquatch says, too bad new Pokemon games aren't as good as the last 2 years. Yeah, for real. I feel like I feel like, this is a hot take, I feel like Black and White was the last good Pokemon game. After that, it kind of like went, I mean, really, I mean, if I want to be super hot take, I think Emerald was the last good Pokemon game. But if I'm like, you know, less cynical, then I think Black and White was when I was like, okay. Okay, because I like Black and White. It had like an actual story. It was pretty sick. Oh yeah, my bad. I was saying thank you to Beans for getting the vinyl. Now we're doing DJ F Beats. Yeah. Print that out right now. Oh, I should have asked this when everybody was here, but okay. I'll ask you next time. Sips of water, mail boy. Yeah, for sure. Thank you. Sasquatch says the original games up until 2010 were 10 out of 10. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that's when Black and White came out. Yes. See, I think we're in agreement. Or was that with Diamond and Pearl? It was one of those. Printing this out. And oh, Crane Duder says, I never played Black and White. Ugh. But Heart Gold and Soul Silver so goated. Yeah, dude. I wish I still had my Pokewalker, dude. The Pokewalker, dude. That was such a genius idea. And what's it called? Once, all the way up in like the Bay Area, I remember in the mud, like in like this is maybe like 2019, and like Heart Gold came out in like I want to say probably like 2011. Dude, 8 years later, once I was just walking through my neighborhood and it rained, and I looked, and there was a Pokewalker like embedded in the mud. Now it didn't turn on or anything, but I was like, dude, this is like a 7-year-old relic at this point. It was so sick. Yeah, I love the Pokewalker. I remember going to high school and being like, bro, I got my fucking Pokewalker. So hyped on it. Oh, Sasquatch says a Crown Vic has a V8. Yeah, no wonder. Yeah, V8s, those just drink gasoline. They like chug it. But sick. Korean Duder says I want to cop a plushie so bad. Yeah, dude, like no pressure, but like they're pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, whenever you can, no pressure. I have like a, thankfully, I mean, not well, thankfully for you, I guess they, but they aren't moving super fast. And like inside of this dungeon, I have about like, I want to say about like 25. So like, you know, whenever you get the chance, feel free. They're on sale right now for the holiday sale thing. But again, no pressure. But I'd be stoked to send one to you. Because like everyone that's gotten one has been like, yo, holy shit, this is so sick. So yeah. But Sky says, I just want a Pokemon version of the Chow Garden from Sonic Adventure 2. Screw the adventure. I just want them I want to give them head pats. I know, dude. I think I've seen. Okay, I'm glad that we're also Chow Garden enjoyers. But yeah, dude, I think I saw someone's trying to make the Chow Garden like an indie game that's just the Chow Garden. Because like, yeah, that would be so sick. So yeah, I think it kind of answers your question, Skyler. But yeah, I forgot what the game's called, but I think if you look up like indie game Chow Garden, it should pop up. I watched the whole YouTube video about it, and I was like, oh shit. But it's like far from being done, I think. So we have a little bit to wait. But yeah, I used to spend so much time in the Chow Garden as a kid. And I like that, I think Sonic Advance lets you like actually do that whole like link cable thing where you could like play a game as long as you didn't turn off the Game Boy of the Chow Garden. Or no, you could transfer Chows into Sonic Advance to play with your Chows on the go. It was sick. But yeah, the Chow Garden is like Sega is like dropping the ball. Just like how Eli was saying, Sega needs to like update Sonic. Sega needs to make the Chow Garden its own game, dude. They're missing out. But sick. Rosa says, I lost track of the track packages you've done. Yeah. I'm sorry, I fumbled my words. Yeah, we've done like, I know, I've been so slow today. But we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and right now we're on number 6. Yeah, today has been, but you know, that's okay though, because we're hanging out, so that's more important. And it's always good to see y'all, so. Where'd my box go? I guess I got another one. All right. Yo, if you don't mind me asking, DJ F Beats, are you still here on YouTube? Just so I know I'm packing your actual order. Well, I guess, I don't know, I'm gonna dox you though, I don't know how to ask. Yeah, I could ask. DJ F Beats, you're still here. Type in chat real quick. I need to... Looks great, man, thanks. Okay, cool, sick. What's it called? How do I ask this in a nice... I guess... this is the least thing, but is the last initial of your last name start with G? Okay, it is yours? Okay. Then, okay. Sick. Because I want to be like, right on, like, personally, I mean, you're watching me do this, so I don't know why, but I just want to write down, like, hey, thanks for stopping by the stream. I'm gonna write that down real quick. And I'm gonna throw some stickers in there for you, dude. For stopping by the stream. Have a rad day. Yay! I know, dude. I'm like the slowest mail packer ever all time. Oh, Emilio! Oh no! All right, well. There was someone else who got the exact same order as you that Okay, I'm glad I asked DJ FB because I almost wrote the wrong person. Cool. All right, Emilio. I'll do yours right now. I'll print it out. What's up, dude? Party. Good to see that you're back. But what's it called? Let me get your butt chat. My bad. Oh yeah, so I was on Korean Duder. OMG Rumble on the Wii was so good. Yeah, dude, I love Pokemon Rumble. I think they also like the one on the Wii, but also I had the 3DS one. That was also pretty fun. It was like hella cute. Yo, DJ FB time. No, it doesn't. Okay, cool. Now this is yours. I'm not gonna show it on. I'm not gonna dox you, but this is actually your order. I'm right. Thanks for stopping by the stream. And you're in the Kaiju Club, so thank you so much for being in the Kaiju Club, dude. I'm gonna throw in like a ton of stickers for you. Thanks. Well, yeah, I'm trying to think. I remember I got a funny story I have about Pokemon Rumble is before like Nintendo games became like an adult thing, like well not adult, not like adult, but like it was okay to be an adult that played Nintendo games. I remember I like ran into my cousin at GameStop when I bought Pokemon Rumble for the 3DS, and I remember he was like, he like made fun of me at the GameStop. He was like, "Why are you buying Pokemon Rumble? You're like 17." I was like, "Yeah, but it's good." You know what I mean? He's like, "Why don't you play a real game like Grand Theft Auto?" And I was like, "Because I like Pokemon, man." Like I totally got like low key like bullied by my cousin at this GameStop for liking Pokemon as a grown adult. But joke's on him because Pokemon's good now. Everyone plays Pokemon. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Yeah, for real, thanks for stopping by the stream, Emilio. Am I bad if I'm like, if you read this handwritten note and you're like, what are you even saying? My handwriting's not the best sometimes. Some... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. I was like laughing as I was writing this with the handwriting, all that stuff. But you can read it. Sasquatch says Mega Evolution is kinda eh. Mega Starmie looking like Patrick Star seen on OG SpongeBob movie. Lamau, dude. Yeah, she really did. And DJ F Beats, of course, man. I fuck with your music heavy. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Like for real. It means a lot. And yeah, thanks for stopping by and you know everything. Like I'm glad my music. You're fucking with music, man. For real. And I'm glad that we clarified. Since you know, I clarified it was you, because someone else almost got your stickers. But yeah, I'm a packet fat for you, dog. Thanks for being here. Or packet, like I don't know if you've heard the term packet fat, but I'm gonna give you a bunch of stickers. All right. So where we at? Oh, whoa. Heart Gold is like $300 now. Yeah, dude, it's wild how much like individual games now, like Pokemon games, like authentic ones. I think we were talking about it. Maybe I think Skyer and I were talking about it. Someone was here when we were talking about it. But yeah, like just the price of how much like old Pokemon like authentic stuff goes, like Pokemon DSs and maybe like Pokemon themed DSs and like old Pokemon games, and like people like making like fake cartridges to try to like capitalize on it. Yeah, Agnos, there's a whole like market of like eBay Pokemon reselling. I know I mentioned him a bunch of times with my buddy Kevin. Dude, we went to get Pokemon Diamond and Pearl together. Like we pre-ordered both, and he has a mint edition copy of Pokemon Diamond that we bought when we were 12. And like he's just been like sitting there on eBay like watching the price go up as the years go on. He's like, hell yeah. So yeah, my buddy Kevin was like, had that like, he was playing the long game. He was playing the 17-year long game, dude. But yeah. Korean Duder, for sure I'll get one when other things I get paid. Yeah, dude, no pressure at all on the plushie. And take your time. Yeah, we're doing the sale till Sunday, December 7th. So like, plenty of time, dude. I'm in no rush at all. And I'll be streaming like I said, on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. So feel free to pull up. You can watch me put your plushie together. Korean Duder, I never played Zelda, but my friend showed me Minish Cap and it blew my mind. Yeah, dude, Minish Cap is super sick. Yeah, I had that game growing up. I remember my friend got it for his birthday. I like remember being there and like his reaction, like, "Oh shit, I got Minish Cap." Yeah, that was the commercials for Minish Cap were also super sick. But yeah, Sasquatch says the V8 and the Crown Vic is supposed smooth, and you could even swap in the later Mustang 5.0 Coyote V8 if you want 500 plus horsepower. That's crazy. That's so much. That's a lot of horses. I love the idea of horsepower too. If anyone didn't know, horsepower is kind of a silly metric because I guess it's like super dumb because the horsepower essentially is like, like the horse, back in the day, the horses used to like make the alcohol and they would like walk in the circle to like stir it for them. Horsepower is some guy was a scientist and he was like, yo, you know what? I don't have a horse, I have a pony. And let's see how long it takes this pony to drag this, like this bucket of water over a cliff or something like that. And like, because it's a pony, it's not a real horse, we'll just estimate how much a horse could actually do. It's like the most like dumb like way to measure any kind of anything. And like, but like we've been using it since like for so long now. It's like still a metric people like listen to, but it's, I don't know, it's just so silly. And I think Donut, the YouTube channel, they did a video once where they were like, how much horsepower does one horse actually have? And the horse has like 3 horsepower. So it's like, what does that even mean? Like one horse isn't 1 horsepower. Like one horse is like, I think 2 or 3 horsepower. It's dumb. But DJ F Beats look great, man. Oh yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, sick. And here's your stickers, dude. I'll put them in the vinyl. I'll put them inside the vinyl for you so they stay safe, so they don't get like bent up and stuff. Sasquatch says Sonic Advance has exclusive Chow eggs though. Oh, it did, huh? Yeah, I remember there were like exclusive benefits if you did do the whole thing. Yeah, I remember like getting Sonic Advance just so I could use the Chow card. I remember I only played through like half the game. I mostly wanted to work with Sonic Adventure 2. And oh shoot, it's playing the bangers. Let's go, Spotify Shuffle. Yeah, Dude Party, thanks for coming back. Good to see ya. Ognos lol, DJ F Beats are good. Sasquatch says Sonic Advance, the Tiny Chow Garden isn't unlocked until you beat the game. Only Sonic Pinball Party, it's unlocked at start. Oh, okay. Sonic Pinball Party. Was that on the Game Boy Advance too? I'm trying to remember Sonic Pinball Party. Dude Party says, man, the Wii was peak. I remember playing Wii Sports in my grandma's living room. Yeah, dude, Wii Sports. Man, I remember playing so much Wii Sports. What I love is, what's kind of silly is I love the boxing game. And I figured out as a kid that if you just like go like this, you just absolutely win every single fight. Oh, dude. And it was just funny to like just, shake your arms and just watch them get like absolutely pummeled. It was hella funny. Sasquatch says they did sell a 2-game cartridge of both games on it. Oh, okay. Huh. I never saw like the Sonic Pinball Party, Sonic Advance combo thing. And DJ F Beats, all the stickers I get from places go straight into my base, so thanks for those. Hey, dude, I'm glad to hear that my stickers going into the base. That's super sick. I play a little bit of bass. Like, I used to play, like, my buddy's dad, Kevin's dad, taught me how to play guitar as a kid. So I know a bit of guitar, but, like, for a little bit, I was, like, playing bass, like, on the regular. That's sick that you also play bass, dude. And Cyrus says, oh my god, I thought only Koreans would judge you on what game you shall play by your age. Nah, man, it's pretty universal. I think anybody can get roasted. The gamer judgment can happen to everyone. The gamer roast. How to describe it. Ognos, gatekeeping Pokemon to children is diabolical. Yeah. It was my older cousin too. I think I was like, I'm pretty sure I was like 16 and like my older cousin maybe was like 21. He was like, you gotta play some man games like Just Cause. And I was like, man, Just Cause sucks. What are you talking about? I'm sorry I have taste. But yeah. And Sasquatch says, problem with Pokemon is all the collectors now. The prices are nuts. Pokemon XD is $250 plus. That's crazy. But Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, That game kind of is a classic. I do have a lot of like crazy nostalgic memories of Pokemon XD. I can kind of see that one. Not that I think it should be 250 plus, but like, as surprising as that is, I'm also like, yeah, that makes sense. If that makes, you know what I mean? I think it'd be, I got more. I got you on the bubble wrap. DJ F Beats to make sure that it's safe. Ognos, has Nintendo re-released the old games on Switch, or what's it called? What's it called? On Switch? What? What are we talking about, Ognos? Has Nintendo re-released the old games on Switch, or what's W/E? Is my Nintendo console knowledge missing? Or Switch or whatever? No, I don't think the Pokemon Color games they haven't. I don't know. I might be losing the plot. I'm like backlogged on chat. Okay, yeah, y'all figured out. Oh, okay. Yeah, so Ognos asked if I've been kicking it with Sky and Haze. Yeah, every once in a while. Like, I think I've hung out more with Sky in like to Sky live streams too. So I've been hanging out with Sky over their live stream. But you know, I think we got like sushi once a couple times, and I see him every so often. Yeah, we gotta have like low-key more Arizona like IRL vapor meetups. But yeah, like I moved out here like right before the summer, so what's it called? So because of that, like, you know, it was super hot, so like no one was going outside for a cool minute, and it's just now starting to cool down, like for real. So, and Ognos, whatever. Yeah, thank you. I thought it meant whatever, but I was like, huh? I was like, I don't know. I've been streaming for 4 hours, so my brain is starting to just like, yeah, I mean, it's shutting down. And I'm hungry. In my bed, there we go. Boom. Doo-doo. There we go. Yeah, Skyer. 1 horse equals 3 horse. Math checks out exactly. Physical partridges. Yep. King Sky and Haze. Korean Dude, I have some super rare Pokemon cards. I have a Gold Star Regice card and the Fire Delta species Mew. Upside down back arrow print. That's sick. From your childhood, yo, dude. Yo, I love to hear when people have the childhood insight to be like, yo, I gotta keep this in like mint condition. That's super impressive, dude. Korean Dude, that's so sick. Korean Dude, I'm right here, bro. Yeah, Korean Dude ain't judging us for our love of Pokemon. In fact, Korean Dude is over here shiny hunting. Dude, we're all shiny hunting together. That's sick. Yeah, but Sky, yeah, the whole like 1 horse equals 3 horsepower thing like kills me every time I think about it. I'm like, how does that? Why? Sick. And yeah. And let me double check for Emilio that I put the stickers in here. My brain's been all so scattered. I see them in there. All right, cool. Horsepower is how much it can pull. I think that's the estimate. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, horsepower is about how much if the engine was like meant to just pull something, how much power can it exert? Logan, bro, you're still alive. Came here for the nightly doom scroll, Lamau. I'm officially the only viewer on Instagram. Well, dude, thanks for being the only viewer. Yeah. Yeah, I think everyone like hopped on Instagram and then all moved to like YouTube or Twitch, and I appreciate y'all doing that to like check in. All right, sick. That's dude, DJ Effie, that's sick that you play in your school's jazz band, dude. I love jazz. Oh, it's like a jazz bass too. That's super sick. Is it, if you don't mind me asking, DJ, is it like one of like the upright basses, or is it like a, you know, like a jazz guitar bass? Both are sick. But yeah. Oh, I hit an Instagram time limit. That happens, yeah. Honestly, I'll probably stop on Instagram because let's stop on Instagram because I'm probably gonna stop streaming pretty soon anyways. And everyone, like you said, you're the only viewer anyway, so blah, 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 blah. Logan, you have so many accounts, dude. That's wild. But yeah. And Sasquatch says, I think Sonic Advance and Pinball Party combo was $68 because authentic cartridges are that much. Yeah, exactly. It's wild that there's like a resale market now for that. And I have so many like games from my childhood. I don't think I have any of my old Pokemon games. And yeah, Agnes, I've been streaming for 4 hours. You really are working hard, bruh. Time flies. Yeah, it really kind of has flown by. Yeah, I've just been yapping, dude. We've just been hanging out, having a good old time. And yeah. But yeah, you know, doing all this music stuff, it's hard work, man. We out here doing our best, living our best life and all that, so yeah. But what's it called? Korean Duder, I only have one binder from my childhood. I had so much lost. Yeah. I don't have any of my like card binders from being a kid. But I remember like I have a lot of memories of going to the card store and be like, oh mom, please. And like one trade that I'm like, what was I thinking as a kid was excuse me. I remember I got like the movie promo for Pokemon 2000 of Entei. And I remember like I traded for some kid for a Charizard. And all the other kids were like, dude, why would you do that? That's so dumb. But I was like, but it's Charizard. You know what I mean? Which as an adult, I was like, yeah, all those other kids were right. That was dumb that I traded my movie promo exclusive Entei on the playground for a Charizard. I bet I could only imagine what that card goes for. But Eli's been locked in on a new drawing. Hell yeah, dude, that's what's up. Agnos, I've been vibing to Dystopian Oasis URL show earlier today. It was lit. Hey, that's sick, man. Yeah, I gotta get back into the URL shows. They were super dope. And yo, Sasquatch, good night. I know it's getting late. I've been streaming for so long, but dude, thanks for stopping by. It's always good to hear from you. And yeah, I always appreciate you just popping by and like, you know, hanging out with us. You stay groovy too, Sasquatch. So Korean Duder says, yo Groovy, I've been thinking about sun printing, screen printing. Could I send you shirts if I ever get around to making them? Yeah, dude. Yeah, what's it called? I have like a whole like business mailbox. So like, you send me an email and after you're done everything. Oh yeah. Oh, DJ F Beats. Good night. This is your order. I'm printing out the label for it right now. I'm gonna sign it and give you all the stickers. And dude, have a good night and expect to get this. I'm gonna drop it off at the mail. No, oh my god, the mailbox tomorrow. So yeah, thank you, dude. But yeah, if you send me Korean Duder, if you send me an email, like you know the shirts and stuff after you make them, yeah, just send them over and I can check them out. I'm sorry, I could send you my business mailbox address. All right, I think I might print one more order, and I think I have to probably. Well, actually, okay. My brain is melting. I think I might have to stop streaming after I print this out. But I appreciate y'all. But what's it called? Anyways, where was I? Yeah, see, my brain is it's going. I think it's because I'm getting hungry. But yeah, so send me an email, Korean Duder, and I would totally be stoked to send you over my business mailbox to get one of those shirts. And I would appreciate it, dude. That'd be super sick. But cool. Agnos, fun fact: one horse has way more than 1 horsepower. Yeah, that was like surprising to learn because I always thought it was 1 horse. Like, you know, a car has like 500 horses in it. Because that's the kind of the joke is like, how many horses in that thing? But come to find out, you have to actually do math to figure out how many horses are in that thing. Cool. Dude Party, hey Kaiju, have you ever thought of making like a Discord or something like that? Actually, so I'm gonna do a whole stream about the fan club thing. I keep saying it like a bunch of times, but not to you, but like just in general, just thinking out loud right now. But what's it called? Yeah, so I'm gonna do a stream at some point going over like the fan club results. I'm gonna make a video first. Anyways, the reason why I bring up the fan club is because I actually asked in this year's fan club, like, hey, what do y'all think of Discord? Like, what's going on with that? And I had thought about it. I used to have one like way back in the day, but I'm deleting it because like not just because I felt like I didn't have the time to invest in it, and I felt bad that like, you know, it was like a Discord server that like I was trying to maintain, but no, I wasn't putting in as much as I'd hoped. I thought I'd have the time to, so I felt kind of bad about it. So I ended up deleting it, and then I was like, hey everyone, just, you know, we're on the fan club, so and everyone's like, okay, cool. And I also wanted like had a problem with like finding moderators because I was, you know, Discord servers can sometimes be a little spicy, and I didn't like the idea of like having a Discord server that I wasn't like keeping an eye on. That if something like, if someone were to say something like really rude or something, I'd be like, oh no. You know what I mean? So I don't want people to like have to, you know, I can't control people, but you know, I'd like to at least be responsible if I'm going to be like the owner of the space. Anyways, so I was thinking about making a new one. I asked in the fan club this year, like, hey, like, what do you guys think of Discord? And I don't think I am, low key. Like, I was gonna make one again, but based on the fan club results, like, it seemed like people didn't necessarily use Discord as much for servers. Like, they used it more for like talking to friends. Like, based on like the results I got. But yeah, like Roses said, like people tend to just lurk on the servers and stuff. Thanks for saying that, Roses, because it kind of helps me better double down on what I was thinking about Discord. Because if I was gonna start a server, like I'd want it to be a space for people to like interact and stuff. But I found out like most people, you know what I mean? Like it didn't seem like people really like, based on their current Discord usage, that they wanted to be in a Groovy Kaiju Discord server. And I even asked specifically, okay, cool, for people who do use Discord servers, would you be interested in joining a Groovy Kaiju one? And all of them said no. And I'm sure, you know, you might be different, dude party, and I'd appreciate it, but you know what I mean? Because I use Discord a lot, but even I'm like, you know, even if I don't know, if Michael Jackson tomorrow was like, bro, I came back from the dead, it's crazy already. But then on top of that, I made a Discord server. I'd be like, bro, I'm in so many Discord servers already. You know what I mean? So I kind of like feel the Discord server fatigue. So I probably won't do one. But thanks for bringing it up and thanks for asking, because like it is something I've been thinking about a lot actually. But yeah. And Korean Duder, I used to have one back in the day. So yeah, but yeah, thanks for trying to help out. I appreciate it. Oh yeah. Thank you, Rose and Dude Party. Wait, let me get back to Eli real quick. I have an Insta just because it helps you get a notification when you're streaming. Okay, sick. Dope. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, because I always stream on Instagram just to like, you know, let people know like, hey, we're live, just because I don't want to put on notifications everywhere else. And Korean Dude asked about JoJo's the anime. Part 7 getting animated pretty soon. That's sick. Yeah, I like JoJo's. I've seen like, I'll be honest, I'm not like a super huge JoJo stan. I have some friends that love JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but what's it called? I've seen a few episodes and like I respect it. You know what I mean? Like I've watched like I think the season where they have a lot of 90s music in the intro, and I think the outro is like, you know, that R&B song. You know what I'm talking about if you're a JoJo's fan. But yeah. And Agno says should be packing up a camera I sold on eBay earlier today. Yeah, dude, packing orders. This is the grind, dude. I feel you want to watching this instead, just to pass the time. But yeah, Roses, I'm also like easy to like, I don't know, I'm 50-50. I tend to like both text and Discord usually are like good places to reach me, but like funny enough, speaking to Agnos and I, like for some reason we're like IRL friends. Like we know each other from a bunch of shows and stuff, and like we found out that like we were texting each other, but like it just wasn't working. So now I have Agnos's contact on my phone is like, Agnos, only talk over Discord, because our phones just wouldn't, like iMessage kept messing up or something. It was funny. So because of that, like Discord is like usually my second best. And I lurk in servers too. And yeah, the thing is about like wanting to talk in spaces, and like the vibes and the efforts of community. That's what I was kind of hoping. Like I was like, I wanted to make the live stream because like half because of like, you know, like I don't know, like I wanted to make a community. Like that's dead ass, and I'm glad that we have that. Like it's like from stream 1 we've had it, and like Roses, you know, you've been here since day 1 already. You know what I mean? So at this point, I'm kind of like, if folks want to like talk to each other, like come on stream and like, you know, like hop in chat and like we could all talk and like have a discussion together. I feel like that's, hopefully it's felt like that so far. So my options were like live stream or Discord server. So I was like, let me try live stream first and then Discord second. And then now that I've had the time to analyze all the survey results, I kind of like chose the right one first, if that makes sense. But I'll share the results. You'll see them soon. So yeah. And Dude Party, honestly, it's fair enough that you're thinking it through. Yeah, dude. I don't know. I'm very like calculated as a person. I like my data as much as I like my art. You know what I mean? And more than anything, I just want everyone to have a good time, because like I feel like there is a responsibility to like bringing people together and like making sure everyone's having a good time and so on and so forth. So yeah. So I spent a lot of time thinking about that. And Agnos feels me with the Discord fatigue. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Because yeah, I used to be. I mean, Agnos knows like during like the lockdowns and stuff. Me and Agnos were a lot of the same Discord servers, like 24/7. But yeah, it's been something for sure to like keep up with everything like post lockdown. And Dude Party says, "Good on you, bro. Agnos been in school too. Every one class has a Discord server as well." Oh wow, that's wild. They make you go to classes and Discord servers, or like, you know, each class is a Discord server. That's wild. But I guess it works though. But yeah, that's crazy. They're using Discord for school now. So like that's a common thing. Sarah says, "Haven't seen Agnos in a while. His Zero Lounge had a 1-year anniversary last night." Oh, cool. Yeah, I think oh, that's sick. Okay, y'all are talking to each other. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm stoked to see that post too, Agnos. I'm stoked. I hope everything's going good at Zero Lounge. But yeah, but I'll be honest, y'all. I'm tripping over my words. I think it's like, what time is it on the East Coast? It would be like 1 in the morning. So if y'all don't mind, I think I might actually do the rest of these orders real quick, not on stream, because I literally can't even speak. I'm like, blah, blah, blah. There's not the water either, but yeah, if y'all don't mind, I think I'm gonna stop streaming. I'm sorry, Korean Duder. But honestly, it's a bit of like brain melting. It's also a bit of like, I'm so hungry, dude. And I want to make orange chicken so bad. But and yeah, see Super Hideo's fading because it's 1 in the morning for you, dude. But yeah, but Korean Duder, if you want, I'll be back on Tuesday. So Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific time. So yeah, and catch you around, Dude Party. Good luck on your 8-hour shift tomorrow. And yes, yeah, I think we packed it together on stream, so I'll drop it off at the post office tomorrow for you. And yes, and if you give me a shout out on Instagram, tag me at Torch2424. And what's it called? Sometimes Instagram doesn't notify me, so if I don't repost it, I'm so sorry. But like, I'm gonna try my best to repost it because like dead ass, like when you get, I mean, it's a subtle flex, my bad. But like when you get big enough, like Instagram just stops telling you stuff. So if I don't see it, my bad. But I will repost it if I see it. I promise you. And dude, thank you so much for getting a friend to buy the CD, Dude Party. For real, it means a ton. Like it helps a lot. So thank you. And but yeah. Hey Eli, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. I'm gonna enjoy the hell of this orange chicken, dude. I really am. I love orange chicken. We were talking about Chinese food earlier too, so yeah. But thank you, Eli. It means a lot. Roses, thank you so much. And oh, I'm glad to hear that. Like it was been really chill and like you're enjoying everything. But yeah, respect. Korean Dude, thanks for the respect. Catch you around Skyer. Catch you around Cyrus. I will enjoy the roses. I'll enjoy the chicken roses. See, I can't speak anymore. And yeah, orange chicken. Got that Costco orange chicken, dude. But yeah, I'll catch y'all around. Thank you so much. And hope everyone has a good night. And I appreciate y'all so much. And I'll see you on Tuesday, right? Yeah, if you're free on Tuesday, pop in 5 p.m. Pacific time. And we'll be doing this all over again. And hopefully next time, hopefully we have 1 billion orders, but you know what I'm trying to say. I don't know, maybe I'll get like a friend to come help out on stream sometime. But I don't know, I'm supposed to stop streaming. I'm just rambling too much. Yeah, get your food. Thank you, Super Hideo. But have a good one, y'all. See you in the next one. Take it easy. Peace.